I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What it do? How y'all doing tonight? Listen, y'all know we're gonna have a fiery show tonight. I have some phenomenal questions. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Make sure you tell the person that you share the stream to like the stream. Ishmael, what's going on? Miss Morris, what's going on? Miss August, how are you doing? Who else we got in the chat? I will be dropping the link in just a minute. We're not going to prolong the time. Let me go ahead and drop the link so the people that's going to come up, y'all can go ahead and be in the back, getting ready for when I hit the button to bring y'all up. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. But again, listen, make sure you hit the goddamn like button. Make sure you hit the share button. Appreciate y'all for tapping in on this Friday night. All right, so now, last night we had some questions by Miss Morris from Miss Morris, but tonight, you know what? I say, you know what? I'm going to bring my own questions to the table, okay? I have some questions from a relationship. Listen, we're going to deal with relationships, all right? We're going to deal with relationships tonight. So, I have the questions already ready, but we will get into the questions, and then we have an actual shout out to OG in the chat already. But then we're going to have a main topic of conversation. And the title of this stream is Even Millionaires Get Cheated On. Even millionaires get cheated on. Okay, y'all need to understand that. All right? Money does not unlame you. Just because you have money does not mean that you're not lame. Let's just put that out there, all right? But the StreamYard link is in the chat. You are more than welcome to come up. Again, if you enjoy this stream, if you enjoy the content, I need y'all support. We've been going hard. We have people that have 9 to 5s working hard. So what I am going to start doing, if we don't start reaching our Cash App goal, I'm going to start giving it a 2-hour mark. And if we have not met our Cash App goal, the stream will abruptly get cut off. All right. So I'm not going to do that tonight. We're going to rock out tonight. But soon, I'm going to start doing a 2-hour minimum unless the Cash App goal has been met of $100 minimum. Because we're giving y'all phenomenal shows. We done gave y'all 8-hour streams. And I'm talking about 8 hours of straight content. No boring conversations. No, hey, we go 30 minutes without talking. No. We conversating the entire time. It's literally great conversation. So if we gonna entertain y'all, give y'all great content, we have to be compensated. All right. Yeah, abruptly. Right there, abruptly. He'd be like, man, what happened to the show? We had 100 people. I don't care nothing about them 100 people. I'm telling you right now. So soon, I'm gearing people up, start getting the waters ready. That time is money. And we giving y'all great content, great conversation, a great show. Then, hey, hit that super chat, hit that Cash App. If you're on the No 304 side, you can hit the super chat. If you're not, just hit the Cash App directly. Y'all got that? Blu-ray Fitness. All right, I'm waiting on the people who all coming up, man. The link is in the StreamYard link is in the chat. I'm waiting on the people to pull up. We got Ryan Neal in the bill. We got Retros for life. I assume that man wears a lot of Jordans. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Yeah, order Zelle for sure. Order Zelle. You can use that email right there going across the stream. And like I said, I'm gonna start helping y'all men get in shape. I know some of y'all want to get in shape. I'm gonna help y'all, the ladies. We're gonna start paying bills. We're gonna start getting the people that follow Blu-ray in shape. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna get y'all in shape. So I will be doing one-on-ones via FaceTime or giving out workout plans for a small fee, nutrition plans for a small fee. Because a lot of people, every time I tell these people I'm 44 years old, they be like, what? I thought you was in your late 20s. No, man. I'm about to be 45. And I'm in shape. I guarantee I'm in better shape than 90% of the NFL, the NBA, the MLB, all of that. And I'm about to be 45 in May, man. Yeah, it hit different, man. But you have to take care of your body. I know a lot of y'all men like to drink. You got to you got to stop drinking, man. You got to stop drinking, man. As you get older, especially once you hit your 40s, man, your testosterone don't produce like it used to. And one thing about alcohol, it kills your testosterone. Brother, the one thing I would not want to be is in a marriage and I don't have no testosterone. The one of them YNs gonna be texting y'all later. But hey, again, the link is in the chat. Y'all pull up. Let's get to work, man. Let's go get these conversations going. We got August in the building. We got Drew Titan in the building. I know Ishmael is in here. So we are waiting on y'all to pull up. Man, listen, man. One thing about OG, man. OG, this guy right here. I just met this man. This man don't know me from a can of paint. And this brother is always, I'm new to this host. This is my don't y'all know this is my second week streaming on YouTube? Literally my second week. This man just met me maybe a week ago. And this man started off with $100 tonight, y'all. Man, this guy, right? Man, listen, bro. This guy, OG Speed, man, this dude already done cashed out $100. Man, this dude right here is, man, listen, man. I just met this guy 2 weeks ago, literally. And he been blessing me like just steady, blessing my cash out, putting food in my CC. One thing about it. So that's why yesterday when he came up, I gave him the floor and I didn't say a word. When somebody's showing you favor and blessing you and taking their hard-earned money and giving it to you, man, listen, I'm going to give that man the floor. Yeah, you can have the floor. That's why I didn't let nobody interrupt him. He came in. He really didn't even want nothing. He just told Rose, hey, Rose, you need to clean that goddamn camera, girl. You got to clean that camera. And there was people in the chat talking about, OG, you messing up the flow. But guess what? He has the floor right now. I don't care about the flow. That man don't even know me and has been consistent with donating. So any man that'll help me pay my bills, any man that's going to put food in my kids' mouth and don't ask for nothing back. That's the kid. That's what y'all don't get. Don't even ask for nothing. I'm talking about a genuine person, bro. Because the one thing about me, I can't be bought. That's my granddad raised me. I can't be bought at all. So OG, man, much love. I really thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, man. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying openly. Because it's hard to meet good people. And when you meet good people, man, you hold on to them. Not only that, you give them their flowers now. You don't wait. You give it to them now. Forward Sniper, what up? How you doing? He said, y'all been cooking. A lot of, yeah, man, hey, man, when I was in them streets, man, you know how we used to do. We had our hand in that pot. Mr. Howard, how are you doing? So again, Angel, how are you? Hey, appreciate that, OG, for sure. Where Rose at? I don't know. I don't know, my brother. I had no idea. I'm pretty sure, hey, the gang gonna pull up. I'm pretty sure they're gonna pull up. But again, Ishmael, why you worried about them pulling up? You need to be pulling up. Why you worried about them, sir? All right, y'all, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. While we wait for people to pop in. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Mr. Malcolm? Malcolm McCray, how you doing, sir? You doing all right? All right, real quick, hold on. Since we're waiting, let's just give us a little icebreaker, man. I give y'all a little icebreaker since we just chilling. We waiting on people to come. I'm gonna show y'all something, man. This messed me up, man. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Ishmael, how you doing, brother?
Man, I'm doing all right. I'm ready for the snow to go and get out the way.
Oh, it's already snow where you are?
Nah. Down here in Memphis, man, we get 0.000 centimeters of snow. The whole city shut down.
Okay, gotcha. Hold on 1 second, man. While we waiting on the people to pull up, man, I'm gonna give people a little icebreaker, man. We're gonna give a little icebreaker, man. I seen this today and it intrigued me, bro. I was like, what the hell? Like, it can't be real. This cannot be real. All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. Find this real quick before we get into the relationship talk. Let's go ahead. Let me share my screen real quick. He said Rose on a date. All right, let me share my screen, y'all. Y'all watch this real quick. No, that's not what the one I'm looking for. Hold on. Is that the one? All right, let's go here.
Oregon man. Do you say Oregon or Oregon? I've heard it both ways.
I usually say Oregon.
Oregon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, an Oregon man. He's sentenced to 30 days in jail for catching rainwater on his own property. He was found guilty of breaking a 1925 law for having what state water managers call 3 illegal reservoirs on his property. He was convicted of 9 misdemeanors, fined $1,500, and sentenced to 30 days in jail. Now,
Ishmael, how the hell you get arrested for catching rainwater?
I mean, when is that? That's a real law?
Bro, hold on. We gonna keep rocking. Hold on.
Now, the Oregon Water Resources Department claims that Harrington has been violating the state's water use law by diverting water from streams into the Big Butte River. Streams that run into the Big Butte River. Okay. Harrington says he's not diverting any water. He's just collecting rainwater and snowmelt that is on his property. One of the fundamental rights of Americans is supposed to be the right to own property. Now, if the rain fell on his property, why can't he use it? Certainly he can use it to water his lawn, right? By just letting it soak into the grass. Why can't you collect that rainwater? At the same time, if a government drone crash lands on your property, would you have the right to it just because it fell from the sky onto your property? So legally, they have this 1925 law, which is very specific for this situation. What do you make of this?
I mean, it sounds like he is actually keeping a fair amount of water from seeping or flowing into that river.
What's he going to do with the water, though? Eventually, it all
That's
flows
a really
back.
good
I mean,
question.
it's a constant, the amount of water, right?
I don't know. It depends on how he's containing it and what he's.
Bro, how these dudes going? Like, you gonna arrest somebody for something God made natural? Bro. That's insane to me, bro.
Did they say he was getting that water from a running stream?
Bro, I'm not sure, bro. Just the fact that if the water came out the sky for free, like, how y'all gonna goddamn put a patent or create a law or whatever? If I decide, bro, it's gonna rain, it rained today. So if I collect rainwater, and this was in Oregon, right? I collect rainwater.
And it rains in Oregon all day, every day.
Exactly. And you filter the water and you use it for whatever. I don't know what you're gonna water your plants or whatever. You mean to tell me this man can't catch rainwater that landed on his property that he paid taxes on? Man, that's insane to me, bro.
Doing. I mean, there just aren't enough details here. I mean, it's a strange story, but I doubt environmentalists or the people involved would actually prosecute him if they didn't think that he was actually doing some harm to the environment around him.
It's based on a 1925 law. So again, it's kind of like it's the letter of the law, but really, this seems to me like one of those situations that needs to be looked at a little bit more closely.
Perhaps, yeah.
Okay, let's take a break. Check out the show on Stitcher, stitcher.com/David Pakman Show, or on your iPhone and Android.
All right, that's it. I just wanted to show that real quick, man. I seen that, bro, and it messed me up. I was like, what the hell? A man went to jail for 30 days and fined over $1,000 for catching rainwater. Rod Neal, yeah, I want to know who snitched too. That was crazy work, for real. But what's going on with you, brother?
Man, you really can't live off the land no more. I see how it used to be.
Man, I don't know, brother. I don't know. That was insane to me, brother. Literally.
Hey, to the topic, man. The main topic is millionaires. So we talking about the bag situation, right?
Man, you already knew where we were going with it, huh?
Man, Mario took an L with that one, bro.
Who is Mario?
Bag.
Oh, that's his real name?
Yeah, took a bag. He took a yeah. But
we're not gonna jump ahead of the stream, man. We're gonna wait till some ladies get up here, man. We gonna chop.
Oh yeah, because I want to know what they gotta say about it.
Man, even millionaires get cheated on too, man. That's crazy work.
Now, hey, again, what I be saying, if Steph Curry can't make his wife happy, we ain't got a chance. 9 to 5 was 50 to 60,000, even 100,000, 200,000. We ain't got a chance.
Man, that's crazy work, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. Man, I was just on Nino stream. I was watching. I wasn't joining. You know, they having a debate about philosophical. But they watching the video between philosophical and Ali going back and forth. I don't know if you watched it or not. I had to jump in because somebody said, man, Ali cuts people off all the time. I said, but the other day I noticed Ali was like, you know what? Basically, what I said was people like Trader Truth actually hold Ali to the flame. Like, man, you gotta let these people talk, man. Like the other night, he was like, Trey be telling me I be getting ahead of myself, so I'm just gonna start letting them answer the question. I know they not gonna answer. That's why I just keep talking, because they not gonna come up with no. They gonna say, he was like, I just wanna. That's what I'm trying to tell people. He has people in his circle telling him calm it down, man.
Well, like I said, that's my brother, man, and you know what I mean. He has a strong, assertive personality. And so when it comes to women, you can be assertive in a relationship, but not assertive in your approach where it intimidates them. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, it disencourages some of the women. But, you know, I can understand how where he coming from, because you know Kevin Samuels was a no nonsense type of guy too. But you know, if Ali feel like you're beating around the bush and he asks you a question, you trying to deflect or dodge the question, then you know that's when you know he does his 1-2. But I just believe it's just best to let people talk and continue to talk and talk more and talk even more. And then that will give you enough ammunition to fire back. Let me just be real with you, right?
Because they will talk themselves into a ditch.
Every time, bro. People, if you just sit back and listen. And I when we on here, man, I'll be sitting back listening.
What's that little tea time finger you be doing?
Say it again.
Or you pull your glasses down and look at the camera like, really?
Oh yeah. Some has been said.
Sure. Yeah, but you know, I get like that too, man. My men gotta realize when you having conversations with women, not saying you gotta placate to them, but you gotta understand. Like I used to sit back and listen to my sisters, my homegirls, how they just have conversations with each other, and I'd be like, man, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah.
So they do the same thing that they do if they'll talk to their friend. So you can't be you're not saying play to their level, but at least try to just let them talk. Like, well, you know, we just said just let them talk, because ain't nothing you can do. Because if you be dominant and assertive, they're gonna be dismissive or
for sure. But you know, you still have to be strategic as well. You know what I mean? So my brother Drew said, brother Deontay Wilder checked all the boxes, and as it pertains to what women say they want, and Telly still cheated with a bomb nigga.
We gonna save all this for when.
That's crazy work, brother. Crazy work.
What I say the other day, Trey? The men who work the hardest, that make the most money, they gonna lose. They woman is gonna cheat on them with a man that can't do nearly 10% of what he can do. Because all that dude got on his time is time. All he got on his side is time. He's there to listen, coddle, all that while you at work. So she gonna cheat on you with him, because I ain't finna get no benefit with him. I'm not finna leave my husband who's taking care of everything. But this dude listens to me. He talks to me about my wardrobe, my day, what my ambitions, the stuff that my husband don't care about.
Yeah. What's up, Karen?
Hi.
I see Karen don't have the snow glasses on tonight. She had her little cameras on last night. Think I didn't see that. Yeah, you had the little glasses with the cameras in it last night, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah, yeah. Be recording people, spying on people.
I don't have to spy.
Oh, you don't? What color are your eyes?
Hazel.
Oh, okay. That's how you be getting out of men.
I don't get all the men.
So men don't compliment your eyes?
No, I get a lot of compliments on my eyes.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's how you be getting out of men you be dealing with.
Whatever, Trey. I'm not doing this with you.
Dang, Karen, I thought you was married.
Nah, man, she not married, man. She wants to get married, right, Karen?
I mean, it's not on the checklist of
no. I'm not saying like in a desperate way. Like, I'm not saying it like in a desperate. Why are you taking it that way?
I'm just saying, because for some people, you know, their life is not going to feel fulfilled unless they're married. So that's all.
Okay.
True.
Karen is funny. She's very passive aggressive, you know. She played a little sweet role, and she was feisty last night. Maybe because we was on her a little bit. She ain't used to that type of pressure.
But you know what though? A lot of women will call her a pick-me.
Nah, she not. I give her that. She not.
But you know, a lot of women will say she is. Like I listen to her talk or give her the space to talk before I let a lot of women talk.
Well, I used to until yesterday, so
Hold on, what? See, I must have came on the stream too late.
Nah, she still get the she Yeah, she don't have a unicorn. I took that name back. He was a unicorn till
because I don't want to.
Hold on, real quick before you say that.
No, we're not going back into the topic.
No, yeah, we are.
No, we're not. No, we're not. That's not what I came up here for. That's not what the title of the show said.
Can you listen? See, she acting like the rest of these ghetto women. You can't even listen, Karen. But I was going to ask you. You see that passive aggressive? You see that? You see that? You see your sweet girl with the pretty eye, with the soft voice, but she still mean at times. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can't trick me, young lady. But now I was gonna ask you, did you actually rethink that? Your stance? I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just asking a question.
So honestly, I did kind of rethink it. But yeah. So
no, stand on your square. If you can't do it, you can't do it. So
yeah. I mean, for some, I guess for specific circumstances, I could understand, but for most, I want someone who's more regulated than to, if that's the way you always react.
Okay. Let me ask you a question, real talk. So Anton Daniels, let's talk about him real quick, right? So Corey Holcomb went live, disrespected his child and his wife. So if you were his wife, as a wife, how would you want him to handle the blatant disrespect of somebody posting your daughter's picture online, being disrespectful, then making derogatory statements toward his wife, which would be you, hypothetically? I'm just using you as an example. How would you want him to respond? Just curious.
I don't know, Trey, but I wouldn't want him to go over there and fight him or unalive him or anything like that. Like, I really don't know.
You would want him to sue?
I would want him to, I guess, stick to his lane or whatever it is he actually does and fight back that way. So if he's I don't know what he is, like what he actually, I don't know. But
so if he make videos, just make videos back, huh?
Yes. Stay in your lane. You're not the gangster. Don't try to play that role. Okay. If that's
so, if he was to see this person in person, what should he do? They done talked about your daughter, put your daughter picture, said your daughter, listen, said your daughter gonna be buying pussy just like you.
Trey, I'm never gonna condone violence. So
God, that's tough.
I don't want my husband in jail where he's missing time away from his family. Like, I just don't.
Man, that man getting a little exercise ain't nothing but a ticket, man, in the overnight stay.
Yes, but then and then people know exactly how to provoke you. And so every time there's a situation, you're doing a little overnight stay.
So how do you expect a man to be a protector?
That's what I was about to ask. Like, what's the threshold for where you saying you don't want him to fight for you? But there is a silver lining and a thin line that he's gonna have to teeter to where he might have to. So if your boyfriend, like I use it, so if your boyfriend, because they use words, but if a dude grabs your butt in front of your boyfriend, grabs you by your neck and calls you a dirty slut, you just want your boyfriend to talk it out. It's an extreme, but what I'm saying, come on now. Don't be like that for the camera.
Let her answer. You gotta let her answer.
I don't know what I want him to do, but I don't want him going to jail. Or I don't want the situation to escalate to now where someone unalives him. Like, I'm not gonna.
Karen, did you hear the scenario? This nigga.
Guess what? When you're in jail, you won't be able to protect me, and if you're unalived, you also won't be able to protect me.
But hold on. Check the logic behind this. If he don't say nothing, what's gonna stop me, Trey, any other man for disrespecting you or using you as a point of contention to piss him off?
I don't know what type of situations y'all always find yourselves in, but I just
no, it's not.
It's not my, like, I'm about to be 39, and I just don't come across these situations. To be 39.
No, Karen, I think you miss I think you're missing the point, right? Women always say when asked about relationships or what type of man or attributes of a man, Two attributes we hear about from every woman is provider and protector. Am I not correct?
I do hear that a lot.
Okay, so what when it talks about a man being a protector, what do you call being a protector? Help me out.
I'm not diving into this all over again today, Trey.
No, you have to, Karen.
I'm not like this is my
No.
Why don't you have these questions with people, the trash women y'all claim who always want these protectors and providers? Have those conversations with them. I'm not the one who's going to be out there fighting in the street with my man. I'm not the one who's going to be supporting someone going in and out of jail. I'm not her. Find her.
Okay,
that's
Karen.
it. End of discussion.
Okay. It's not the end discussion. So
for me, it is.
I have a question. Just stay with me. So for a woman of
we already talked about this last night. I'm not. You're being a damn horse.
For a woman, I want you to educate me. So a woman of your caliber, what is your definition of protecting? That's what I want to know. So it's no right or wrong answer. I want your definition of what a protector is to you.
So I feel like someone can protect without it necessarily being violent.
Okay. Is that's all?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted your definition because I everybody's definition is gonna be different, but so
she
said
what? I couldn't hear her.
She said a protector is someone that's not gonna get violent. That's the type of protector she wants in her life, right, Karen?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are you gonna find that?
So luckily, I guess I've been blessed enough that I haven't been in any of these situations that was named. So I guess I find it.
But you come off as a homebody. So if you at the house,
I'm not a homebody at all.
Nah.
So you go. What I'm saying is, you go to clubs, bars,
all over the world.
Do you go to clubs, bars?
I go to lounges. I go to restaurants.
Most of the time, that's 30, 40-year-old men there. They yeah. So what I'm saying is
your lifestyle. I'm not in my 20s.
Your lifestyle choices isn't going to put you in certain situations like that anyway.
Right.
Is what I'm saying. So you blessed that you have the discernment and the consultation to not. Your life is depicted a certain way, but for the women and the men who life isn't, that's why these conversations need to be had so they can get a better understanding.
Yeah, okay. I only date people who have something to lose because I have a lot on the line to lose.
Okay, so I got a better scenario there. Let's start with all the ratchet stuff. What if somebody burglarizes y'all residence?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's completely different because there are laws that will protect whatever it is you do when someone's in your home.
No.
So it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No, there is.
No. Hold on. No. This is why we ain't got to go deep into it.
Yeah.
I just want to know: do you want your husband to grab a firearm and protect the house? That's my whole thing.
If someone was in the house and he had a legal registered firearm,
God, you know you don't have to have it all that when you're in your home, right?
Listen, I'm here, Trey.
Okay. Legally registered firearm. Okay, and what else?
Then he can do whatever is necessary to protect the home.
Okay, cool. Okay, look, hey, we finally got some violence out of Karen.
Because it can and will maybe get violent. Because you're not gonna want your man to be like, you know what, we had a plan for this, but you know where the guns at. You know where the guns at. I go grab the keys and hide in the car.
With soft people, but they're like, I wouldn't expect every situation turning violent because there are a lot of men who their ego is much bigger than the situation required.
And this is why I gotta play.
They just don't mind going to jail.
And this why I gotta.
They might have fun in jail while they're there. Who knows?
This is why I don't mind playing devil advocate in certain conversations, because women come from a privileged situation where they don't have to get physical unless they want to get physical. Most like as a man, we gonna get tested regardless. So some men, I say some men go to the extreme when it comes to being violent. But for a woman, I can't tell a man how far he shouldn't go. That's your woman. That's the woman you confide in. That's the woman that birthed you kids. If y'all get to that point, man, if a man say what's up to her, and you knock him out just for saying what's up, and it could have been her coworker, that's your woman. I can't tell you that. But in a situation like that, man, every man is you looking for a dude that's like a good dude that's rough around the edges. So you want an intimidating man, but he ain't never got to be he ain't never got to show off his intimidation.
That's fine.
You just saying at the end of the conversation. That's cool. That's cool. But now though, for real though, because there are some crash outs. So like that, men do need to learn discernment, understand that just because you. What do you say, Trey?
No, I said 100%. You have to have discernment.
You got to use discernment. Just because you got a knife don't mean you need to use it, and just because you got a gun don't mean you need to use. Sometimes the best thing you got is to get for gab. You can talk yourself out of a situation, but your woman ain't gonna want you talking yourself out of every situation. We know that, and you know that. You can't talk yourself out of it. Some situations you're gonna have to defend yourself. But let me ask you this: would you date and marry a man if he told you that he's never been in a physical altercation, he's never got into it with a man mentally, physically, emotionally, verbally? Would you date a man that has never, ever, in no way, shape, form, or fashion?
Maybe. I mean that's not a question I normally ask on a date.
But it's a lot of it's a lot of things.
No, if he's soft, no, absolutely not. But like some people know how to resolve conflict in other ways than physical.
But you don't like no soft man?
Anyway.
I asked a question.
I just said that multiple times.
Oh, okay, because you're soft.
Yes, I am.
But you want your man to handle situations like a soft nigga.
No, Trey, I never said that.
You did yesterday, but okay,
I did not say that. Okay. Well, let the ladies who like their man go into jail so they can cheat on him while he's in jail have them.
Boy, that doesn't always happen. Why do y'all go to the extremes with everything?
Did you see the narcissism in that? Oh my God.
How did it go back to the men?
Hey, gee, boy. Karen, why are you acting like this right now? Don't act like this right now.
What?
Don't act like that right now. Quit
there are a lot of women who want their man to fight.
Yeah, she's kind of right on that. I've seen videos where I say a lot of men end up dead in jail because a woman put a battery in his back.
Oh, no, 100%. Yeah.
Or there are a lot of women who will run their mouth to another man with their man sitting there and then want him to defend her.
Yeah, the minute the man say something remotely close to nothing, you gonna put it, da-da-da, that's what it better be. I agree with that, but that's on the man though. Because I like to speak in anecdotal or analogies. I was in a situation with an ex in 2018, which has ultimately led us to breaking up. And she had a baby dad. They had 2 kids. They could never get along. But after breaking up, I realized why. That's another story for another day. Father's Day weekend, it was 2017 Father's Day weekend. Okay. We go to her baby daddy was calling. Come get the kids. I'm like, dang, we trying to have a good time. It's Father's Day. But for the sake of the kids, go get the kids. Cause anyway, we pull up to his house. Well, he lived in the apartment at the time. We pull up, he egging her to come in the house. And I'm like, don't do that, because if it go left, I can't do nothing. I don't know what's going on. By the time I realized, you could be, worst case scenario. So he came outside without the kids. Came downstairs without the kids. Walked to the car without the kids. She got out the car, having a real conversation, like going back and forth. And what she said was, man, You make it easy for any man to be my kid's dad. And he snapped and jacked her up. He ain't hit her with an open hand or a closed fist. He jacked up. I get out the car. Mind you, I just went to the hospital because I got the pink eye in both eyes. So I got the cream in my face. Like, I'm not making excuses at all. So I get out and I assess the situation. I'm like, bro, this is her baby. Like, this is my mindset. This is her baby dad. If I fight him now while his kids are watching, I got to deal with it. Secondly, if I fight him, this is still her baby daddy. I'm still got to go around him. And he just jacked her up because of what she said, which any man would get mad about this. So I broke it up and separated them and stood in front of him. He looked at me, calmed down, and went upstairs, got the kids' stuff, and he put the kids in his truck and drove to his mama's house. I was like, you did all this for what? She was upset. You didn't do nothing for me. I said, he was never going to give you the kids. It wasn't about the kids. It was about the fact that he's not spending Father's Day with you. Y'all, that you like, and we broke up for that, had everybody calling me wrong. And I asked me, a lot of men was like, you should have did something to him. I was like, my right mind was saying it wasn't worth it, because if I fight him, me and her break up, I'm comfortable in my city. I ain't never really had to deal with having eyes in the back of my head. I don't want that. Not for no woman that ain't like,
no, you saying the fact that people felt like you should have fought him because he jacked her up.
Yeah, they were like, when he got to that point, he put his hands on her. I was telling people I understood why I don't know, maybe I was using vanity for myself or not want to get into an altercation, but I just didn't see myself.
How long have you been dealing with
her? We started talking November of 2016. This happened in June of 2017. But we had been off and on periodically throughout that time anyway. So it wasn't a consistent dating situation.
Okay. So you wasn't in love, nothing like that. Like, y'all just.
I was infatuated. It was the sex.
Oh, okay. But you just felt like, yeah. You know,
a lot of men would have crashed out, and I just was like, nah, like, because this in my mind, the situation in Dean that he just pent her up, and they was like, they were like, so what you? I moved him, I pushed him up off her, like I separated them and stood in front of him and her. If he wanted to do something, he could have. At that point, it would have been an issue. He went upstairs, grabbed the kids, and went to his mama's house.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Yeah, like me personally, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm not finna let no dude beat his baby mama up I'm dating in front of me, but at the same time, I'm not finna crash out behind her either. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think you took the best course of action, honestly. Because it can get really tricky in those kind of situations, because
let's say
you did end up fighting him. The kids is watching you. They have a relationship with that guy. It's not like, well, I don't know, but like, since he was with the kids was with the dad, it doesn't seem like he's a deadbeat dad. So now your whole relationship with those kids is ruined. Also,
what did she say though for him to jack her up?
Huh?
You make it easy for any man to be my kid's dad.
Yeah. So, and that kind of, listen, they had that toxic relationship.
Why he simultaneously has his kids?
If she talking like that, they already had a toxic relationship that they probably already be fighting all the time anyway.
Well, Karen, that's a jug at a man's heart.
Yeah.
That's like,
I know.
Right there is like stabbing a man in the heart. I see why he jacked up. I wouldn't have did nothing.
No, I know.
If she would have said that,
you said what, Trey?
Yeah, she said, yeah, I didn't know she said that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna sit right. I might not even break them up. Yeah.
And I feel like she was, she said that because you were there and felt like, all right. And women put men in situations all the time like that. And what if he would have pulled out a weapon that he didn't need to be up close on you with? Because you want to jump in it.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna let my pride answer this question. But I mean, it would have been either I would have been dead or in jail, or him would have been dead in jail.
Man, short. Turn your camera on real quick. You're a real person. I bet you good. You can turn it back off if you want to. I just need to make sure you're a real person. That's all.
Oh yeah, my brother, why so serious, just told me to come to the joint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this a long term, brother. Finally, I told him told him about the rules, man. Watch the language and don't interject and over talk like this.
Oh yeah, my bad, y'all.
Nah, you good, brother? How you doing? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How everybody doing, man?
Hi,
How you doing, Miss Morris? How you doing?
I'm doing amazing. How are you?
I'm all right. Let me not be rude. What to do, Trey? The truth teller. What to do, man?
Man, cold.
I was just tuning in to what my brother said. You know, my brother did right because where we from, it's like why would I put myself in that situation just for you to go right back to this dude literally the next day? Y'all fighting, arguing. You call the police, get him sent to jail. He get back out. You know what I'm saying? And you go right back to him. And now I'm beefing with him for a long period of time because I got in the business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel you. Like I say, my thing is, you know, with the statement that he said that she made, that right there, as a father, I know how to make me feel. So I'm not finna crash out, and she over here provoking this man. And like you said, he got the goddamn kid, so it's not like he an absent father. He's an actual productive father. So why, you know what I mean? To judge at him like that, man, that's cold right there, man.
He was a great father. He is a great father, but that was his first for everything. So when they separated, you can understand the bitterness behind
100%. Yeah, 100%.
And I understood all that. And me and him had conversations. We were cool. Like, he asked me about that when I saw him out there. I said, bro, I don't care about that, bro. I was like, because if I was in your shoes, and at the time I had one child, if I was in your shoes and Alexis had done that with my daughter, I would have snapped. Like, come on, man, you can't be. And I had her. I got my kids to just, you don't know, but I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't me. I don't care. So I want my daughter full time. So I wouldn't have been calling you back on Father's Day, no way. But I just understood the situation. That's another reason why I reacted the way I did. Because if I wasn't there and I didn't see, which is what a lot of men do, they don't be there. They don't really have cameras watching, and then they react off what she said without getting a second story. Because we already know it's three stories to the truth. It's three truths. There's three sides of the story. His side, her side, and the truth. And a lot of men react the way they react without knowing the other side. What did she say? What did she do? You just gonna put the cape on, and Superman got killed. Superman had died in the line of fire plenty of times. So,
and that's the reason. That's the reason why you don't put your cape on at all. I stay out the way. I can't be Superman. I used to be like that with my first baby mama. Yeah. Only because like why I said, you know, this your first for everything. There's you
Hey, Sharp. I'm letting you know, Karen, when you said your first baby mama, Karen, the facial expression she made, you are already judged, my brother. I'm just letting you know.
Man,
I was typing, Trey. Don't try to be an instigator. I was not.
I see.
Hold on, wait. Unlike a lot of fathers, I have custody of my children. I'm a present father every day, all day.
Already, my boy. I'm just saying when you said, you know how women say your first baby mama.
Oh yeah, you like, dang nigga, how many baby mamas you got? I got two. I just got two, 3 kids.
For sure. That's what's up. Fantastic. What to do, my brother?
Hey Trey, what up? What's going on?
Hey, did you get that video I sent you?
Huh?
Did you get that video I sent you?
Nah. Where you sent it at?
I texted it to you.
Nah. Hold on.
It was a great video to kind of rebuttal from the whole Epstein.
Oh no, I did. I watched it. Yeah.
Did you see where the dude said he made it up on CNN that it wasn't true?
Yeah. I saw that yesterday.
There wasn't true.
I actually saw it after I got off the live.
It was a cover up.
Okay. No, listen. I just want to address my brother real quick. We ain't gonna go on the deep end.
Right.
Made it bold, bro. Hey, put a official Twitter apology out now.
That's what I'm saying, because I'm gonna make the last statement quick. If this is my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I believe if Trump really did something criminal that that when the Biden administration had, was in office, they would have prosecuted him then. That's they prosecuted him for everything else.
Yeah.
He would have been not prosecuted. He would have actually been convicted of something instead of everything being alleged.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Speaking of Trump, I find it crazy that
Didn't I say we ain't finna go down the rabbit hole, man?
hold on, no. What the only what I wanted to say was about being a felon. Like he's a felon and he's the president, but you can't even be a felon doing anything else work related.
So short, he's not supposed to be a felon. Let's just put that out there. That's a whole.
Mm-hmm.
So let me go and make this statement.
Okay.
Andrew Cuomo, the former Attorney General of New York, literally said if he was in office, Trump would have never been prosecuted for what they prosecuted him for.
Okay, learn me something.
So now, because see, if we start talking, then Mr. Fantastic gonna start cooking. Then we're gonna go down the hole.
And that's what he live for. Me, I live for the geopolitics too, man. But
we gonna go down the whole rabbit hole.
Say less. I didn't get out the car, man. I didn't get out the car.
No, you good, Mr. Knight, how you doing?
Good evening.
Yeah, I was waiting. I don't know where Karen went. I had some more ladies.
I actually wanted August to be on this shoulder for this one, man.
Yeah, I think you need some ladies around when it comes to the even millionaires get cheated on.
They usually here. I'm getting text messages right now. I don't know where they are, but they usually be here. I've been waiting on them.
Because I got a question for the ladies though, for real. Like when we talk about celebrities and stuff like that. Because I've been seeing the Offset slander be going around too much. And I want to hear from a whole nother point of view. If that makes sense.
You say what? Say it again.
I said I'm really wanting to hear. I really want to hear from a whole nother point of view about the Cardi B and Offset situation, because a lot of women be slandering Offset and saying that he's going broke, he's finna he don't deserve nothing that she got. But it's like, to me, Offset kind of really made her in a sense. Make sense?
Hey, that go back to a video I saw on Instagram where they were having a conversation, and this girl said that women who are in the top 10 percentile of earners in the country should not be legally binding to be married. And if they do get married, they shouldn't have to give their man nothing. And then they turned around and asked her, well, what about the men? He should have to be married and give up the woman something, because we do everything. We do the housework and all that. And I was like, I don't know, man.
It's a double standard for sure.
I really feel like it's a lose-lose situation for men anyway.
When it comes to marriage?
Because married, to me, and I'm not down to anybody who is married, this just goes out to the select few. I feel like marriage is pretty much like a woman's game, really, because y'all come in together. Y'all come in both separate, but y'all come in together. Whatever you made and I made or whatever, but then the divorce comes, she takes everything. And all the women just happy, oh yeah, man, take him for everything he got. But then when the shoe's on the other foot, such as Offset, oh, he broke, oh, he doing this, he ain't got no money, he don't deserve this. But it's like women been doing it for so long, but now another man is doing it. Now he's, they calling him gay. They call him all types of stuff. And it's like, dang, I'm gay because I'm doing what y'all been doing for years.
I don't think he care as long as they don't call him collect.
Right.
Kevin Federline is getting paid from Britney Spears, right?
As he should.
If Oprah ever feel like she want to leave Stedman, Oprah gonna have to pay Stedman.
Yeah.
Halle Berry paying people? Isn't Jennifer Lopez paying?
Oh people? Yeah. Halle most definitely paying.
It is what it is.
That's just one of them double standards that women benefit mostly from, that they don't want to give up. That's why I look at it.
Yeah, me too.
It's a new time. They fought to be equal. So if you got more money in a relationship when we break up, I'm gonna have to keep on living a life you made me accustomed to.
But it baffles me though at times because it'd be like, oh well, Cardi B was already famous before Offset, and it's like
That's not true.
I know because I'm like, girl, I don't think Love and Hip Hop is considered famous for real. Now, like if we being honest, Offset was a part of one of the biggest rap groups in history, right?
Facts.
Fame and wealth are two different things. You can be famous and broke.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's people on YouTube that have notoriety but no money.
Oh, for sure. But
we in a time of clout trumps money. It's a bunch of people that got all the clout and no bread at all.
Right. But at that time, the Migos were literally a household name. Like the way they
about that. You right about that. At that time, Cardi B had dark circles around her eyes, her teeth was messed up and everything else. That's why when she's saying Bodak Black, she got her teeth fixed. And you made yourself into something that's, I guess, cute.
Right. Exactly. Because you start dealing with one of the guys that was a part of one of the famous rap groups, and he turned you up. So do he deserve some of your money? Yes, he does.
Well, they're married, so that's the reason why. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, it would be the same.
Most definitely. But these women, and I don't know if they've been dropped on their head, but to me it don't make sense. Okay, I'm not taking up for Offset. Yes, he cheated on his wife. He played cool. A woman's biggest come up is leaving a man alone. This woman went out to go get pregnant to not only go sleep with another man, she slept with the same man. If that's the case, so you left your husband for cheating, but you should go deal with another cheating guy. That's retarded. But the women are like, oh, she can do what she want. It's cool. He been doing it. Yeah, I'm proud of her. That's not no accomplishment.
Let's keep it 1,000 though. That Southern pimping is different.
Carrie, what's on your mind? Your eyes is telling me you're something on your mind.
I through everything the main shark is saying.
Hey, what you mean by that, OG? The Southern pimping.
That Southern pimping is slow and it's cooked like you cook ribs. You put it out on the smoker early in the morning and let it cook for 12 hours so it get that tenderism. So when Offset met Cardi B, he put that slow game on her and she was hooked. How many babies they got together?
Yeah, they got about 3 or 4.
No,
they got 3. She had 4 babies.
They got 3.
That's what I'm talking about.
I got a question. In the they still married though, right?
Yeah.
So is that new baby?
I think they no, you're right. They still married because they hadn't did the settlement.
Yeah, they married and separated, and she got another man.
So is Offset
no, she don't have a man.
financially responsible for that new baby?
Yeah, he's definitely not her man. You
said
what, brother?
Is he held financially responsible for that new baby?
By law, yeah, but I think she not trying to get nothing from him. So legally, yes. If you any baby had within the time you're married is considered the father's child. But being that it's publicly known that it's not, I mean, it would be difficult for her to try and So yeah.
So the new dude she with ain't claiming her?
No, they just
he had four kids in the same year.
Literally,
he had 2 kids a month apart, 2 months before she had her baby. So he had 3 kids that I know for a fact last year.
I think it's 4. They're saying 4, but I didn't know about
I knew about
that. Yeah. So like they're right there is the dumb stuff I was talking about. Like you left your husband to go deal with a man.
She like what she like.
Like right.
She like cheaters.
Yeah, obviously.
I don't even think it's a like what you like thing. I think it was like
get back.
What they call it? What do we call
out
it?
Of hurt. Doing it out of hurt.
Getting your lick back and embarrassing them and establishing like dominance.
But the problem is women fall in love with their side.
That's a hell of a lick back.
You know what I'm saying?
I think she embarrassed herself way more than she embarrassed.
I'm saying women fall in love with their side dude. So women can't get lick backs like we can. Well, I wouldn't call it.
Well, we know that, but women in the eyes of public opinion, and the women, she won, right? Because she left the cheating nigga, and she got a better nigga according to them, right? But so you got to think about this from a clout standpoint. Again,
because there was a video
if you're
going
thinking
around
logically with a woman, bro, it don't make sense. Trying to use logic and the reason for a woman to do something, in the most part, is just illogical.
It was a video going around of Stephon Diggs when they was his teammates was asking him, would you want your sister dating Stephon? Everybody said no. They were like, he's he gets around. I'm like, what are you telling? What are women who do that? The situation with Cardi B and Offset, are you telling your daughter? Like, are they? It's the conversation we had the other day, Trey. Like, a woman would sacrifice her family for the sake of her. Like, a woman she'll choose her happiness over her family. Like, what are you telling your daughters to leave a man that you built everything with to go be with another man that's building with every other woman he can find?
Exactly what you just said.
Karen,
and that's what's crazy.
You said what?
I want to answer this question though. Exactly what you just said.
What they'll be? You want me to repeat it?
No. You said, what is a woman telling her daughter when she does that? She telling her daughter exactly what you just said. Choose yourself first. Do what you want to do. It's all about you.
So Karen, since you're the only lady on the platform, what would you tell your daughter?
I would tell my daughter to try to make her marriage work. Do whatever is necessary to make your marriage work. Y'all have these kids together. If he's not abusing you, find a way to make it work.
I listened to a panel earlier where a woman said that that's the bare minimum. He not beating on you. He paying the bills and doing whatever else. That's the bare minimum. No praise.
I would love for those women to go back overseas and deal with a system where women overseas don't have the 19th Amendment and wonder would they feel the same.
Yeah, go to Dubai. You know, women gotta shut up when they go there. They can't even.
Yeah, but we know what they going there for. They still getting degraded over there to the same degree. They just coming back with hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's all that it is.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you also know in Dubai, women don't have rights over there really at all. Like they gotta almost walk their head down. They can't even speak to another man. But in America, you can. So it's like you said, like how would they react to that? Would it still be the same?
If me treating you like a woman is, I get it. Me treating you like a woman should be bare minimum. But me giving you my last name or working towards it, and I'm doing my due diligence as a man is bare minimum. It's crazy. Back to the part.
Yeah, but they don't.
Bro.
They don't hold non-Muslim women to that standard. It's just like you can't get wild. She can't wild out. So being that she's not Muslim, they wouldn't hold her to the same standard in interaction with men. As long as she's just not being disrespectful or belligerent, she'd be good. But you're still right though. Just them even living in that environment and understanding that men run everything and a woman really doesn't have any power. I think it would wake a lot of women up to the privileges they have over here. I think just like living in America, bro. Everybody's so spoiled they don't even understand it or recognize it. Right? Yes. Most people never been out of the country and truly seen true poverty. Right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, that would definitely. That's.
I was having a conversation at work yesterday. We had this meeting, and we was talking about dating dynamics. And I was like, man, it's gonna have to come to a point where something drastic gonna have to happen. Them TV shows, like it's gonna either come back to World War III, which I don't want to happen, or an apocalypse for things to get back to its natural flow of things. Because the world is so civilized now that women can do it. She can be considered what we are, gynocentric, which is what the world is trying to come along to. But you put them in a situation where they gotta literally fend for themselves against the competition of other men for their life. They're gonna go back to flocking to the men and shedding up. It's gonna go back to how you can't beat your biology. It's gonna go back to how it's supposed to be. But I don't want it to get to that point for us to go back to the nuclear family. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't, and now because I ain't got time to be trying to kill y'all because we cool, but you got to feed your family like I got to feed mine. No.
I think they systematically trying to recreate those conditions. I think they're trying to recreate a baby boom.
They did say
Governmentally.
the baby boom was the best era. I don't know because it created all the serial killers, but I don't know. You think so? Because the birth
Well, when
rate
they say all of these things that benefited women is being reversed, they had that thing where when it comes to Roe v. Wade, they fired 600,000 governmental workers. They're saying that a lot of these certificates that really benefit women, they finna reverse them. I think they're systemically trying to create something.
Why don't they just outright just take away the 19th Amendment?
I don't know.
Which is something that I said they probably
can't
do.
Because you can't do it. It's not realistic. That's just a talking point, bro.
I know it's a talking point, but
yeah, it's unrealistic. You can't. Once the genie's out of the bottle, it's pretty much out. Even from a societal standpoint, that's what a lot of people don't understand. It's never gonna go back to like our grandparents and the olden days or whatnot, what have you. You was actually right. In order for women to have to be forced back into that, it's gonna have to be a societal breakdown to where they have to be dependent upon the men. Because right now they feel like, hey, we don't need men. We can do everything men can do. And
true,
you know how most women feel. You don't have to ask me that.
You hear what they say out their mouth on the panels all day.
But I'm not gonna.
I was hoping you would try to prove Mr. Fantastic wrong, but I guess not.
I'm not gonna sit up here and lie.
I ain't gonna lie though. Like I feel like what y'all said. They want rights. They're just like, everybody got that one lesbian girl that wants to be a dude so bad, like just so bad, and it's like y'all moving the couch and she like, no, I can't pick this up. This too heavy. And you like, no, you finna be the man you want to be. Pick this couch up. You want to be a man? Pick the couch up. Help me move this up out the house.
Nah, it's even a stud female gonna have a dude. Even studs have men in the friend zone trying to date them. I know this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like so, yeah.
She not a true stud then.
To be honest, I understand. That's exactly what I was gonna say, man. Because guess what? Guess what? That junk get a little wet down there too.
All of them sneak dick, bro.
I said all the time. Women are susceptible to be gay or bi-curious naturally from a biological standpoint, because since the beginning of time, only the top tier men been getting sex. So you had to share a man, period. Naturally, you're gonna share. If he's a winner, a woman gonna share him anyway. Willingly share him, or she gonna be like, I don't want to know about it as long as.
With that being said, do you think scissoring is actually sex?
No, that's hunching.
No, that's no.
that ain't nothing but touching each other.
I think that's more so desensitize. I can't even think of the word. It desensitizes people the same way porn desensitizes men. I believe vibrators and sex toys for women desensitize.
Hey, listen, if you run around in these streets taping down your chest and walking around with strap-ons on trying to pretend, that's a crazy life.
You got to be going through it hard.
Karen, do you believe in playing with toys?
So I don't think it's actually healthy for you, to be honest. Because then it can give you this false sense of satisfaction that no one will ever be able to replicate, and then you lose that. You wondering why you testing out every man out here because you're looking for whatever that toy did, and it's not going to be the same. It's battery operated.
Shout out to the rabbit and the rose and all the different apparatuses.
Well, I don't want to get too graphic, right? Respect to the lady on the panel, but a wise man once said, "Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby." You feel me? So I mean, listen, no matter how strong your hand or your wrist or your whatever is, it's not like a man's body weight, and and that toy can't pick you up. You know what I'm saying? That toy can't lift you up off the ground. So, you know, respectfully.
I mean,
not, but as far as like the you know, the external things, that is crazy. And they actually got a lot of sex therapists and stuff talking about that due to you know, clitoral stimulation is just unrealistic. And a lot of women are messing themselves up because bro, don't no tongue, no finger, no nothing move that fast. So
that junk can't peek. That junk can't peek you up like Melvin did Jody mama.
Let me ask y'all a question, fellas. So would y'all date a woman that was in that she had toys? Like you go to her house and you date her and you see toys in her crib? Is that an issue?
Nah, it's never no issue. You know, teamwork made the dream work, baby. I'm trying to get you there.
Nah. If I come in the room and she busts out a suitcase and
she busts out a Jane Bond suitcase, and I gotta go, man, baby. This ain't for me. I don't.
Hey man, hey bro, I didn't listen, man. They bring it with them. Hey, listen, bro. I didn't listen, man. I Blu-ray. I mean, Trey. This shit new out here, dog. So I didn't see. You know what I mean?
All right, hold on. Let me tell you. What about your old lady? Not a chick you just.
My old lady.
Nah,
I mean, now I guess like the little roll shit I can do, but hey, you only get one rod, baby. I don't need no imitation rod, baby. You only get one rod.
See,
that's it.
I gotta. My woman gonna have to pick, man, because I don't like her hats. I don't like makeup. If you gonna wear the wigs, you kind of come off that, man. Like, it's something you got to give up. You got to give up some. I'm not gonna
lie. Toys is a deal breaker for me.
Roses.
You can't do nothing.
Yeah.
My boy run a tight ship over there.
If it's not me, then
it ain't nobody.
No, it ain't.
Because I look at it like this, right? I feel like, in my opinion, you don't have no discipline. Because if you can't,
what is August talking about?
If you can't wait for me and me only, if you want any stimulation from anything outside of me, then I look at that as a form of you don't have no discipline, and I can't be with an undisciplined woman when it comes to that.
I thought you was about to say she was cheating.
That's what I thought. That's where he was going with it.
No. Hey, I feel like an undisciplined woman will cheat.
They all will.
No, I ain't gonna say all, but
not all. You know,
man. Hey, joking. You know, we from Memphis, man. You know, these women doing anything. Literally, they'll cheat on a guy who work a good 9 to 5, take care of him. He take care of somebody else's kids.
No, that's true that it happens, but that's not all women.
It's not all women, Trey. Hey, you know, I love you, but that ain't all women. It's a staggering majority.
There you go. That's what I was looking for right there.
Because from what I've looked up with the stats, 53% of the kids that's being DNA tested, the father is not the father is not the child. I mean, it's not the dad. 53% of the kids that are being DNA tested in this country.
That's a high number, bro.
No, it's 33 found, not 53.
Who's talking?
33?
Yeah, it's 33.
Somebody that I looked up, they pointed to me and I clicked on the link and I read
check your glasses. Check
your
glasses. Check your
My
glasses.
bad, you know, let's mess up.
A third is bad too, though.
Yeah, it's bad, but 53 is diabolical.
Yeah, that's half. Like, that's tough.
More than half.
More than half.
More than half is more than half is out of pocket.
That is
that's
crazy.
Actually though. Hey, you sure? Well, hold on. You sure it was the United States? I know they having a big problem down in the Caribbean with that. So the Caribbean is having a big problem.
So do they consider the Caribbeans part of the U.S. then?
No, it's West Indies separate, but they actually are having that issue, and they was trying to get it stopped. They was trying to get DNA testing stopped there, and I think somewhere in Africa because it was so high.
But look, if it's 33%,
that's not solving the problem. That's just not having the actual information.
If it's 33%, that's just the man that's getting tested. What about the man that knows the child isn't his, but he doesn't want to disrupt what he got going on? Or what about the man who don't know? It's not getting tested. If it's 33%.
No, I'm not saying your calculations. Like I said, if you were to test more men, it would go higher. But I don't know if it would reach 50% or 53. But you're definitely right. You know what I'm saying? It's only in the ones that are tested. So if you had more people tested to scale, you know, of course it would increase, right?
Yeah, larger sample size.
Yeah. I don't know if we can say if it's more than half. I think we might get close, but I don't think it will be half of the women. Half of the fathers aren't actually the fathers. Like I said, for the most part, not that many people are just clueless.
Yeah, and then you got to also take it into account that some of the women would be testing multiple kids and multiple men.
They don't want to face that embarrassment.
Hey, shout out to Maury Povich.
No, they don't want to face that embarrassment.
Speaking of that, do y'all think I got a question when it comes to the divorce court system, child support court. Do y'all think I say Miss Morris, do you think they need to go in and they need to redo it? Like they need to I can't think of the word off the top of my head, but they need to reshape it. Don't you think it's outdated?
It's definitely outdated, but I couldn't tell you how to resolve.
I'm not saying how, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you like what would actually even help.
If you sign a birth certificate as a father,
I think it should be actually mandatory DNA testing at birth, because I don't think anyone should have to either question if the child is theirs or feel like they put a strain on a relationship trying to trust that the person didn't sleep with anyone else. So, I mean, I'm an advocate for mandatory DNA testing at birth.
That would take the pressure off the men that's scared to ask for the test.
Oh, most definitely. It'll save a lot of people's lives and a whole bunch of time.
Yeah.
Pocket.
Or the husband who, didn't know the wife was cheating. So he just signed it thinking it was his baby.
Good evening, OG.
OG, what it do? What it do?
OG.
Hey, what's going on? It's good to see this prestige panel tonight discussing things. I would like to fall back on something y'all was talking earlier, and I'm pretty sure Mr. Fantastic will validate some of the things I'm saying. You have a greater chance when you become a millionaire and you marry a wife when you already established, so that shouldn't be no surprise. I know my camera is frozen, so I'm gonna have to go back to my little picture, but I'll get it together in a minute. But think about it. Usually when you're already established, this is what people who are established, especially entertainers, this is one of the things that they have to always worry about in the back of their head. Is somebody marrying them for opportunity and their wealth versus just really liking that person? This is what Michael Jackson had a problem. This is where a lot of big entertainers and sport figures, there's a study coming out now, Mr. Fantastic, their basketball players coming out and saying their marriage is almost like COVID. When they had to stay home, their wife decided they didn't even like the person they had married, or they decided they didn't like the person they had married. So I think there's a lot of different levels when it comes to, we can't put it in and say, well, rich people getting divorced, that means, we don't have a chance. No, come on now, let's be honest. That has nothing to do with that. We can't use that as an example, because if we try to use that as an example, then the situations is totally different. And so, I just think, each case there's maybe similarities, but there's quite different when you got money. Let's go with friends and everybody else. Think about your friends. When you get money, you get friends and cousins you ain't never seen before. And so, that's the way I look at that.
I can agree to that.
Yeah, I'm waiting on we waiting on Rose, OG. She said she gonna pull up. And is Becca coming, Karen? Because I was trying to wait for the ladies to come up, because I had some questions put in the answer, but I don't want to just have Karen the only lady up here to answer the question.
Yeah. Don't do that to Karen. Mr. Fantastic, would you agree with some of the things that I just said?
Yeah. So the study you're talking about, I understand that, but I don't agree with the whole it's easier to get married when you're a millionaire. I don't agree with that.
No, I didn't say easy. I said it's more prominent that woman is probably, it's 49% that woman is going to lead you. And I understand.
Oh yeah. I agree with everything you're saying in that aspect for the clarification. Yeah, she's clearly marrying you not for you, but for what you have and what she can get out of you in a short term. So I think, like you said, OG, I think the typical marriage in professional athletes, like, you know, within 3 years or 3 to 5 years after they're done, the divorce is there. So
Like
yeah.
like the Travis Hunter situation.
But
Travis Hunter is the one who was taking the girlfriend to the club and letting her go on the club. Yeah, that was all bad from the get go.
Yeah, but he ain't going nowhere for a minute. They just had a baby.
Exactly.
She got him. That's it. She got him.
Yeah, and no prenup.
And the thing about that, we can look on the outside and looking on the inside and say, that'd be a bad situation for us. But we don't know what make other men, float. You know what I mean? Some people,
yeah,
that's the way I starting to look at things now. Because look, I used to have a sister live in New York, and I hope she's in the bosom of in heaven, if there is a heaven. She used to jack her boyfriend up, and he used to call me to come and get her ass off of him. So what I'm saying is, he never left that relationship because that's the kind of relationship he liked. There are some women don't believe if you don't, use some type of force that you don't love them. So that's what I'm saying. When we start talking about these marriages and these relationships, we got to understand the clients we talking about. So that's the way I'm starting to look at things. And as you, why so serious, saying it's gonna become a time when men go have to reset, but what you go have to understand, and I think Mr. Fantastic would second this too. You gonna be fighting against men who like them type of women.
No,
Mr. Fantastic. Wait a minute. What we always say, if we decided we straighten up, there gonna be somewhat simp out there who's gonna let her get away with the things she wants to get away with.
Always.
So what man you think you ain't gonna be fighting against?
Just like prostitution. I feel like men done made it cool for women to ask for money and beg for money. And it's like nowadays a woman ain't really looking at you. Well, if you want to talk to me, you gotta send a cash out. To deal with me, you gotta have $50,000 in your bank account the whole time. She ain't got $5 to her name. But
I've never had that experience.
And that's why I believe.
No, I haven't.
It's okay. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that I was responding to his statement. Like, I've never had a woman ask me for money, and never in my life. Even when I was thugging in the streets, I ain't never had.
But see, Trey, even though you may not look it, man, you 44, you come up in a different time. The men out here ain't like how y'all was back then, because women back then knew the man to play with. They might have tried y'all, but they knew. I know for a fact I can get him because I say it all the time, Trey. I mean, Main Shark real name is Trey too. I'm gonna just call him Bezel. I say it all the time, and you hear me say it. Money don't do nothing but enhance the man you already are. If you was a cornball before the money, you're gonna be a cornball with the money. And if you had frame and respect before the money, you're gonna have it with the money. Women can tell the difference between a cornball and a man with frame. They'll try the man with frame. I think it's to appease their ego, but they know.
So that'll make no difference what time you were born. And Mr. Fantastic, when the last time you have to have a woman who tried to play you, and how fast she get away with it?
It's been a minute.
That's what I'm talking about. So my Why So Serious podcast, you don't understand there's nothing new under the sun, bro. It's really not, other than technology, how quick we get there.
I think what he's saying though, OG, the prevalence is definitely increased though. Like,
yes, the numbers.
What I'm saying is, men are more liable to lay on their back and let a woman stick a broom up it metaphorically and take it.
Whoa, what I'm saying is, that with the baby
oil
or not?
How we get there,
okay,
bro?
Well, let me make it PG-13. Men will sit there and tolerate women a BS just to say that she's mine or I got some sex.
Oh, okay. No. I agree there. No, that's like happy wife, happy life. That was a whole generation before us. So that's like 90% of married dudes, right?
Yeah.
So no, I'm with you. I'm with you there, right? But I just don't think it was blatant disrespect or like blatant disregard like it is now. Even that, right? Of course, in a relationship, you'll have to take something. There's gonna have to be some give, some take. There's gonna have to be some compromise, right? In any healthy relationship. I just think, what you were saying about the when in our time, bitches wasn't trying to run your pockets. That wasn't like I need Gucci this, Prada that, Fendi that, la la la. Those chicks existed, but you know that it was very, very few.
They was in the closet. They was
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That was for like the famous girls. The famous girls was asking for that shit. Like this, the video vixens and shit. But the regular girls, they ain't asking for no Gucci, no designer or whatever. They cool with, you know what I mean, 2 for $20 at damn you know what I'm saying? It wasn't that one no
Applebee's
date restrictions.
Applebee's,
I use my point of contention because women do things from safety and comfortability. If a woman feels safe enough and comfortable enough to do it, a lot of women are telling men up front to get this, you got to give me this, which means that most men are really doing it then.
But no. I go back to what you said. Well, no, you're right. You're right about most men doing it, right? But they know who to try it with. I've never in my life had a chick try me like that, bro. You got to pay to get this. Never in my life, bro. And like you said, I think it's something they just know. They can. It's a sixth sense where they can feel. Well, Karen, can I ask you, Karen? Can you tell a guy that is a man that doesn't pay or a man that's not willing to pay for your acquaintance versus a man that is? Can you just tell off of your, his essence?
Yes, like some men definitely give off different vibes.
Okay, so that's yeah.
So Karen, let me use you as a crash dummy. Okay, you sweet looking, you wholesome looking, and you just look like the angel just floated in. But see, when I see that nose piercing, that I know there's certain things that come along with you. Same as I see with a woman who got a toe ring. So it don't make you a bad person, but there's certain things come with that. And some men are not able to identify these things. And they just look at them just cosmetic or something like that. But if you really study women a lot, and you will see where patterns come in. And that's the most important thing, just like Mr. Fantastic just got through saying. They know who to try and who not to try. And even though they might try Mr. Fantastic, but it'd be short-lived. You see what I'm saying? Versus the guy who will welcome that. And all that happened when the strip club came into the street. Because what you used to be able to see in the strip club is in the street now. Let's just be honest. What the girl used to come out on the first dance with on, it's what you see in regular women wearing in the street today.
Definitely right about that, OG. They like, oh, y'all don't like lingerie no more. Like, hell, y'all wear it to baby showers and funerals. So how you going, you know what I mean? It ain't nothing special. So yeah, like that's another big part of it too. And just the over sexualization of everything. Like dudes are actually starting to complain and being like, hey man, put some clothes on. Because I think that's another big part of it too. Hey man, you like, she fine, she this, she that, and she got tight clothes on. She ain't dressed like a church lady, but she ain't actually showing her nipples out here. Like you got,
I feel like us as men, I feel like us as men, we kind of really made it a priority. And what I mean by that is the guys who couldn't get the finest woman, I'm talking about the baddest giant. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like, you know what, I'll pay for it. You know what, baby, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we, in a sense, normalize it for them, and that's the reason why they feel like that's the only thing that they can bring to the table. But
it's never been that many tricks, bro. That's my thing. It's never been that many tricks.
Not like it is now, because man,
that's what I'm saying. Like
even still now, I would say like the dudes that are actually like just on some baby face, I'll pay for everything type shit, bro. I would say at most I give you somewhere around 30, 35 to 40%. I don't think half the dudes aren't paying for access to women.
I hated that song. Mr. Vincent, I hated that song.
I think there's a large percentage of men, not usually confident men, but there's a large percent of men who's willing to pay for access.
But
what in your estimation, what would you say the percentage was?
So not men who are accustomed to getting women or confident, but once you take those out, I'm putting it at 70.
Yeah.
So you're saying 7?
Like,
you're saying 7 out of 10 men. So
people will DM me, and like my Facebook is like all positivity, financial information, stuff like that. People will DM me.
Mr. Fantastic, she's not lying.
I'm not. She a woman. I'm not. That's why I'm listening. I'm not arguing, brother. If she say that's what it is, I mean, listen, bro. I didn't see some of these dudes, baby mama. But please continue, Karen. Go. Let us know. Go ahead.
Yeah, people will DM, and like I have a travel business, and people will say, "Well, can I take you on a trip?" No, you see me traveling every month, and I don't need you to take me on a trip. They will offer like, "Can I cash it?" No, like, and it's like it's just for the access, like.
Damn, so it's really 70% though.
Yes,
once you take out of the equation of men who are accustomed to already getting women, yes.
You know what though? You know what though? And I think a lot of, and again, I'm ugly, I'm broke, I'm nothing, I'm whatever, right? I'm not talking about me, but for the men that have access to women, it's really hard to believe that shit, bro. It's like mind-boggling.
We don't want to believe it. Mr. Nightis have put his hat on with his microphone.
Yeah, Nightis out for the night, man. Nightis gone.
Until you do what I did and work a couple
I'm just here in status mode.
Hey, a couple weeks ago, these two girls was talking and we was just having a conversation. I was like, I want to do men really be in y'all inbox talking to themselves? She said, I got men in my inbox 7 years talking to themselves. She showed me the list. She showed me the message requests. She showed me and men, it'll start with them trying to talk to her. It's dudes I know. Dudes that got businesses, dudes that's bummed, dudes I know I hoot with. Dudes that we done worked at the construction site with. Bro,
you talking about Shea Butter? Or you talking about
say this. We're not gonna name drop.
Say this. A lot of the messages I don't even click on, but like sometimes something will pop up and you know you're on your phone already and you accidentally hit it. And I'm like, oh my God, he been talking to himself all the time. Blah. Like, it's like, why
Sampsons is in the house.
For the last 3 years,
Mr. Knight.
Anything back to you?
Hey, you got to keep shooting, baby. You never know.
All right, but I'm gonna keep shooting. I'm not gonna keep shooting because I'll pursue, but I'm not gonna chase it.
Yeah, nah. She get 2 messages or whatever, and that's it. After that,
the men that I saw went from "Hey, how you doing? Dang, you can't speak" to "Hear my cash app" to sending cash apps. I saw it numerous times. So my experience might be anecdotal, but if I go to any other woman, I bet you money is the same thing.
So I think when she was speaking, I was saying she said 70, I say 80% because I give the 20% of the men who's having sexual intercourse on a regular basis. Now, I'm not saying that there's 80% men who are paying. I'm saying there are 80% of men who will be willing to give that access to women. So it might be 50 or 40 who's actually paying and to just have a trophy on their arm. That's what I would say for that. But I mean, that 80% who's not getting it, they would pay for access to a woman.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic. It's left to me, it's levels to access. So do you think the men that subscribing to women's OnlyFans is that access to sex? Because dopamine is a crazy thing.
That's the worst. They're the worst. They're actually worse. So the men that pay for that, they mess the game up worse than anything. Because the artificial what's the name, and a woman never has to interact with a man, she never has to whatever, and these men she's never met, funding her whole lifestyle, bro. That's what's really messed the game up for real.
I think the men with the money I think the men with the money. I think men with the money at the top that messed it up too. Because baby said it himself. I pay you. Well, he said I don't pay a woman. I just pay her to leave.
Yeah, but that's 1% though. So like as many do, you gotta think though. So that's one guy. Let's say he deal with 1,000 women. That's a whole lot better than one woman getting money from 10,000 men she'll never meet.
And then the crazy part about it is a lot of women who get men to do that, they feel like, you know what, I don't gotta work. I don't gotta do this. All I gotta do is just post a couple nudes. Boom. This man just bought me this new IA. This dude just bought me this new CA, this Coach bag, not this Coach bag, but this Louis Vuitton bag. Funded the whole lifestyle to where she feel like she's somebody.
But you
The
do
hell
know,
with news, bro. Do you know how much these niggas out here paying for feet?
Oh
These
yeah.
feet niggas are worth.
Hold up, wait.
Old stale draws.
Hold on, wait. Forget
Shit.
feet. I'm talking about
Hard in the jaw.
just not just the feet. I'm talking about period panties. I'm talking
Yeah,
about I'm
all
talking
kinds of
about.
stuff.
Yeah, man.
And
That's I don't
I
know,
was
bro.
on
I
I was
just
on my
don't get it,
Facebook.
bro.
I was on my Facebook and I ran across this girl. You know, she a stomp down. You know what I'm saying? I ran across her page. I'm just going through the stories and I'm seeing her penetrate a white man. And I'm like, hold up, no. And she was like, you'll be amazed of how many guys be paying her to do that to them. So
You
it's
seen that
like,
on Facebook?
Yeah. Like it's on
yeah,
algorithms.
yeah.
They got
That's
that's
the
crazy.
Hey, man, as bad as that, we've been in the game for a while. We ain't heard nothing like that,
Yeah,
have we?
I don't
Yeah.
use Facebook like that, brother. Like,
I
yeah,
mean,
I'm
I
sorry.
thought Facebook was like
Yeah,
a
damn.
family thing.
That sound like
No.
Twitter. Shit.
What they do
God
is,
damn.
I'm gonna tell you what they do, OG. What they do, they screenshot the video, post it as a picture, and then tell people to check the comments and post the link in the video in the comments.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and they allow that because I know when you put certain pictures on YouTube, they can, they'll pull it down and say they'll make your channel
demonetized.
restricted.
Yeah, it done got to a point on Facebook that you could scroll on somebody's story. The stories be PG-13, and then the ad that you see in between the story be a girl playing with herself.
literally
On Facebook?
mm-hmm.
Man, you know all the secrets. Now, how do you find out all this dirt? This Hoover vacuum cleaner.
Because look, see, that's how they do it. They post a screenshot like that, and then when they say check comments, it'd be like CC or hashtag CC check the comments, and it'll be a little link that you can click on and watch. How do I know? Because I debate with people. See, like that.
Yeah, I got you. I wasn't saying you were lying, but I'm just saying it was interesting for you to be knowing about all that.
If you go on my Facebook page, most of my things you'll see now is the stuff that I'm posting, that I'm about to post on my YouTube channel, the reactions and all that. But I sure if somebody posts something that's like controversial, I post it and I share it. And I said one time, like I got to a point where I took the ad off Facebook, the story, screenshot it, posted to Facebook, and was like, if somebody was to post this on a story, it'll get, why is this even on somebody's story or where I could see it in my kid? Facebook banned me for 30 days for pointing out a situation that they did. I wasn't posting it for my vanity. I was posting it to bring it to the light. And they banned me for it.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask the whole panel a question there. Because we got to get down to the root of what really is the problem. Let's look at this situation as, hi Rose, let's look at this situation as rock, paper, and scissors. Okay. Are we going to blame the women for taking advantage if you gave her a rock, paper, or scissors? Because these are the three weapons men used to have to take on the role as a man who's going to leave the house. So do we blame anybody, not just women, just in general? Because I think you could answer this question in general. Mm-hmm. Would you blame anybody who's been given a weapon and they take advantage of it?
Nah, of course
not. You gotta blame yourself.
I blame the people that's giving them the weapon. Or that's why I tell, if we gonna use your analogy with the rock, paper, scissors, men just need to stop playing the rock, paper, scissors game altogether.
I think OG, it depends on, honestly, OG, I think it depends on the situation, because regardless of what your religious belief or your background, or if you even have a religious belief, as an adult, a lot of people know right from wrong. So it's real easy to hide from accountability if
nobody's holding you accountable.
If nobody's holding you accountable and you can just do it because you have to do it. Just because you can do something don't mean you should. So I just feel like it's different based on the situation. You know what I'm saying?
And I second that because the fact is, whatever you do in life, you have to be accountable. That's go weigh your scale of life. You're the bad and the good. But we know, as anybody else, if there's a loophole in something, there going to be a percentage of people who take that loophole and run away with it. So, so knowing that, what could we do as men to, I guess, gain control of these situations that men have to go through?
Stop playing the games with the woman.
I think
stop having sex.
I think it depends on like what you were saying. Like it depends on this. I really feel like it depends on the situation that you're talking about. Because let's just say, for instance, you know, if a female's like playing you or whatever. Now, you know, that might not apply to all the guys on here or any of the guys on here, but if she's finessing you or she's playing you or she's using you, she has that ability and she has that access if you allow her to have it. But then at the same time, if, you know, from her perspective, her vantage point, she's just doing what you're allowing her to do. She's not making you, you're just doing it. So it hides her like away from accountability. So the only way that's going to happen is if you hold that person's feet.
Good night, sir.
To the fire. And that's usually going to be difficult for us as men to do with women. So that's why I feel like accountability needs to be had with, like, it's totally different if Karen tell you, yeah, you need to stop using that man, because that's crazy. That's totally different than if I say it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. I think women need to stop having the beehive mentality and go just do what grandma and them used to do. If the woman was a slur, she got talked about like a slur, and the community of women treated her like one.
So I don't think a lot of them care though. They don't care if you talk about them and treat them like one. If someone's still paying them and
they don't care,
entertaining them and giving them attention, they don't care.
But then again, that's why I went with the extreme that men need to pull out the game completely, focus on themselves, and stop having sex with them. But we're not going to do that. So.
If men start telling women no, just how, like, you know when you love somebody, like, I'm just giving an example. Like, let's say you got this woman, and you're not even, like, you mess with her real tough, and you know you can go above and beyond for this person, right? But the moment you ask her to do something, it's like no. But when she asks you to do something, you be like, yeah. If men start telling women no and stand on business how they stand on business, I feel like a lot of women be like, you know what? Let me get my act together, because this dude, he can't fold. Every man I'm coming across telling me no.
And I'm gonna use an extreme experience only because me and Karen heard this extreme experience the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes telling you no get you put in jail.
As a man?
Sometimes holding a woman accountable to get you put in jail.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes disagreeing with her. Sometimes disagreeing with a woman to get you jammed up.
How?
I mean, women are delusional.
Karen, you understand what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
How can I talk about as far as like having sex?
No, I'm not even talking about sex. I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? If you're disagreeing with a woman about something, you're trying to hold her accountable about something, and y'all in a relationship, let's just say y'all live together or whatever. If it's a situation where you're trying to hold her accountable and she, you know, out of spite, whatever, she ain't trying to hear none of that shit you're talking about, there's nothing stopping her. There's nothing stopping her from calling the police. There's nothing stopping her from saying you did something that you didn't do. There's nothing stopping her from getting you locked up 28 times. There's a lot of things that can happen.
Yeah,
but that just goes to show that
just because you disagree.
But hey, what's crazy, to rebut off what Knight said, I was in a situation like that with my kid's mom. Like, we had a disagreement, and I held her accountable. Man, this girl just started to cry. I'm talking about boo-hooing. I'm talking about just saying the worst of the worst, until I pulled my phone out and recorded her. And she just stopped in an instant. Like, she just stopped. I'm like, she tried to fight me, and she snatched my baby out of my hand. My baby is like 2 years old or something around that time. And I brought her home and she just snatched about her arm like, hey, don't be snatching my baby out there like that and stuff like that. So as I'm turning around, she pulled me by my dreads and pulled me in the room, put me in the house trying to fight. So what I noticed was there was a camera that was aiming at the door. So we got to the side and I'm getting her off of me. She telling me, oh, you must think I'm one of these weak hoes or something. I'm like, what? So I got up. So no, this is real
I'm
stuff.
looking
So
at
fantastic. I'm not laughing at you. I'm looking
Yeah, sound like she was looking at some kind of Hercules
I
picture or something.
Yeah, brother, you sound you getting handled, brother. You need
Yeah,
some
you
help.
getting handled in the worst kind of ways.
Hold up, no. See, this is the thing. I done did enough jail time in my life. I'm not trying to give them people enough more of my time. So I know how to play the game. So what I did was when I got free, I threw that camera on and recorded her. I said, "Oh, okay, so this type of game we gonna play." And she was, "Mom, my bad, you done did this to me." Da da da. But once she saw that camera, it was like everything was just back to normal. I'm like, why you got this camera in my face? I'm like, yeah, okay, get your faking ass up. You know what I'm saying? So it was
Yeah,
crazy.
the camera can be your camera on your phone, can be your friend.
Yeah, he most definitely be your best
but
friend.
so just, I mean, you don't have to, this is kind of personal question, brother. So when did you leave that relationship, brother?
We was never together. I was just dropping my child off. Like,
well, you had one of them Jesus children. You was never together. There had to be something going on.
So hold on. So I'm gonna elaborate. I'm gonna elaborate there. Around that time, we was separated. She doing her own thing. I'm not the baby daddy that stalked my baby mamas. I don't do that. I'm too player for that. I keep it going. But she called me and she wanted me to bring her home. And I'm like, okay, then cool. So I brought her home and we had got into a little previous altercation before I got there. And when I got there, she just tried to rip her out my arm. And I'm like, hey, don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't be doing it. Don't rip my kid out my damn arm like that, da da da. And she's just one of those women who cry wolf. She throw rocks and hide her hands. She will get you locked up.
Well,
Just
my brother,
just out of spite.
my brother, I tell you something you can do. You can get
Send her
you
to
one of
jail.
them. No, yeah, well, you can do that, but you're gonna need evidence to do that. So what you can do is get the camera in your car, put it on your mirror, the one that records when you go down the street, dash cam, and have it on as soon as you get out of that car. And see, she's not expecting you be filming her until you get your phone. Now you can, you'll think before she thinks, brother.
I noticed that too on social media. The minute a man pulls the phone out, they get some act right for real.
Hey, look, it's in 2026, everybody has, all men need to have the mentality of Denzel and Training Day. I'm putting cases on all you. For real.
Yeah.
Oh, most definitely. Hey,
Eating
man.
Orange
is going to be your new color.
Hey, save the file, protect your freedom. They tell you in boxing, protect yourself at all times, man. Look, just,
I don't know if y'all saw a video, but speaking on women acting like that, I was watching this video where dude, I guess he was packing his things up because he was
I saw the video you talking about.
But he was like, man, this is what happened when you catch your woman cheating. Man, she was on the floor bawling by the door. You not going nowhere. This ain't not supposed to be. He walking out. He ain't saying nothing. He walking out. He got in his AMG with a nice Mercedes, by the way. She trying to stop him. She stood in front of the car. He cranked the car, but was finna keep going. She got around. She walked to he had his camera turned towards where she was going inside the house. He was finna pull off. She ran, took her phone, broke the back of his windshield, and ran in the house. He said he didn't press charges or nothing. He just got out of there and left her alone.
And she's going to continue to do it until there's some type of consequences.
Because women do things
that goes back to the
people in general. See, this is the way the conversation y'all have to stop. It's human behavior. If you're a bad person, you're a bad person, and you should be held accountable. So women been getting away with this. Look, even if you go back and look at 20,000 talk shows, women were the only ones who were allowed to get on stage and slap a man. Let a man try to get on stage and slap a woman. just because women been known to slap men because they're looking at another woman and all this. This has been a systematically a bad behavior until men start holding women accountable and putting them in that courtroom, putting them in handcuffs. That behavior is never gonna change.
Hey OG, I want to piggyback off that. Like me personally, I was raised off of like not even on a woman abuser. I was always taught if she hit you, hit her back. As a kid, we're taught to teach our children if somebody hits you, you hit them back.
Yeah, but that's you got to think, right? So I would never tell my son to hit a female, especially understanding the system and stuff. Restraining her is cool.
But
putting
you
her
can't
some
even do
type
that
of.
nowadays because women are so disrespectful. They'll spit on you. They'll do literally whatever.
Well, again, then it comes into something different, bro. Again, that too. I've had a woman try and hit me or a woman like hit me some shit, but spitting on me, bro. I've never in my life had a woman that would think of do some shit like that to me. To me, that's like the ultimate disrespect. And if a dude snaps off of that, I'm not justifying it, but I understand. Anybody spit on me, you about to lose a couple of teeth.
And see, that's what I was trying to tell y'all about that sexual thing. I don't like no woman try to spit on me. That's why I never got into that. So y'all was saying that was crazy. But I'm just letting y'all know.
I ain't into that
I'm just letting y'all know. Just like Mr. Fantastic. Just wait. Why be so serious? Because this is true to my heart. I'm trying to make y'all believe that. The other night when I was talking about, I think it was last Sunday night when I was talking about why I don't get down like that. Because if you start off spitting, I know it's going downhill from there. I don't believe in nobody spitting.
Yeah, no, OG, hey, none of that bodily fluid shit. No, I ain't with none of that, man.
Yeah.
I ain't. No, all that shit for
why
the
you laughing, Rose?
I'm laughing at Trey face. How he reacting, y'all crazy.
I feel like you want to know. There's levels, like there's definitely levels. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever want to put yourself in a situation where your freedom can be in jeopardy. But again, there's levels and there's thresholds. If you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. You shouldn't be spitting on you. Honestly, you shouldn't be spitting on nobody. True. But at the same time, it definitely can be a situation where you spit on somebody and then don't expect nothing to happen. Something's gonna happen.
Hey, fantastic.
Equal rights, equal lefts.
She can't spit on your blessing. Paul.
But that don't count. Now, goddamn.
That do count, Mr. Van. That's what I was saying, Mr. Van. That do count.
That's right.
That do count. No, I'm not. No, Mr. Van. Let's get into it.
At all. I don't agree with that ministry at all. No, sir.
Hey, Mr. Van, you say spitting is spitting. Look, I don't tongue kiss because I'm not French. Okay, let's get that out the way. Because I know what the mouth holds.
OG, I'm telling you this. OG, if she don't tell,
we gonna pucker, we gonna smack, we gonna do all that. You know, she might even get a kiss on the neck. But OG, we ain't changing. No. Look. She ain't putting nothing in my mouth, and I ain't putting nothing in her mouth. If she's a dentist, she can work on my mouth.
You got a different conviction, brother. I'm telling you this, OG. If she don't tell me to sit on this towel beforehand, I'm offended at this point.
I'm gonna tell you right. I'm not into that. Like I
ain't trying to mess my sheets up.
I need all the y'all. See, this is why I believe, and I don't want to change that. We can get back to the subject. This is why I told men 25 years ago. Y'all gonna H yourself out of some real pussy. So this is why. Because you become that Rose when you go down there and do that stuff. See, if you practice on your skills, see, a good cement masonry, aka Dickman, he knows exactly what to do. So this is what the problem has been. Y'all live in the center of cheat codes. So y'all went to the cheat code. You know what she went to? She went to the rabbit and the rose. Because y'all showed her that cheat code.
But I mean, OG, if we being honest, man, I mean, most of the girls, it's kind of like, if you have it's like almost like a Rubik's Cube. They got different way. You got to find out which thing get her to their destination for each girl. For each girl.
I got it. Night. Me, wait a minute, Mr. Knight. I know you've been knighted by the queen. and you look like Samson back in who pulled the pillows. But I know all this bullshit that they lay on the table. I can rub a woman on her elbows and give her 2 climax. You just got to know the right friction and the right frequency.
But that's what I'm getting to, because
these guys don't do that, and that's why I say it's a cheat code. That's why I say these guys know the cheat code. And then I got my brother behind me who go be my backup, and he don't come short. He always come long.
Samson, listen to this. I've had women tell me they don't like to be degraded, and I don't want a man to they don't want to be degraded. But I had women tell me that the only time a man can really degrade his woman and get away with it is during sex.
Well, wait a minute. So wait a minute. There's been a mercy. You see that chat down there? There's been a mercy. Young lady, if you was born a young lady all your life, we can. I used to do this on the stage. When I used to get out there and tell women that white women suck peanut better than black women, and you have women say, oh no, and then I used to say, well, my cousin over there, he like to get down like that. Y'all can go back at the end of the, in the back of the club, and you can prove me wrong. But what I'm saying is, I don't care if you doubt. I don't care if you doubt me. There is some men in the world who are Muhammad Ali who do exactly what they say they can do. I ain't never had no problem. I ain't never had no problem when and a woman telling you will tell you that I'm sufficient in what I'm doing. I am a efficient grandpapa, aka Dickman.
Man, I'm gonna tell you a situation that drove me crazy. And this was one of the reasons why I was like, I'm finna start. I stopped dealing with women for like a minute after that. I was talking to this girl, went over her house. We was getting it on. She was telling me to smack her. I'm not into the smacking. I'm not into the choking. I'm not into none of that. I don't do that.
Smack her in the face?
Yeah.
Oh.
She was telling me to do it. And I'm like, no, I'm not into that. So I'm stroking. She was like, smack me. So I was like, she was like, smack me harder.
Bro,
so
I'm
smacking her harder.
It does happen.
She grabbed me by my shirt and stopped me and said, knock my fucking eyes out my socket. I reached back. She squirted everywhere. I got up and left. I was like, bro, women are too.
Damn, brother, you could have just gave her a glass of water. She could have peed on you. But anyway, Rose.
I'm telling you, I got up and left.
Rose, there are women who braid their hair so men won't pull it. But there's a lot of women out there like their hair pulled.
I'm not into none of that. I'm not. No.
I agree 100%, especially if it's real.
Listen, man. OG, hey man, listen, bro. You got to be able to do inside and out nowadays. OG, you can't just have one, not the other guy down. So hey, listen.
Hey, fantastic. Hey, wait, fantastic. Wait.
Listen, hold on, OG. I ain't cut you off. Let me get.
Okay, I'm sorry. Because look, we dog brothers. We go get along. Go ahead.
Indeed, OG, respect. Now listen, it was an old man that said, "Hey, whatever I don't get in the hip, I get in the lip." That's something that y'all made up your era, not you. Not
me, because I say you strong in the backbone, you don't have to use your jawbone. I say the difference of that.
OG, I need, like you said, that trembling you talking about, that trembling, that shaking, that eye rolling. Hey man, if you get an inside and out, OG, she ain't going nowhere. For as long as you got it anyway. You know.
I got you. But fantastic. This is why you don't let the younger generation try to tell you what you have to do, because this is why.
OG, I believe you.
Yeah, I know.
These new niggas got Lamborghini door legs. These new niggas putting their legs in there. I ain't never with that.
Yeah, and they messing around with this shitty deal stuff too. So this butt licking and all that shit they doing. I'm not doing all that just to get a lady off.
Listen, hey, hold on, OG. Listen, you can't be throwing shade to somebody in the comments. You can't be doing it.
Oh, there was somebody. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Forgive me. The August the 32nd of the year. I do apologize for that.
It wasn't me this time.
I say the 32nd of the year. Go ahead, Rose.
Listen,
and don't be asking me no question while you eating either.
She do it to her husband, so I guess it's okay.
Man, stop it, man.
I mean,
hey, hold on. That's what she said.
Hey man, listen, goddamn Gabrielle Union. Shit.
I think it's time for me to clock out.
Hey, Gabrielle did that to D Wade.
She told the world.
His nails was painted a few months later.
Hey, listen.
He got a tattoo.
Hey, I hope you on them. I hope you on them Magic Johnson pills. I'm just saying.
Well, look at the Kardashians. Look, they stuff so good. They made a man chop his off.
Man,
no, them bitches some witches. Them some witches. OG. That's what it is.
Hey, what they say about Erykah Badu?
Every
Man Erykah Badu dates.
Erykah Badu got a ninja playing flute music.
Erykah Badu a witch for real.
I ain't gonna lie to you. And
3,000 playing elevator music.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Fantastic can attest to this, bro. Niggas from Atlanta, bro. They built different. 3 Stacks escaped there.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He did escape. He escaped. He did escape by the skin of his teeth, but he escaped. He got out of there.
Man,
everybody else was selling the bath waters. 3 Stacks escaped, bro.
3 Stacks is playing elevator music. that man came out with an album playing flute music.
He escaped, bro. He got out of there. It was close.
Even they playing elevator music, they playing that rave music, that real fast music.
I ain't gonna lie.
Watch brothers who play that kind of music.
Erykah Badu, I want it. Whatever it is, I want it. I want to play flute music too.
Yeah, well, go ahead,
every man finds their third eye with Erykah Badu, bro. Like real talk.
Yeah. I don't know what she got down there, but it must be still alive because she's still running them crazy.
I want it.
Stuff, bro.
I want it.
Hey, she got fentanyl down there, man, for real.
Erykah Badu, if you ever run across this, hey, hand it here.
Fentanyl is crazy.
Yeah, well.
Hey, real quick, let me go out and get to these questions, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen, I've been waiting on. I guess Becca and them didn't come today. B in the comments stalking, but it is what it is.
Where Leosa at? She'd be good with these questions.
I'm not sure where Leosa at. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get these questions. We're gonna start out with the ladies. First question: do you believe in soulmates or is love a choice?
I think love is a choice that you constantly decide on daily. No, because love is an action. At any time you can just stop.
Dang.
Don't act surprised. Y'all see what's happening out here in this world?
So it's conditional.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I don't think most people have unconditional love.
Okay.
I believe in soulmates. I mean, I feel like whether you want it to be or not, it's going to be always something there for that person. Some people fight the love that they have for an individual. They don't want it to be there. That doesn't mean it's not there.
So if you believe in soulmates, then what's the soulmates consist of? Because what I mean that if you married your soulmate and they committed infidelity, would you still stay with that person?
I probably would not, but that goes back to what.
So how would y'all be soulmates?
Hold on. That goes back to what I just said. Some people fight the love, fight the ties that they have to an individual. That does not mean that y'all are not emotionally, spiritually, and physically connected. You're just fighting it because of a foreign feeling that you're feeling due to the act that I guess led to some type of betrayal. But it's still there. You still feel a way for that person. You're still connected to that person.
Anybody got any objections?
I agree with Rose.
I don't agree. Well, I just want to ask
Stop
Rose.
at night.
I just asked Rose that you said that you believe in soulmates, right? So women outnumber men. What's the number? What's the number, Mr. Fantastic? Women outnumber men. What? What's the number?
It's like 1 point. It's not that much, but it's like 1.2 or 1.3 to 1. So it's like a couple million more women than men overall, something like that.
And let's say every one man on this planet decided to say, when I meet this woman and I fall in love with her, she's gonna be my soulmate. It's not enough men to go around. So how can you say it's soulmates? Because if one man settle down with one woman, it'll still be women out here trying to take your man.
And
don't answer that, Rose. Stay out of that. That's a trick question, Rose. That's a trick question because he didn't put into the accountability that a lot of men in jail, and the numbers have come back to be almost equal.
Hypothetically, if they not in jail, OG.
Yeah, no.
She still believe in soulmates.
Or in jail, whatever.
Still believe in soulmates. So they in jail or not, they got
no, I'm just saying. Okay, listen to this. I believe in soulmates. I did a whole series on this. So I'm gonna have to go with hey, look, I gotta stand on this square. Well, go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know if it's safe to say if everybody has a soulmate, but if I would have to say, I do believe it. But here's my thing. There could be a thing where you have more than one soulmate because I was told I was told
that's not how that works.
Hold on, do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe a person can be in love with two people at one time?
No.
I believe a man can be. I don't think a woman can.
No, not even a man. You can't be in love with.
You can be in love and you can be in lust.
Hold on, y'all, because we going somewhere. But when somebody has the floor, respect them to let them land before you comment.
So let me. So Rose, again, I don't agree with the soulmate thing because that would. There are billions of people in the world. So how do you know that you met your one out of that billion? How do you know that your soulmate isn't a white person, isn't a Chinese person, isn't somebody that lives in Bangladesh? So that's what messes up the whole soulmate thing, because the chances of you meeting the one person meant for you and most people never leave like 50 miles of where they live, it just don't make sense. That means everybody's soulmate would be within like an hour from where they live from. And that don't work that way.
Rose, don't let them talk you down. Don't let them talk you down, Rose.
I'm not like
okay, because you did say you can have more than one, so you don't have to be meeting nobody in China.
No, that's cheating. Okay, that's cheating on your soulmate. That's poly. That's poly soulmating.
No, it's not, Miss Vassy, because that's the series I did was you can have more than one soulmate. Let me just take for instance. I was at one of these black conventions, right? And there was a young lady who was sitting beside me, and I guess I was shooting. I was doing the shooting. Hey, opportunity. She's sitting beside me, and I was telling her about my theory that you can have more than one soulmate. And I just looked over and I said, "You know what? You my soulmate." And she said, we went on with this conversation about 30 minutes while these people was on stage, and she said, I got to tell my boyfriend about that. And I was like, well, where is he at? She says, he in the car. And she actually brought her boyfriend in, and we sat down there and had this conversation. I believe that you can have more than one soulmate. And even though that soulmate could be married or whatever, it's just like the chance of anything else in life. Listen to what I'm just saying. That don't mean you, just because that person your soulmate, y'all go actually be together. What I'm saying is, when you start talking about people matching and their frequency matching and their vibration matching, that's what I mean more than soulmate than anything. That person that walks in the room and you're not even lusting after her, but you feel a certain kind of feeling. You know what I mean? That person that when she speak or smile, it gives you something else, some kind of energy in your body that you have never had when you met a woman. So that's what I'm talking about. I deal with third eye energy and frequency, and I know a lot of people don't understand that and they don't believe in it. But what I'm saying, if I walk in a room, I know who in that room that I'm matching with.
OG, I just need clarification.
Yes, sir.
So you went up to a chick, you didn't know her, you was at a convention.
No, we were sitting beside.
Y'all sitting beside, but you didn't know her.
No, I didn't know her at all.
And then you said y'all was talking, and then you said,
"Yes, sir.
I could be, you my soulmate."
No, I ain't say I could be. I say you are my soulmate.
You are my soulmate. And then she was like, "Oh," and then went and got her boyfriend.
30 minutes later. 30 minutes later,
she went and got her boyfriend, and then the three of y'all sat down and had a conversation.
Most certainly.
about how she could have more than one soulmate?
Yes, sir. Because she didn't believe the theory, and she was saying, but it's interested, but I don't quite believe in it. And I believe my boyfriend was saying something like this years ago. And so you got to understand about the conscious community, the pro-black conscious community.
Was the boyfriend right-skinned?
What was it again?
Was the boyfriend right-skinned? Because me personally, my woman better not never bring me to a table with another man and he telling her that he is her soulmate.
Oh, I got that. Wait. I got that just as much as I get that when people break up and they have marriages break up and new husbands in place, they all get together and see how they go raise the children and stuff like that. I get all of this, brother. Everybody can't handle this. And I understand that. I'm not pushing this on to nobody else. I'm saying there's a lot of things in the world you won't be able to handle. And I'm telling you.
Hold on. We got. So yeah, answer. Go ahead.
No, so I was just gonna ask. So, like the three of you guys are talking. Did she agree? Like after y'all's conversation with the three of y'all, did she say, like after y'all talked, that you were her soulmate? Did she agree?
She says she felt something different, but she didn't know what it was. But
did anything else happen with the three of you guys after that?
No.
Okay, I'm done. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Just
the conversation.
Hey, man. Hey, good night, everybody, man. Appreciate you,
Mr.
Trey.
Fantastic. Take it easy, man. Don't take no wooden nickels,
OG.
brother. Don't take no wooden nickels, brother.
All right,
Mr. Wooden up, brother. So, OG, how was that your soulmate, though?
Well, that's again.
Because he said she was.
That's not. No. It don't work like that.
Well, see, it don't work like that for you, Trey, and I understand that. See, this is something I wouldn't push on. It. Look, it's like people go in church and they feel spiritual and they start shouting. You might be in church and like, what the hell is going on? You know what I mean? You ain't feeling that. It ain't going through you. You understand what I'm saying? They get the Holy Ghost and you don't know what the Holy Ghost. You think that something they don't have some drugs or they've been drinking. So what I'm saying is, Trey, a lot of things in life. And this is what this is one of the things we got to understand as human beings. A lot of people, and me and you don't talk about this, some people are able to see things in life that other people could never see with glasses on, contacts on, and everything else. You are able to calculate things and see things that's going to happen to a person, and they can't see it at all, and they live in it. So what I'm saying is, let's don't be afraid of things that, like the song Superstitious Stevie Wonder made, things you don't understand.
Well. The thing is, OG, we asking intentional questions, and I think that with these intentional questions, that we have to have clarity. Now, I do respect your definition, but your example of you sitting next to another young lady, and she went and got her husband, and
no, it's a boyfriend.
Boyfriend or whatever, right? Now, if the outcome would have been y'all hooked up and developed something, something special, then I can see that. But just having a feeling, in my opinion, I wouldn't consider that a soulmate. That's just my opinion. Does anybody agree or disagree? Like anybody else?
I feel like to OG's point, I mean, it sounds like based on whatever conversation they had, must have been a great conversation for OG, knowing OG like I know OG, for him to be like, well, you my soulmate. Must have been an amazing, in-depth, awakening conversation. Because I do believe that sometimes, based on energy, aura, sometimes you just look at somebody and it's just like, You
ever walked in the room? Let's do the reverse. You ever walked in the room and been with somebody you didn't know anything about them, but for some reason or another, you had all types of negative feelings about that person, and you didn't know anything about them, but you just felt negativity.
That's different though, OG.
No, I know you think that's different because you haven't worked it out yet.
Come on, Trey. I thought you was spiritual, my boy.
Wait, Trey. You might see. Everybody's given a journey in this world, in this universe, and so you might feel different. And I wouldn't tell you didn't feel different. But I might be able to work things out that you might never see. And you might be able to work things out that I might never see. But that don't mean just because you don't see it in that way, it ain't happening.
And that's why I feel like you can have more than one soulmate, because I feel like depending on depending on where you
Oh, you
are.
done been indoctrinated that fast. God.
Hey, if you got
we started off, Trey. I think we started off together with this.
Hey man, if a woman got two soulmates, man,
that's crazy.
I mean, how she got two soulmates? You ain't finna be comparing me to nobody.
But
hey, Rose, what the Bible say about that?
No, the Bible doesn't say anything about soulmates that I know of. But what I'm saying
equally yoked. That means if you take the Bible scripture, equally yoked. That means there's a lot of people could be equally yoked with you.
Not soulmate. Don't do that.
Until a certain if a woman come, I gave you an example.
You're not gonna misuse the Bible. That's not
right.
Well, I ain't doing no blasphemy tonight, Trey.
I'm gonna use your example.
Do no blasphemy tonight.
Let's say I done met a couple women. Like this one woman I met, man. We were having a mental outlet. We was out. Everything was good. We were talking for and I don't know. I told her she was too honest. Found out that back in college, she let these two dudes run the train on her, and they still kept the video. Everything felt good till she said that. Man, you ain't my soulmate because you a slower. No.
Harwin, the term soulmate was originally used in 1822.
I'm saying, I might feel like you my soulmate until I get to know you and I be realizing.
So basically, y'all saying that soulmate is a social construct.
Yes.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I just feel like depending on where you are in life, what chapter you are in, you can have. That's why I say you can have a different soulmate. So what Waso said, not at the same time. I do not believe you can have two soulmates at once, but I could believe you could have more than one soulmate depending on where you are in life, because that person is supposed. Some people grow, some people evolve, and they end up going in two totally different directions.
What the?
That's why.
Hey, I don't know what you or August.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
Oh,
you know what?
Ever heard of somebody falling out of love?
I'm not gonna do it this
Y'all
time.
say that, but I don't think humans that don't have no culture know what love actually is.
I'm not doing it.
Because if you separate love from spirituality, I don't think it's even possible, because God is love.
But then let's define what God is then.
The creator. We ain't got to do all that.
Okay. No, wait a minute. Let's walk that down then.
Let's do it.
Go ahead, Ro. We'll walk that down in a minute. I don't think you really have that conversation with me, but we'll do it, Ro.
Hey,
we'll do that.
Because in my culture, love isn't a feeling. Love is servitude and duty. In Christianity, love is like the new age Christian, love is a feeling. And we all know that love is a fleeting feeling. I might love you today and hate you tomorrow.
So that ain't love.
That ain't love. But in my culture, love is servitude and duty. If we're gonna bring up
what's your culture?
God, I'm Muslim.
Salam alaikum, brother. We got Ramadan coming up. You gonna have to get straightened out before that happens, though.
Sabah alhamdulillah, man.
Ismail, respectfully, that man right there, I don't think you want to have a conversation with.
I was just saying, to the point of, if we gonna bring up God, then we gotta have a conversation on what, because if we look at love, it's also a cultural thing.
It is. It's impossible to even separate this conversation from spirituality. That's really what OG's saying when he talk about vibrations and stuff. All that spirituality. So if you're looking at love from your
crap, let's break.
You don't agree with what?
Okay, I agree with what was just. Hey,
hold on, OG. I ain't hear what he said. What you say?
I agree that you can have I agree with a person being social enough to understand that me and the person vibe beside me, we cooling. But as far as the extra horoscope, moon landing, the Venus rising, I don't agree with that.
I ain't say all that, bro. I just said vibrations.
Okay, so why so serious? Let's walk this down a little bit. Now, I like for everybody on the panel, define what love is by the understanding of the love God have for you.
It's only one word: sacrifice.
Sacrifice. Now he took the words out of my mouth.
It's unconditional.
Or how I look at it, through sacrifice, you gonna adhere to your duties as a man in the household when you with a woman.
Okay, what do God have to sacrifice?
What does God have?
I said we're gonna get our example of love from understanding the love that God has for us, because that would be He would be the creator of love. So what is the example of love?
I'm about to change the subject because we
finna go down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, see, ain't no.
Hey, y'all want to have this conversation? Trey, you can't really have this conversation without having that conversation, though.
I'm not trying to do it, Harvey.
Okay, no, hold on, listen. No, listen, I'm gonna put on a timer. I'm gonna get timer.
They gonna lose.
No.
Hey, 90.
Hold on, OG.
I mean, I'm not a Christian, so I don't look at it how y'all look at it.
Hold on. Listen, y'all got 20
You believe in
minutes.
the Abrahamic religion, bro. You a Muslim.
Hold on,
yeah,
listen.
I believe that all of it, Christianity, Muslim,
when I'm
Judaism,
talking,
Abrahamic
y'all got to hold
on. My bad.
Respectfully. Now, I do like this conversation. I really do. So we're going to get back to my next question. But I'm going to let you, Ishmael, and OG, y'all got 20 minutes. Don't
Damn, that's long.
Brother,
yeah, but I would.
We can go to
brother. I've been hearing you speaking about peanuts for 25 minutes.
Ishmael, with this brother right, listen, Ishmael, I'm trying to warn you. With this guy right here, we'll be here in the 4 in the morning.
Talking about OG?
No, Harwin. He's talking about Harwin. That's who he's talking about.
You know.
All right.
Now you
I'm ready today, though. Take me to school.
I'm saying you sure you want to have that conversation.
I mean,
can we start? Yeah, we ready to have it.
20 minutes. 20 minutes, go. My time starts.
Can we start off with our question first? What is the definition?
I don't care what y'all ask. Y'all got 20 minutes, then I'm changing the subject.
Okay. My first question is, we can only take the definition of something that was created to give it definition. What is the definition of love when it comes to the creator? Regardless, we call him whatever your divine name you give him.
They already said unconditional sacrifice. That's
now, hold on, Samson. Let Harwin, Ishmael, and OG have this conversation.
That's what they said. I'm a student in social studies.
Dang, why you singling us so everybody else can't jump in?
Because
Harwin, we not educated. Harwin, we not educated enough.
Oh, that's crazy work.
Samson, no, listen.
Hey, Samson wildin'. Wait a minute.
Listen, he ain't. We ain't let him lose in about 4-5 days. So I know he got it bottled up.
That is true. It's been
I'm gonna respect Harwin because I know he's a study of Kemet, and I have to respect him on it because Barbadophiles and some of the people I studied, they studied that, and it make a lot, to me sometimes it make a lot more sense than what we see in print that was printed on walls and stone. So we can always have that conversation because I think we have more in common than we have not in common. So that's why I asked that question about what is the definition of love from the creator. And if we start from that point and then we can break it down, then when people start talking about things when it comes to human, we're supposed to be a representation of the creator. We have to have that same energy in us, and we are defined by the word itself from the creator.
I'll rock with that, OG.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you right. You right.
I'm still in class. Continue.
So y'all done?
Yeah.
I think.
No, I was letting them go. I didn't.
Oh no, go ahead, Howard.
Oh, I mean, I kind of like how you put that. I thought you was asking a question, but it sounded like you made a statement that I end up agreeing with.
Yeah, I did ask a question, and just to cut the time because I know we want to get back to the peanut gallery, and so I just wanted to make this.
Y'all throw too many shots, man.
Not at you, but Rose, you cannot be on this panel without being on the camera. Come on, Rose. Get with the program.
It's crazy.
Sorry, I was trying to eat.
Okay.
That was the moment for them to go ahead and chill. They was like, all right, we're gonna let them do it. Then we gonna
eat your food. Go on, eat your food. You
I'm sorry, Rose. I'm just playing with you. I miss you when you ain't on camera.
I know.
Y'all know Rose is my adopted daughter. Y'all do know that, right?
How the hell she owed? Never mind.
Just as much as she's your friend.
Listen, not my friend.
So y'all not gonna have a conversation. I'm gonna change the subject. I thought y'all finna.
Oh, we finished. I think. Unless Harvard want to go further. He said he liked the way it was.
That was the quickest class I ever went to.
I think that some things ain't that deep. He said that, I don't want to get him wrong. I just think he said that it's love is God's expression of Himself, basically. If that's what I got from it, and I agree.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So to that mean reality, really only thing here is love.
Yes, sir.
I agree. So
how about you? What why so serious?
Yeah, I know when I ain't got a dog in the fight.
Yes, sir.
I agree with you. Even if I do like the rage bait. Now when it comes to that, when it comes to stuff like that, I know when to back down. And agree.
So when we can have that love for each other, these conversations wouldn't even be a thing.
You're right. Most certainly. That means the energy is flowing on the right frequency. The way
we
it
was
is
on the
now,
same accord.
Right. The way it is now, we are jumping frequency. And we just everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. It's anarchy.
It's
so
like a
everywhere.
broken antenna. If anybody been old enough to have TVs with antennas, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Constantly
like having a TV with a broken antenna.
Gotta constantly smack the side of the
we ain't
TV.
on that same frequency. It's static.
Yes, sir.
So
yeah.
You put your good book up there now, Mr. Knight.
All right, so because y'all ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah, we all did it. We said
if I was to drag it out, we wouldn't be talking about nothing.
I thought y'all was gonna really have a conversation. Y'all.
No, I mean we need interaction though. Like what OG said was profound, but it was just short and sweet.
Y'all got in the ring and didn't nobody swing. I got you. So.
Are you trying to call us Anton and Corey?
Oh, you want us to disagree?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. There was a disagreement on the table.
Where?
Rose, what you think about it, Rose?
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Rose, what you think about it? You think it was just the way it supposed to go?
No, but Hard, let me ask you a question. You said we're not on the same frequency. How do we get there? Like as a whole.
Look at nature. Go outside when it's warm outside. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your question.
Oh, I was gonna say, do you think that the fault or the blame is on men or women, or is it both? Because who's supposed to lead us, to get on one accord?
Okay, shit. Now you're getting deep.
That's what
there are aspects in life that women should lead in, and there are aspects in life that men should lead in. I just think it's on all of us. But we living in a society, so you look at nature, everything live according to its nature. Like if you go outside when it's warm out and you see ants, like they all on the same accord.
That's a fact.
When you go out and if you watching Animal Planet and you watching the Serengeti and you see lions, they on the same accord. The deer on the same accord. Yeah, we supposed to be more intelligent. But somehow these so-called least intelligent beings are on same frequency with each other. So I don't want to put it on men or women. I say this, men do some cooning, but women do some cooning. It's just that the men call each other out for their cooning and the women don't get checked for their cooning.
But what happened to men leading a certain way?
Okay, so
but right that don't go.
I'm gonna add in. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I got you. I don't disagree that men should lead, but again, there are in ancient time we wasn't just this Europe. Y'all feminists be so much against patriarchy. Why y'all looking to us for everything? I thought y'all had it all figured out.
You can't lead somebody that don't want to be led.
Exactly. It take a team. Like there are aspects that y'all naturally should be leading in, and there are aspects that we should naturally be leading in.
Okay.
Like that's like what do we? You know what I mean? Like who knows a woman's body better than a woman? That's a question for you, Rose.
Yeah, a woman.
Okay, so in aspects of society when it comes to having kids, rearing children, the process of how you should even be picking the mate. Shouldn't there be like some conglomerate around among the women together on these things that's universal that y'all agree on that y'all should be sticking to with each other?
But I feel like
No, wait. Answer that.
say that again because my mind went somewhere else.
I
I'm
know,
sorry.
because you was listening to
I already
respond.
had
You
a
weren't
few
listening to
medicated
listen.
response. My bad. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I
Because
know.
it took
I
me back to
appreciate your realness.
a different conversation we had because men be picking and choosing times that they can show a woman how to be a woman or raise a girl by themselves and they don't need a woman to do anything. They can flourish in a single parent. I went back to that conversation. My bad. But
Get out of there, Rose. Get out of there,
I mean,
Rose.
you can go there, but just answer the question first.
Right. I feel you. What you say? I'm sorry.
So I said that are there not things naturally that I asked you to explain what I'm saying. I said, does anybody know the woman's body better than that woman?
No.
Okay, so shouldn't the OG women in the tribe show a woman how to rear children, pass on these traditions that's passed on wisdom over years? They tell you how to rear children, how to pick a mate, how you should be with your wife, with your husband, how you should be with not just your husband, your children in your tribe, how you should be with the elder women, with the middle-aged women, with the women your age, as far as decorum, etiquette, how you just decorum and etiquette pretty much just addresses all of that, but just all of that. How can somebody tell a woman how to be a woman? Y'all out here listening to white European system that y'all claim y'all hate tell y'all how to think, and they got y'all thinking y'all independent, but we're not really independent. We're interdependent, but we independent in our roles. Like a man can teach a young boy, I can do the same thing and flip-flop with men, with the brotherhood. Men teach men how to be men. Men teach men how to go hunt. Men teach men how to protect your family. Men teach men how to run a nation. And then there's aspects where women run the nation. I mean, rearing children, I don't know how much more leadership you get than raising children. I really don't. Like, so that that one example shows you there are natural things you should lead at.
I
But
agree
we
with
don't
that.
on the same accord to what OG point. We not on the same accord to do that because we all think all type of different shit. We think all our opinions mean something. And all your opinions are based on the society you live in, which is Western civilization. It ain't really your opinion. You ain't even really in your right mind to even think you know your opinion. And that ain't no shot at women. That goes for men and women.
No, I agree because I think like OG said or Sam said, like they have to want to be led, and a lot of women don't want to be led. But I will say this: I don't believe like this older person told me you can't use an 8-track method in a DVD generation. Things are going to change, so you have to evolve with time. Everything that they did back then, like for instance, we were talking about being intimate. Oral wasn't a thing back then. Now all of a sudden men can't go without it. It's a
Wait,
difference.
I gotta listen. I don't get it twisted. I love getting oral sex, but if we're gonna keep it real, I'm agree with OG. That ain't something that black folks did.
I get that, but what I'm saying now is most
But
men
what? But
that's a
my
deal
question
breaker
to you
for
is,
that
what
man
does
to
the
let you.
2026 change about that, other than society telling you that?
Right.
What does it really benefit? Like I get it. Like okay, like language evolves over time, right? And new technology, you got to come up with new words for that technology. Like the word for cell phone might not have existed 400 years ago. So over time, we got to adapt to that. But what do we need to adapt in culture? Like the root of things, the what we call the foundation of things that will never really change, like family. What needs to be changed other that needs to adapt to modern times? If in fact we live in less civilized right now.
I mean, I don't think anything changed per se about family, but I don't know about back then. I'm just guessing. Most people that I know, like older in the older generation, everybody wanted kids. That was a goal. Like that was their purpose in a relationship.
Rose, that's
Now,
the goal of every organism in the world.
Wait, no, I'm saying different cultures. Now all of a sudden you got people that don't want kids, you got people that do. So now you can't even procreate with the person because they don't want kids. That wasn't a
I
thing
hear
back
you, and
then.
a lot of people that don't want to have kids is the black women. So trust me, I understand. But who taught you not to want to have kids?
Black women, really?
That's my
certainly.
experience.
That's most certainly. Ever since
That's my
1978.
experience. As
Ever
a
since 19.
35-year-old man that'll be 36 in about a week or so, that's my experience.
Have women ever told you why?
Rose.
They don't want to have kids. It's too hard. They say they scared. And today and not to knock them, society make them feel that way because we're not on the same accord. Would they feel that way if they had security? They knew that they would be secure. If they lived in a village that had their back, would they feel that way?
I don't think they
Look
would.
at the state of the black family right now. How many big mamas you see?
I was gonna speak.
You don't see that, do you?
You're
So
right.
what you
Because
looking at is the degradation of the black family unit.
yeah, because like the average grandma.
So it ain't evolved at all, Rose. It's devolved. It's gotten worse.
Yeah, I agree.
So that means we need to add our. So that means you need to send Kofa. That means you need to be looking back at the past.
Back in your time.
To see how you were at your best. How were black people living when we were at our best? What were we doing? If you don't know the answer to that, that's cool, because we all don't have the answers. So go back and find out, what were we doing when we were at our peak? Look how we were living. How did we view soulmates then?
Yeah.
Because we were a matriarchal patriarchy. There were things the women ran, there were things the men ran, and then when it was time to go to war, yeah, we went to war. But for example, let me give you an example. In some South African traditions, you have the women are in charge of the social structure, while the men are in charge of the political structure. So however you want to divvy that out, what you might ask me, okay, what you mean by social structure? And then you might ask me what you mean by political structure. Political is pretty much easy. Laws, when to go to war, when not to go to war. But social would be like when we eat, who makes who plate first, little stuff like that. That we think is little, it can become a big thing if we ain't consistently doing it like we did for generations. Them just examples. So the answer to all our issues is we don't have any set culture, so we in living in anarchy like OG was saying. You're not on the same vibration. If you was in that same culture or similar cultural common customs, then these conversations we having as black folks we wouldn't be having them. The fact that we even having these conversations like this prove how much work we got to do.
Hey, Trey, can you put that comment back up?
I'll have to go back and find it. Hold on, let me see.
It was the last one you put up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and find it.
The comment is from B, and the comment says that's not true. People in general do not want kids because of the economy. That's what.
Okay, so
that's just a part of
it. Obviously, I hope that comment was put in there before he explained, because if she or he put that comment up there after he explained, obviously they wasn't listening, because what he did state that we're not on the same vibration due to the fact, and let me just throw this theory out of this leadership bullshit that everybody want to throw around, okay? God give us the perfect journey of leadership. Now ask yourself, outside nature, who's following it? Tell me where the universal for animals go at. Tell me where they get their knowledge from. They get their knowledge from, not from a universal. Word of mouth, word of sign, word of doing, word of teach. And the problem is that we don't want to really tell the truth. You know what the truth is? We some brown bears being captured by some white polar bears, and we trying to live in the ice.
Living outside your mind. You trying to be a fish in the desert.
See how unnatural that is? That's why I say the first religion is holistic. Because holistic only means one thing: doing and moving the natural order of things.
OG, now she like, but what is our natural order of things? How do we?
Yeah, I get that. I don't think I tell her to look at the birds when you go outside in the morning time. That'll tell you your natural order thing.
To be specific, Rose, look at how the social creatures live. Don't look at snakes or tigers or Kodiak bears. Look at how creatures live that live in groups, that are social creatures.
Penguins, walruses.
That's why I mentioned lions, ants, like he said, walruses, dolphins. Look at how they live.
Look at doves. Have one mate for the rest of their life. They mate with that. They mate one time and they stay with that mate.
And if if one of the mate dies, that dove end up dying from a heartbreak.
Also, if you don't want to go if you don't want to go too far back to like hieroglyphics in the past and where we started, you can like also think, I guess, like a little bit more progressive as far as to OG and Harlan's point. We're the only people that was basically hit with family displacement, right? They wanted to break up our family specifically because they knew how powerful our culture was and still is. So if they break up our family, they break up our entire culture. So that's why they have us, black men and black women, constantly going at each other, because they literally society entered in, infiltrated, and separated us from each other. So if you want to look at it from a progressive standpoint, it's one giant generational curse, right? On our entire race. So if you want to actually go forward to prevent that, you will want to establish your own family values. Like, even if your great grandmother isn't like, none of my grandparents, my great grandparents, they're gone. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to establish your own family values going forward and pass those down generations to generation, pass those down to your kids and their kids, then that would be a good process to start having a progressive way of actually establishing a culture in your own bloodline. And if more Black families did do that, that would be putting us on the path of breaking that generational curse that they put on our entire culture in general.
So, Sam, who do you think
Hey, enough of this goddamn kumbaya stuff, okay?
Let's stop fighting.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money?
Shout out to Director Dennis in the super chat with the $4.99, because I'm streaming for two. I have two YouTube channels, and one y'all don't know about. One is monetized. So, and also Director Dennis back with the $2. Also, shout out to, is that B? Brianna B Robertson? Look at B. Okay, B. Let me see if I can cash out half the wolf stacks real quick. Shout out. Now, shout out to B in the cash out. I appreciate you for showing the love. You know, that's her favorite thing, right? All right, so real quick. So I have another question. So is love, let me see. Yeah. Is love more about compatibility or commitment? Miss Karen, you up since you've been quiet. Bring them eyes to the table.
Okay, what was the question?
Is love more about compatibility or commitment? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I know. Better than the questions you gave me yesterday.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, my bad.
We got to find out a lot of information about you and your friend.
Who?
The one who with the baby mom, sister, and
oh my god,
granddaddy and the daddy the same.
Who?
He acting like he don't know.
A cousin brother.
The sister, the one who messed with the sister, the baby mom's sister.
Oh, insane.
Oh, you know a brother and a cousin?
Nah, he talking about insane. They talking about insane. He was on her yesterday.
Crazy work.
So I feel like, love starts with compatibility, but then it more so moves to commitment, because it's going to take that commitment and work to continue to, to build on that love and to stay there, because it's not going to usually happen unless it's an arranged marriage or something. The love is not going to take place first until the compatibility part. But then after that, I think it just moves into more so a commitment thing.
Rose?
It's so tough because it's definitely a combination of both. But I
What
would
if the
say
what if the nigga broke?
if he's, I feel like that doesn't have anything to do with the question.
It got a lot to do with the question.
A whole lot.
I think it's more so to do with if I had to choose compatibility.
But can't you
But
be compatible? Like, I think compatibility can come and go. So when we first get together, when we 18, we can be compatible. Our lives are aligned.
That's true.
But 20 years later, we might not be compatible no more. So
That's
it's
true.
going to take some type of commitment.
Right.
You gonna get wrinkled. Your titties gonna be sagging. You gonna think different. You gonna think, well, I think I should do this. A lot of stuff gonna change. Your whole perspective change. Y'all change every 2 seconds.
And he might get fat, all that, lose his hair, bald spots, like things change.
He might lose his job and be out of money, like to Trey's point, for about 5 years. Can you stick with him? Are you committed?
But when I brought up those differences pertaining to having a soulmate, depending on what chapter you are in your life, y'all didn't agree with that. Now all of a sudden it's different.
Because what you explain isn't a soulmate. Because the way I look at soulmate is even if I lost my arm, even if I lost a leg, even if I lost my job, if I want to be a stay-at-home dad, even if I want to do some degeneracy and go gamble and all that. You're still going to be there for me, no matter what. Through thick it, you're still going to be there. If I was a degenerate, if I put my hands on you, because that's what a soulmate is. Exactly. So that's not a soulmate then. That's because love isn't unconditional. Love amongst them. Love
building. Damn.
What happened?
We was building and she burned that shit back up again.
No, I'm just
I really want to know why I'm gonna answer the question, Trey, so I can pass it. I think it has more so to do with being compatible.
But did you hear what Karen said?
What did you say, Karen? I'm sorry, because they started talking right after you.
I said, that's when I get the example. Like, y'all start out 18, young, dumb, y'all compatible then, but then 20 years later, that compatibility is not what's keeping you there. Like he said, what did you say? Let her, Harwin, tell her what you said. 20 years later, what you look like.
Titties gonna get saggy. Don't get it twisted. I like this little sag on my titties.
Long as you don't have to roll them up like cinnamon rolls. That's too flat.
Yeah, we good. Long as we didn't do that, we good. It's gonna get saggy. You gonna get a little more wrinkly. He might lose his job, or whether he got fired, or he might got hurt at work. He can't work now. He broke. We can go all over the place with this.
But I feel like even with commitment, it's like you're still choosing to commit to something different. Like Karen said, you 18 versus in your 30s. If you're a totally different person, it's like you're choosing to commit to a whole different person because of all those major differences.
But that different person isn't compatible how you think now, though.
I get what you're saying.
So I think a commitment, like you're committing to whatever the relationship. You're not committing to, he still look young and fine with the six pack. You're not committing to that. You're committing to the relationship.
Yeah. With that
Rose,
to the vibration.
Go ahead, Knight.
I was gonna say with commitment, especially with men specifically, commitment comes obligation. Like it comes duty. And a lot of times, I mean, for a lot of relationships, especially if there's like things that you're not like red flags that you didn't catch, things that you involved in, like the whole situation with not wanting to be taken out of your kids' lives and all that kind of stuff. All that stuff is duty. That's commitment. That's something that you signed up for. You signed up to be committed to that relationship and everything that comes with it. So commitment would definitely supersede compatibility from the standpoint, at least from the standpoint of a man, because we're not committed to just you. We're committed to the relationship in its entirety and everything that comes with it, especially as men when we're talking about leaders and stuff, because everybody under that relationship kids, women, kids, all that stuff, that's under our covering. So if we signed up for the commitment, all that responsibility lands on us. So it doesn't matter if you get fat, old, lumpy, wrinkly, or whatever. We committed to it regardless. That's why a lot of times, see a lot of situations in those, marriages where, people always say, well, why did you stay? Or why did you stay? And this person did this. And why did you stay? Because this person did that. Unless it's something like super, super egregious, the commitment is, at the end of the day, that's the root of it. It's not going to be because we're compatible, because I have a duty. Again,
our compatibility is that we committed.
Right. Yeah, like if you get married, like I think we was talking about contracts last time. If I get married, that means regardless if you're religious or not, it's a contract. It's a contract, and I said I put my life on the line for you. That's what it is. So anybody,
wait, Rose.
Hey, wait, that's deep right there.
Very good.
If I say, never mind.
Go ahead, Knight.
No, go ahead. I'm just telling you that was deep. That was deep. We just rocking with you.
We letting that resonate a little bit. Go ahead.
Let that resonate. You say you like lay your life on the line. Say that one more time.
So all I was gonna say was we were talking about contracts last time. So that means if I enter in a marriage with you in that covenant, even if you're not religious at all, you don't have to be religious to recognize me entering this marriage with you means I'm signing a contract that says I'm willing to die for you. That's what that means. That's commitment. That's the whole point that I do, better or worse. That's what I signed up for. That's my commitment in a nutshell. So, I mean, then there's no greater sacrifice than somebody saying they give their life for you.
Right, but is your commitment?
Rose, you're over pursuing. I'm gonna make this easy for Truth. That was Trey. That was a good question, but very easily to answer. All right. It's just like water. You can't separate the wetness from water. Then you don't have water anymore. It goes together. Them two things that you ask goes together, and you can't separate them. If you do separate them, and you end up with something else, and it's called divorce.
Well, but that's what I was gonna say, because I'm like, if it's not so much about you being compatible, then why do we date? Why do you all vet? Why do we see, who bets fit us? If so, you should just go get you a random person like, hey, I just decide I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna be committed to you no matter what. Well, we go on dates to see if we're compatible, if we like what this person has to offer, if it compliments us, and that's what more so for a man. Like if I compliment you.
Yeah,
not if you from a culture where they pick your husband for you.
Yeah.
What if you from a culture
where they pick your husband for you? I was about to bring that up. Arranged marriages last way longer and be more successful than our marriages do.
That's a fact.
So again, the way you thinking, Rose, is rooted in colonialism. It's a hell of a drug.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
Sir, hold on. I'm talking about the arranged marriage. What you talking about?
No, I'm talking about what Rose talking about.
No, she actually made a statement, so I'm trying to clarify her statement. No, it's not. It's not that they're forced to stay married. It's more of a mission thing. Like they understand that they have a goal, they have a mission on why they're married. Not their marriage is not based on how they feel.
What is the goal? What's the mission?
It's family.
Okay, so watch this. I'm gonna give you a real live example, right?
That was real talk.
Right now, if Donald Trump's son marries this little girl over here in Greenland, we wouldn't even have to buy Greenland. We wouldn't have to purchase Greenland. It would be like it would become a part of the United States, and then he would become the king, literally the king of Greenland.
That was deep.
And so that's like next level legacy. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because they would be the Trump name would be a political power in between the United States and Russia alone. You understand what I'm saying? So his son would marry that young lady over there, not because he wants to marry her. It's all about the goal and the mission, and that's to expand the Trump legacy.
So, Rose, your view on that is rooted on how we over here in this Western world think, but that ain't how the whole world think.
So watch this. Would you rather?
Is at all.
And would you rather get married and just be in a marriage with you and your man, y'all live so happily ever after, you work your nut, or would you want to be in a situation like Trump's son and the young lady in Greenland, where when you marry, y'all leave an inheritance for your children's children, children. Your name will live forever. Like literally.
Yeah, Rose. Who's to say MU tap can't come? The next MU tap can't come out of your womb.
I understand.
Plus,
That's a good point, Trey.
Plus, if you look at it from like
that went over their head, OG.
Yeah.
But I think even in like modern dating, like the compatibility will find the match. Like you use that as a filter of, who you want to commit to, not the compatibility is what strings the whole relationship to marriage and everything along. I think it's just what starts the process.
The compatibility helps you find out, like, because in every relationship, someone's going to have something that gets on your nerves, that's going to bother you, that's going to irk you. And that's in every single relationship. The compatibility helps you figure out if you're going to be committed to that thing that gets on your fucking nerves for the rest of your life.
Hey, Rose, I'm going to help you out with that smile, okay? Because you know what our establishment is, okay? What I just said was the first father of medicine, the first father of the one God concept, the first father of civilization. When you understand that you can produce that, and that's the journey, that should overreach any physical, let's say, mental feelings you have per your mate, because you know what the end results gonna be, and that's what we're lacking of in this country. We don't have the blueprint of understanding the importance of what we're supposed to be doing versus we making all our decisions from a Western mindset. And until we get away from that, and that is the thing they're trying to keep us away from. So they keep us arguing among ourselves. I'm a Baptist, I'm a this, I'm a that, I'm a this, I'm a pro-black, I'm a FBA, I'm a this, I'm a that. If we all get on the same frequency, as the great Nelson Mandela did say, that I believe, that I believe in. He said, if we ever wake up and know who we are, we will rule the world all over again.
Yep.
All right.
OG,
let me say this real quick, Nara. The commitment is most important. Compatibility, you'll be working on that for the entire duration of your relationship. You'll never stay compatible to somebody. I don't know why people get that. Even with being equally yoked, you might be equally yoked when you meet each other. You might be equally yoked through that honeymoon phase, but are you equally yoked 3 years later from now? Are you equally yoked 5, 10 years later from now? So that compatibility thing is something that will always, that you consciously as a couple have to work towards, because you're going to evolve for the good or you're going to evolve for the worse. But one thing we know for sure, you're going to evolve.
And then if you look at it like, going back to OG's point, the primary thing that they use for separation, the way to defeat that logic, because automatically men are logic, women are emotion. We already know that part. But if you come into a commitment with a woman and you guys both look at it like you guys are both foundationally building a business, but that business is your family, it's real easy to take out emotions and like your own individual ideologies, take it out of the relationship, because you want the betterment of the business. You want the betterment of the kids. You want the betterment of the family. You want the betterment of each other. And if y'all both committed to that, a lot of that other stuff won't really matter. But they don't want us to do that as Black people, because once we do that, we're going to be like a superpower. We're going to be like the Jews. We're going to start taking over shit. They don't want that. So they'll just rather have our women arguing with us, fighting with us. No, stop procreating because we keep fighting with each other. Y'all stop making babies. We can basically eliminate you niggas from the inside and make y'all basically eliminate y'all own people.
Hey, you cooking, man? You social studies out this mother.
Hey man, I told you I got my shit today.
He got good book. Hey Rose, you ever ask the question, why us?
Thanks for sharing.
Hey Rose, do you ever ask yourself the question, why us?
All right. Say less.
I'm sorry, OG. What was the question?
Do you ever ask the question, all the things that we have to go through? There are common things all humans go through, but we always get the extra stuff. You ever ask the question, why us?
It's a good question.
I've never thought about that. No.
Black people are the most studied and surveyed people on this planet. Black people are the most studied and surveyed people on this planet, bro.
Watch this. Why so serious? Rose, why you think they got government documents? I ain't talking about old. I'm just talking within the last 50 years. Why they got government documents saying why they trying to stop the rise of the Messiah in our community?
Obviously, we more powerful than we think.
Okay. So Rose. So that go back to my first point. There's a reason why Washington D.C. is designed the way it's designed, because it was designed by Benjamin Banner, and its design is the same as Kemet. And so when you quite understand that, this is the whole point. If nobody get anything else from this conversation tonight, when you are the original and they make a print is always trying to outsell the original. For what reason? Because the original is always the value.
Go back and get your culture. We won't have these problems. Rose and Karen, let me ask y'all a question. This still to OG point.
Hold on, Harold. But to your point, that will mean that the women will have to relinquish a lot of the power that they have. They will have to leave the schools. They will have to leave the workforce, go back home and get in the kitchen.
I don't think that's relinquishing power, though.
That's not relinquishing power.
That's relinquishing what they think is power.
Yeah, that's not relinquishing power.
Rose,
go ahead.
How I can ask this to the brothers too, but I'm gonna ask y'all, sister. How many black women you think wake up and go, I wonder what I can do for my people today?
Oh shit.
Not many. You maybe about 25%.
You hell no.
I say 10%.
25%. Well, lost your mind.
Rosie's putting a lot of extra on stuff, but go ahead.
At least it was still low. It should be lower, but at least he tried.
Yeah.
So I asked that because to OG point, y'all, not y'all, I'm not saying y'all two do this, but we as a people, and because us brothers do it too, but I can just name a lot more brothers that wake up and go, what can I do for my people than I can sisters? That's just me personally. But still, it obviously ain't enough. So if we was to wake up and think that way, I mean your whole way of thinking is different now. You not looking at just for you looking for the whole, and then you wouldn't have an issue. It wouldn't even be a thought to why your father or your uncle or your grandfather said, here's a good suitor for you to marry. You probably should marry him, because this is how it can benefit the whole.
And that's the bottom line of arranged marriages, which is why it lasts. Both the families, her side of the family, his side of the family, they vet each other.
Working together.
Yeah, they vet each other. The grandmas on both sides of the family been knowing each other. The girls, they moms went to school together. The dads worked together. The uncles and biz, they vet each other. And you typically grew up with that person you about to marry. So the West look at arranged marriages is the woman don't have a mouth. Man, that woman living good in them arranged marriages because she ain't going through what y'all going through, which is fending for herself.
All right, so next question. All right, is it better? No. Is that it? Yeah. Is it better to be honest and hurt someone or lie to protect their feelings?
Where the hell these questions come from?
These called good questions. I don't know where they came from, but they good.
Karen.
I mean, I'm gonna say the first one. I can't remember verbatim what it was, but I think
Let me read it again. I can read it again, Karen. Clarity. Is it better to be honest and hurt someone?
Yeah,
or
honest and hurt
lie
someone.
to protect their feelings?
Yeah, I think just be honest and hurt someone. Especially like if it's something, well, I mean, I think in general, just be honest with it. But sometimes being honest can help them correct whatever it is, if it's correctable, or like to bring about change. If you're lying to the person, don't expect anything to happen differently.
I agree, Karen. I definitely would say lie and hurt their feelings. It was just really hard for me to say because I've been guilty of doing the opposite to preserve that person's feelings. But I definitely do think honesty is the best policy.
Oh, dang. Are you?
Don't you think you might hurt their feelings actually even more when you find out the truth?
It wasn't more so a lie. I just didn't tell the truth. I didn't say anything to begin with.
Wait, what?
Because hold on, I didn't say anything or just address the situation at all because I knew me just initiating anything around that topic, the truth would automatically come out and it would hurt. So I just didn't say anything. But to me, if you don't say anything or you pick and choose what you want to say, it's a lie. If you ain't telling the full truth, it's a lie.
Rose, do they have anything to do with the remote control?
Maybe so.
Jesus.
Wait, you lied to somebody about?
I didn't.
No, I just want to read.
You didn't tell him it was trash.
No.
I mean, he kind of know that though. He know what he got, man. Come on, man.
No. People don't always.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, Harwin. I'm going
here faking it or just letting it.
Hey, look, Harwin. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have my sister back on this one, bro. He was really feeling his little self, bro. He was feeling himself, bro. He thought he was that guy. He thought he had it all. He thought he was well equipped.
I bet he did.
Right.
But he know he lying. He know he lying.
But how am I supposed to like tell him
Trace
that and bring him from like a 10 to a -5?
Well, wait, hold on.
Have you ever seen a porno?
Hold on. Rose, you telling me you got a problem humbling niggas?
No, I don't. But I feel like that's bringing down his whole manhood. Like
you didn't say it was good though. You didn't say it was good.
And that's why I say I didn't say nothing. If you have nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. I didn't say anything. And no, I don't have a problem humbling anybody. But I feel like I said, I just can't attack his manhood like that.
Wait, hold on. We'll provide context. Y'all was in a relationship, right?
Oh,
no, let's give everybody a chance to answer the question. This is not about my relationship.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, so you just don't like humbling the men.
How
You
did
like
you end that
that's what that
situation?
is.
I didn't even get my question answered, Karen. You just gonna skip past me, Karen. I didn't even get my question answered.
Oh,
wait, you just like humbling men you don't like.
I'm sorry.
Wait, how quickly did you answer in that situation?
So you gonna skip me completely, huh, Karen?
No.
All right,
I'm
cool.
coming. I'm so sorry, Karen. The day after, when he went back home, I literally sent him a text. I said, "Just so you're aware, it's over," and we never talked after that day. I promise you, that was exactly my text.
Hey, B.
Wait.
On my mama, this don't apply to me.
Hey, it definitely don't apply to me. But B, you talking about that ain't.
It sounds.
Niggas know what size station is.
I'm gonna tell you. See, let me tell you something. When situations like this, I say let's put it on camera and see.
That's how I am.
I'm gonna tell you. You challenge me. I'm gonna challenge you and say let's put it on camera.
I can almost.
I'll pull your card.
Exactly.
I can almost guarantee somebody that's been in jail 27 times probably could say otherwise.
That's because what he was saying wasn't true. He ain't getting locked up 27 times and he was innocent 27 times. That's crazy as ever. He did something for them to call the police. Do y'all believe that? That's crazy as hell to believe. Diabolical. That's the definition.
And the mom's situation was even more diabolical.
That was diabolical.
But what was your question to me, Sam? I'm sorry.
What I was saying was,
Dang, Karen, you just gonna skip me? I can't believe you did me like that. What I was saying was y'all was in a relationship, right?
Yes.
Okay, so just saying, like, if y'all in a relationship, this ain't this a part of the ain't this a part
Imagine if you waited till marriage.
Shouldn't you wait, Karen?
Wait, what you say, Sam? Sam was in the middle of a question. What'd you say, Sam?
It's cool.
I'm sorry.
Karen gonna just do me dirty today, boy. I tell you, man. Karen,
Hey, Sam.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Samson, if Ali would have heard Rose say that, he would say, I told y'all we can't please these women.
I mean, my thing, y'all know my story. He misled me to believe something.
Yeah, if he lying, that's different, man. He lied.
Right, that's what it was. He told me he was a man of the 3 6s, over 6 feet, making over 100 figures, and over 6 inches.
and so that's what I'm saying. Like to your
lying
point.
Wait, it wasn't.
No.
How did you meet him?
What?
Hey, Samson get frustrated.
He had to tell you he was 6 feet with 6 figures. How did you meet him?
Well, you know what? No, it came up in conversation, unprovoked. Like we were just talking, and he was talking about like, yeah, you know, I'm the type of guy that, you know, I have a lot of.
Wait, Rose, can you answer Samson's question, please?
Oh, Sam, I'm so sorry. Wait, close the Bible.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. No, I was saying if y'all was in a committed relationship, right?
Yes.
Now, because you have had multiple conversations where you were talking about men holding other men accountable, women holding women accountable, right? The whole accountability thing, right? At this point, this is a person that you are committed to. Y'all are in a committed relationship. This is your partner, and he led you astray, regardless of what circumstances is, regardless of what the situation is. Part of holding him accountable and being honest is what you got. I mean, now regardless of how you want to say it, we're not even gonna have a delivery. We ain't gonna have a delivery conversation.
Because that was my next question.
That's what I'm saying. We're not even gonna have that. I'm saying regardless, it got to be said because he misled you. You see what I'm saying? He told you something. It wasn't what he said it was. Therefore, you can hold him accountable for X thing. Now, however you want to go about that, that's perfectly fine. I'm saying he has to be held accountable regardless, right? Because he told you something and it wasn't that, which is the primary reason where your frustration and anger came from, because he told you something and it wasn't that. So instead of you, whether you want to be like, hey, you told me it was 6 feet, nigga, it's 3 inches. I'm pissed.
No, just put on a porno for him and show him the difference.
Be like, this you could have been like, this is what I need you to do to me, and you haven't done it. I need you to do this, you haven't done it. That's fine. But I'm gonna answer your question, but then I want you to answer this for me though, because I want to see if it's the same on both ends. Do you feel like the exact same thing that I told you applies to men when we're talking to y'all?
It should be, but it doesn't.
Why is that?
I mean, we built different. Women just
what does our anatomy have to do with this, Rose?
You're right. I mean, it's just one of those double standards then.
Thanks for sharing.
As long as you cool with our double standards, like you can have multiple women, etc., etc.
Cool. I'm not cool with it. That's the thing, but it is what it is.
Look, okay. I'm gonna ask you this then, Rose. If a guy was to critique your sexual performance, how would you prefer he do that if y'all in a relationship?
Just tell me, just have a conversation.
No, I need your honest answer because that's not true. I need your honest answer.
That is the honest answer. But here's the thing. If he critiqued me on things, that's something I could change. That's something I can change to make the experience better. He can't change the fact that he's only a few inches.
Rose, not all the things you can change. Because if he start hollering out, make it smaller, you couldn't do that.
Oh, he talking about the hole close up, make it tighter.
Yeah, make it tighter. I mean, you can use the muscles all you want to, but there's gonna be weak muscles. They ain't gonna be like Hercules muscle. They ain't gonna be like peeling a grape muscle.
Maybe you would maybe get the pump or strap. Who knows? A utility belt, if you will.
I have a question.
Maybe he need to do some more intimacy beforehand. I don't know, really.
I have a question.
I just think about if we go with what we was talking about earlier about arranged marriage and stuff, we get back to our true self. Ain't no virgin gonna be asking for no size in the first place because that's to be the only size she ever had.
Boom.
That's tough.
That's the answer.
Man, OG, you must be
Y'all
reading
want to
my
live
mind.
like these camels. Y'all want to live like these cave people, though. I'm gonna let you have it.
Rose, did you feel like he was your soulmate before that incident?
Oh shit.
She probably did.
No, I didn't feel like that. I just knew I took a strong liking to him, and I felt like we were definitely compatible. But
You opened up the grocery store.
yeah, I did.
Hey Rose, if you say there, even to OG saying it, but we talking to Rose. If you saying that a person can have more than one soulmate, how often in a lifetime do women actually deal with men they actually genuinely like and love?
They could probably deal with men that they like all the time, but
I'm
actually
talking about a
love.
dude that they love and like adore more than themselves. Like a dude, like I'm talking about a dude that they actually love. In my opinion, that's 2 or 3 times in a lifetime, and that's going up to a woman being 8, if that.
If
I
that.
agree.
Most women are just dating and settling. They not with the man that they really want. So when you say soulmate, if you get with a man, most of the time he ain't the man that you want. He's just the man you got, and he don't really check off all your boxes. He check off most or the ones that he can work for.
I don't agree with that because you got to understand too. A lot of men are very misleading. They introduce you to a vibe that they can't maintain, and so you fall in love with the vibe that was set in the beginning. And when they can't maintain it, now our feelings and our thoughts are over the place. Like, oh my God, I'm having to relearn this person all over again. And when I relearn who they are, I found out I don't even like you for real. And now it's the woman's fault because we're not choosing correctly.
Let me ask you a question, then, Rose. You think most men are trying to match y'all own energy because y'all can pull off the false arm, the false lashes, the false hair, the false everything. So that's something you can't maintain, even if you do maintain it financially, you can't maintain what he already don't seen naturally.
I mean, and I get your point, but at the same time, I have weave in my hair. I have eyelashes on, but I still look to me the same when I take it off, when I change my hairstyle.
Well, then that's
but
always a lie, because if that was the case, you would never put it on.
no, that's not true.
No. Listen what I just said. You didn't listen. You listened to respond. You didn't listen to what I said. If I have something in my life that I'm the same, I wouldn't go out the way to try to change it because it's always going to end up the same. So the math is not correct in that. So that's the idea y'all use, but y'all do all that to improve something. That means from that standpoint, it's not the same.
Nah, I think you're reaching. So you tell me.
I'm reaching for what? You wait.
2 weeks ago, when I didn't have this in my hair, I look like a totally different person. I don't think so.
Rose. Listen what I'm saying. All right. There was a lady on Facebook. I don't know if y'all seen this. There's a grandmother. She was squeezing a lemon on top of a lemon, and her daughter asked her, "Grandmama, what you doing?" And she said, "I'm squeezing a lemon." She said, "But you're squeezing a lemon on a lemon. And that's kind of crazy." And her grandma looked at her and said, "That's crazy? You put hair on top of hair. You put eyelashes on top of eyelashes." So I think that y'all have got to understand that what y'all do, it is to change something.
It's not to change. I feel like that's reaching. You can enhance something.
Enhancing don't mean
enhance. Right.
Yeah. Well, enhance mean what?
It doesn't mean to change something as a whole. It means
Okay, well, could you? I'm an F student. I'm not even a C student.
Well, no,
could you read that?
It goes both ways. Both parties, like, okay, to Rose's point, right? She's talking about the guy, so she's talking about misrepresentation.
I got
right?
that.
Okay, on the girl side, women is manipulation, right? So it's misrepresentation meets manipulation, but both parties are putting their best foot forward. With her, it might be enhancement, you know what I'm saying? Because she wants to look pretty, she wants to look nice, you know what I'm saying? With him, it's whatever vibe he's trying to present or whatever, scene he's trying to set with her to get her to pursue her. She's trying to look a certain way to get him. He's trying to set up a certain scene to get her. Misrepresentation meets manipulation, but she's not changing who she is. She's just, she's enhancing what she already has. You know what I'm saying? She already got the face. She already got the eyes. She already got the nose. He
can't enhance what he got.
You know what I'm saying? Like she just throw a little, she didn't she didn't have.
I can go with half of that, and then it'll make a good movie. But I think anything that you use. Oh, I did. I'm sorry about that night.
You can't forget the forehead, but go ahead, OG.
Yeah, well, so
my fault, bro.
I believe when you see, one of the things that helped me understand life is a lot of times in my early years of my life, I've been cussing the fruit out, not knowing that the root produces the fruit, and I should have been going into the root and trying to make it better so it could produce a better fruit. So I say that to say this. I don't care what words you use. If it ain't true, it ain't true. I don't care how you use it. He was saying something was not true. She was giving him an image that was not true of self. That's why I leveled it up. But what he did was, it was unsolicited, like she said it was. And just like I say, she should have bawled him out for that. But I'm saying we live in that type of world, and this lifestyle we live in, this lifestyle that we live in, this Western lifestyle we live in, it produces that kind of action, that kind of thing that we do.
Because man, really,
but OG,
we really can't compete with y'all like
going
that.
on these OG, I'm going on these dates, man. They not showing up with the cornrows and Big Mama House arms, bro. They got the lace front and the makeup. They got the powder. They got all that on, bro.
Yeah, you remember that? You remember that scene? And I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm really talking about. However you look at it, it is what it is.
Right, but you knew that.
Hey, that's a perfect example, OG. That's a perfect example, OG.
Okay, so if you got to do that to enhance yourself, to make yourself more attractive, because the cosmetic industry is $1 billion industry, because it turns back the time. Women look typically younger when they wear makeup, hair, and nails and stuff like that. So if a man has to compete with that and he really ain't got it and he got your attention, he's going to portray something he's not. It's the same thing.
You know, my aunt, if she get a dildo and put it in her pants, she probably look like my uncle. But we're still talking about what it is versus what it's not is. So what I'm trying to say is, if we was living in our own consciousness and living in, oh, y'all go ahead, you laugh, you go get that out. But if we were living in our own consciousness, we wouldn't even be talking about straight hair. None of that shit.
Thanks. So basically, Rose, can we get back to how we used to be? Or is that too much for women too?
That's not too much. Well,
yes, it is.
You know it is, Rose. Stop.
I gotta stop being personal. You're right. That's gonna
because that's where my true argument comes, and I'm gonna tell you, black women, where you go really get your power, and why white women don't consider you having power, is because it's the original chasing after the print. See, she has been put up by her man as the standard of beauty. Mm-hmm. And it's only when you show your true standard of beauty that they get it inferior.
Mm-hmm. And y'all think that ain't important. Y'all think it's just enhancement. There ain't nothing enhancement about wearing a totally different texture of hair from your own hair.
Because believe it or
what's
not,
enhancement about that?
Let me put this in. And the reason why y'all might be a little off kill, y'all don't understand our hair is our antenna on how we speak to the universe.
OG talking. He talking that talk, man.
Because y'all see, You will see white women with curly hair wigs. Like
it's crazy because what the European standard of beauty was then.
And braids.
Right?
Braids.
Yeah, you see how it went from what it was to the nose chopped off to the skin and bone showing to now these white women trying to look like you.
And how do they act? And how do they act when they look like you?
All that off. You can take all that off, and she over there got to do the white lady she got to do all that. She got to do all that. Put all this stuff all on her lip
and Rose, how do she act? Women. This is the most important part of that. How does she act when she do all that?
Just like me.
Thank you. And so when you do all that, what you think you're doing?
You are embodying the spirit of what you acting like. Why
Matter
you think
fact,
we work
black women,
just
to be honest to it, black women give black men the one-on-one what a white woman would be like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then you know what's crazy? When we actually go meet a white woman, they're raised to be submissive to any man to a man that's actually worth something. So I'm used to black women looking like white women. I go meet a white woman. Not only do they look like what I'm used to, they also act different. I ain't gotta combat them. I'm not gonna.
But you know,
until they want to take their money back, brother.
Until they
We ain't
want to
gonna
take
let
your
you.
money.
We ain't gonna let you. We ain't gonna let you go all the way with that damn suitcase. Till they want. See, white women look at black men as an investment.
Come on.
So don't act like. Let's be honest. She's the original hoe on this planet.
Let's be honest. OG hoe.
But the thing is, the biggest OG slores out there are the ones that's able to lock a man down. So
OG, you know what the word queen really means?
Our men down. So the black women are losing to some white women. It's crazy.
Look, Blu-ray, do me a favor, Blu-ray. I want you to look up something for me so they can see what queen means to OG point.
You said queen?
Yes, go to that etymology website I gave.
And that's why I never really put down black women, because the same dog bit her, bit us too. Yeah. And I think we all got some correction and resetting we go have to do.
Absolutely.
And it's better for us. Honestly, this might sound away, but I know a lot of us are black on here. But it's better for us to stick with each other.
Yep. But they don't want that though. They want the individualism.
Yeah, because they want us to stay apart like that. When you act like individuals, you stay apart.
Because I told OG the other day, black people are the most freest. I ain't gonna say the most freest, but a black person can go anywhere in this world, be anywhere in this world, and make as much money as possible. Yet black people are kind of at the bottom of every totem pole. But back during a time where black people got treated less than dog bowels, when being black got you killed. The black people had families. Black families was a thing. The black dollar circulated within the black community. We had a village. We had togetherness. We actually fared financially well, honestly. But now that we in
my fault, bro. I was telling Trey to click on the queen. That's spelled Quean. That's where it come from. That's the root.
But to my point, it's just like they say we
just click on.
He said click on it where it's at the bottom where it says Quean. Click that, Trey. That's what he said.
Damn.
Let me
look at that. Look at that, OG.
Yeah.
Middle English.
That's the OG point. The original hoe was the queen, was the king's hoe.
She was his concubine.
That's where it originally come. That's where the word queen really come from.
That's crazy. Nope, that's crazy. And then, but not to throw shade on black women, but when they call most of the women who call themselves queens, they portray a broke down dirty leg.
Oh, who?
A stomp down.
I was make sure Did you say a broke down dirty leg?
Leg, that's what I heard.
I can't say, I'm not gonna say what we call it down here. A broke down that's a broke down dirty leg floor. I'm not gonna, because his podcast, I'm not gonna say what we call them. Just put the tool after the broke down dirty leg.
Damn, where you get that from, son?
Gangsta Grills, you bastards.
Man, I heard Project Pat say in one of his songs.
What, Trey? What's the next question?
He went to go check. Oh, never mind.
You want to go ahead? You want to go ahead and move on, huh?
Gross, this the most non-combative you've been. I don't know if because OG really set the tone with what we were talking about earlier, but this is the most.
Why so she found her soulmate?
All right, so but truthfully, everybody didn't answer the question, but okay. All right, so
Question 3.
Yeah, y'all don't know how to keep the conversation going. Y'all start preaching. You hear me?
That's past the OG.
Oh, wait, Rose. You supposed to be on the same team. Now, what the hell is going on?
We are. My bad.
Okay. Get out of there.
All right. Should men and women have different standards for infidelity?
Oh, shit.
It's the same question from last week.
No, we didn't ask that.
Yeah,
it's part of different. It's about cheating.
Part of that. It's part. Harmon's right. It's part of that whole cheating difference between men. Yeah, the cheating question. Yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead, Rose.
When a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
different
Jesus.
person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
Professor.
Jesus.
Blood of Jesus.
Trey, say the question again.
I rebuke you.
B, I'm not taking the video down because I love it.
It's so real.
And true.
It's
right to the point.
It's like one person. All right, so
he'll take the video down if you put money on his JPay and his books.
It says, should men and women have different standards for infidelity?
I'm gonna say no. No, cheating is cheating. No, it's the same. No.
We just got established a few days ago. It's not the same, Rose, but okay.
Ms. Moore?
I don't think. What was the exact question?
God damn. Can we play the video over again?
No, I know the video.
Right.
Did the standards change?
No. Should men and women have different standards for infidelity?
No, I don't think. I don't think the standards should be any different. I think the standards are based on the agreement between the two people, not based on gender.
Jesus.
Yeah, because infidelity, if you have to go outside of your partner for anything that you should be getting from them, to me, that is cheating.
Rose, do you feel like you would feel that way if you've never been cheated on before?
Yes, I would feel that way. What do you mean?
I said if you've never been cheated on before.
Absolutely, yes.
How do you know?
I'm just taking a wild guess, because how would you know?
Wild West.
Because I've been cheated on before and I don't agree.
Okay.
That's how.
So maybe you ain't been cheated on the way I've been cheated on.
Or maybe I just healed from my pain.
Okay, and I probably healed too, but to say
probably
that I'm willing to give for the opportunity to present itself to revisit that is crazy to me. So no.
So can I ask? I know we are into a question, and I believe there is a difference. And the only way I can gauge anything different is the outcome. If a man goes out and have sex with a woman, do that make his private part grow bigger or smaller? If a woman go out there, wait, let me finish. If a woman goes out there and have that same thing, is it making it her private part bigger or smaller?
It don't matter what the
I'm not asking. I'm asking because the outcome predicts everything in any conversation. Your outcome tells you the truth, don't it? Don't all outcomes tell you the truth, regardless of your opinion?
Oh, gee, to me that's reaching. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you always talking about I'm reaching you. I don't know why. I'm not that battery man. I don't have to be doing a lot of reaching.
So the truth has become reaching.
Can I give her an analogy? Can I give her an analogy? Maybe
hey, why so? She back.
Wait, y'all. Wait.
Can I please give her an analogy? She might.
Yeah, wait, real quick, bro. The truth has become reaching. Okay.
No, because he's trying to justify cheating. That wasn't the
No,
question.
I did not say. No, I did not. I said.
I believe that's what women take it as.
Wait, Rose. I'm just saying it's a difference. I'm not justifying the act itself, but I'm saying the outcome is different.
I get that. We know if a woman is if a woman
you agree with that, Ms. Morris?
No, I would agree the outcome is different, but I don't think that was the question.
Right.
Okay, so
the way the question is worded.
Yeah, the outcome should be different. The standards should. What OG saying is the standards should dictate the outcome. I mean, the outcome should dictate the standards.
No.
And the question is
when you look
standards.
at that video, that's exactly what he did. He showed you in visual what it would look like.
No, so the question, okay, so Trey really likes that video, so I thought he just played that video to play that video, not we was going to have the same discussion from last week. But the question itself was just, should the standards be different for men and women?
Okay. Let's stop right here. Let's stop playing with this damn question. All right? There's laws on the book that a man shouldn't hit a woman because what? She's weaker and what? He's stronger, right? So we have different sets of laws for different things when it comes to women in that case because of the outcome, right?
OG, they only like double standards when it pees.
So I'm saying, wait. What I'm saying is these laws was written due to the point of the outcome.
Facts.
Maybe I'm just not comprehending it because
I get it.
I'm gonna give you an outcome that maybe y'all can understand.
Gender was we both would get assault charges.
Look, Ms. Morris and Rose. When a man cheats, this is an analogy. A man cheating versus a woman cheating. Me, the man scenario. I go to the bar, get drunk with my friends, sloppy drunk. I take my keys, drive home, get in the car accident, and kill the person that I hit. A woman cheating. I plan it out. I kidnap the person, drive them all the way down Louisiana, torture them, and when they about to take their last breath, I put 2 to their dome. Which one is worse?
Premeditated.
The premeditated. And when it comes to the standards, I believe women, like what you just proved, I believe women think with men, we be talking about it, we justifying the cheat. No, we're just saying that there is a difference between a man cheating and a woman cheating. Y'all can acknowledge that a man, when he cheat, we don't really care about that woman. A man will, like most men, the men in the panel are gonna say this is a lie, but I do believe that a man will have sex with a woman he like if it's a slow Tuesday. A woman ain't touching a man she don't like. I mean, what I'm saying, a man will have sex with a woman he hate.
I mean, and I understand that. I understand the motive may be different. Your intentions may be different, but my thing is, if you are in a committed relationship, anytime going outside of the person that you're with, that is a violation. It is wrong. So
I get that. I agree with
that.
So
ain't it wrong for a woman to hit a man?
It's very wrong. Absolutely. Nobody.
But does the law treat it the same? No, but does the law treat it the same?
If you're in court, they're absolute and bringing up charges. They are
That's
going
cap.
to treat it the same.
That's a lie because women don't get charged to the same degree as a man for the same charge.
That's cap. That's cap, Rose. Now I got to call lie on that one.
No, legally it's the same. Now I'll give you this: if the police,
no, it ain't treated the same. It's to the judge discretion.
They can't have a discretion when it comes to a law. If a woman
Yes,
kills
they
somebody
can.
and a man
That's how they
kills
get
somebody,
50%.
No, Rose, I just looked at the case just last week. A school teacher got 3 years in prison for what y'all say, SAN a minor. I see men, they start off at 10 years. I ain't never seen no man get no 3 years for that. And this is case after study shows that women, the society looks at it differently when a woman does the same act as far as when it comes to a child, a male child.
was the storyline the same?
The storyline is always the same. Getting it in.
When they judge when somebody going to jail, they look at past cases. They go look up precedents.
Right.
To similar cases. Right. So in them cases, and when you look up this thing, when you look up black men breaking certain laws that white man broke, the white man get lesser time than we do. It's the same thing. The law can be the same, but the states laws can be different from states. If it's a federal or state, it don't matter. The judge can say, "Hey, I'm gonna give you this amount of years for doing this law." You will not be treated as to where if you was to beat me down and if it was caught on video, it wouldn't be the same.
I understand that. I mean, I just feel like there's so much just justification in y'all responses, and it bugs me because
I never justified anything. I told you a few days ago. I'm gonna stop you right there. Cheating is wrong on both sides. What we're saying is it's different. You keep hearing what you want to hear, Rose. I never justified anything. I never said, well, we can do it because we shouldn't do it. So there you go.
Nobody said it was right. Nobody's
saying it's right. We just saying that the difference is when a woman go out and cheat, you like this man.
Okay, we know the intentions and the motives.
Okay, so go on over there with stay with that man. If you cheat, go stay with him. But if I cheat, baby, my bad. I was tripping.
And what I'm saying is, if I got 5 women I'm dealing with, and I get all of them pregnant, I'm gonna always take it back to that. All the men on the panel are like, man, you need to go handle that, bro. You gotta take care of your responsibility. This woman having sex with 5 different men. Who the dad?
We gave that same example 4 days ago, bro. She know this, bro. She gonna choose.
That's why the standard is different, because women bear a bigger burden when it comes to sex. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe.
So the question wasn't, is the standard different? It's that the question, I believe, was, should there be different standards for men and women?
Yes, the question is always going to be different standards. I can't get in the club for free before 11. So yes, the standards are always going to be different. The standards are always going to be different. The problem is women don't like the standards the double standards that doesn't benefit them. And I get it. When you're dealing with a man you like, you might have to share him, and it makes you feel a type of way. We already understand that, but just know that it's a difference. It's just
I'm not gonna be the one to say, because true as I am connected to my holistic way of living and being a Muslim, and I know that could be a conflict, but nothing becomes before a holistic way of living. I'm not going to agree that it's not wrong. I think I made that very clear when I first started talking. What I'm saying is the outcomes are different. And for the outcome to be different, there should be a different standard.
So what should the standard be? Let's go there.
Get back to your coach. Be holistic.
Nah, I want to hear that. Go back to the roots mess. What
That's
should the
standard? Roll. Oh, you better get out of there quick. Get out. Get helicopters. Take it off. Get off that line.
I want y'all to talk to me and say, what should the standard be, since it should be different?
Okay.
No, we can't do that, Rose, because you're speaking as if men and women are equal. If that's the case, then every standard on earth should be the same. The military standard should be the same. Women should go at the same pace that men do. You're speaking as if we're equal. We're not.
But hold on. At the end of the day, when you make a commitment to something,
there should be standards, right, Rose?
As a woman, that's different. So my question to the men that's saying the standards should be different, what should the standards be?
I think that if you're dealing with a man that's a winner, you should accept it. If you're dealing, because women won't talk to
But
you.
how many times should she accept it, though, bro? That's what she.
My Rose, this is my
Well,
thing.
I think the standards.
Since the outcome is so different, I think men should have, like monopoly, should have a one get out of jail free, and that's it. Women should not even have that.
One what? One a year, one a month?
No. One lifetime of a relationship.
You got to be specific here.
One get out of free, one get out of jail for free, and a lifetime. That's it.
One every so years, one every 9 days.
Yeah,
like 10 years apart.
Okay, so since men, y'all can sleep around and y'all don't get attached. Maybe
we didn't say that.
No, Rose. You wait a minute now. You know I'm not gonna let you put something in my mouth. You got to get out of here, Rose, with that, because you know I'm not gonna say anything that even give that mindset. What I'm saying,
you gotta address what they said. I'm trying to find it. Address what they said.
Real, just please address exactly what I said. I said it was wrong from the beginning. All right, but I say due to the
it's not
outcome.
wrong if it's once in a lifetime.
Wait. I did say, listen. I said, wait a minute. To get a free get out of jail card, that means your ass should have went to jail. So you're doing that to the fact is that's a one rule because of the outcome. See, because I'm gonna tell you why. When a man have relationship with a woman and he penetrates her, it stays on her membrane for the rest of her life. A man can just pull out and wipe off. It goes straight to her brain. Now, read the studies and understand that. And these studies don't come from men. These studies come from women.
Man, OG, I gave them studies. It did not Rose. Y'all know y'all shouldn't be having a bunch of different penises all up in y'all. It's going to make you crazy. All in your mind.
Yep. That's why, cats have a different effect on y'all than they have on us.
And I get that.
It's a chemical makeup. Y'all got to understand. This is why you have these outcomes that have to have different stipulations and different rules due to the fact it's not equal.
Y'all gotta make sure y'all say it again so that so she reset. We are not saying it's okay to cheat.
It's not right to cheat. In fact, it's men who cheat are cowards. Me, I'm gonna come tell you, listen, Rose, I like this system.
No one is justifying cheating. That's not okay.
Right.
No, and I get that, but what I'm saying is, even if we do something equivalent to y'all going out and being intimate with the woman, it's still a problem. Like, you could probably go out and be intimate with a woman. If I'm just sitting here texting a guy and he making me laugh, I've seen guys about to sit there and just like, they're sick.
Because you like that man. We don't like them women.
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all.
If a man can make you laugh, he got you.
He got you.
But hold on.
Wait, that's true.
That's true. No, sometimes women don't even go that route with a guy. It could just be some conversation wise. You just conversing with him. That's somebody that listens to you. Y'all can't take that, but we supposed to take you going to lay down with somebody because it was only once or twice.
No, we ain't saying you should take that. You should take.
You think men and women can be friends? Like, really be friends? That's why we be mad, because we know he's secret. If you give him an opportunity, he's gonna have sex with you. It's gonna.
I'm not.
Wait, hold on. Wait, maybe I need to be educated then, because I got female friends.
I'm not saying they could be friends, because obviously there's an attraction there, but that attraction isn't acted upon. We're just having a conversation. Just
so you cool with that, bro?
I think he's hilarious. What if it's
so cool? You cool? You cool with talking to another man that you know like you?
You
cool with that?
I'm not saying
I'm
that
just asking.
No, absolutely not. But what I'm asking is, what should the standard be? Because that's equivalent in a woman's eyes to a woman's actions to y'all going to sleep with somebody. Because a woman is emotional.
The standard
is if we gotta be okay with you going to be in somebody else's bed.
No, you shouldn't be okay with it. We didn't say that.
You keep saying what we're not saying.
Keep saying what you keep saying. Everything we not saying, Rose. We never say you should be okay with that.
Okay,
baby, you cheated on me. It's all right. Nobody never said do
that. That's not the.
But that's what you keep saying, and that changes the whole context of what you're saying.
Okay, so the focus is what I'm asking. What should the standard look like if the standard should be different? Nobody has answered that. It gets quiet.
OG just answered it.
I just said you weren't listening. Get on the Monaco side, because the damn Brandon side is not listening.
That once in a lifetime, is this just one person multiple times to that one person? Or
yes. No, there's one. Wait. One mean one. What are y'all not understanding?
One person or one time?
One time. Once in a lifetime.
Rose, he did answer you though. You might not have liked the answer, but he did.
And you gotta let him know that you mad, so he don't do it again. You gotta make him feel it.
And he has to build himself back up once he do that. He don't just get that free out of jail card. He got to build that trust back up.
I agree.
Exactly.
Just to clarify, you asked the question. You asked the question. OG did answer it. He said that he answered your question. That's what I'm saying.
When he was talking about the one pass?
Yes. He answered it. He did.
Yeah. And he never said you had to be okay with it. He never said be cool with it. He never said feel good about it. He never said it's okay.
Okay, but what's the standard on each side though, or is it just one?
Because
he just gave you ain't no time for no woman to be getting penetrated by no other man. We already made
that man needs to make sure everything you got going on builds.
If that man can penetrate you, go over there and be with him, because that's who you want to be.
I'm saying from my perspective, if the man gets to get out of jail free card, like OG said, he got to build himself back up to a point where he can get another get out of jail free card. On the woman's side, if you give this man a get out, don't give it to a bum. You got to give it to a man that's a winner. That's a word. That's my opinion. Give it to a man that's worthy of that.
Nah, because they'll give it to a bum. It don't matter, bro.
Let me put it on.
Do you get what I'm saying, OG?
Rose, yeah, I got what you're saying. But let me flip it on the other side, Rose. I give woman a one-time slap rule in our relationship. You know why?
Stuff? No,
that's
I don't know why.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute, Rose. You fish your face. All right, we having a conversation.
I told you she back to old rules. She back to old rules now.
Yeah, fish your face, Rose. Come, you know we don't get down like that. Come on now, we having a conversation. All right. Reason why I give a woman a one slap rule is because of the outcome. If a woman hit me with her full strength, as for slapping me, it's not gonna feel the same way if I hit her full strength and slap her. So that I know there is a discrepancy in the outcome. There's gonna be a major difference in the outcome. So I give you that one time rule. But after we do that one time, now you try to understand. I didn't say it was right. Now listen to what I just said. I didn't say it was right for a woman to slap a man, but I would be willing to give her that one time.
Okay, won't work for me, but I understand what y'all saying. It could work.
Yeah, I got you. Rose. We already know it won't work for you. We were just talking to people that might have to go through that trauma, and then when they go through that trauma, they won't look at it like the sky's falling. They can sit back and look at it. Is it something they can withstand? Because I'm saying that one-time rule. That means you still can say, hey, I won't be able to deal with that, and I'm going to walk away with. So that free card you can have with the next person. So what? Because I'm always going to start off that it's not a good thing. You understand? Because if you can't get over it, Rose, you can't get over it. I'm not telling you automatically give that person a one time. I'm just saying if that's something you can get over, because let's look at what usually happens. You get rid of that relationship and go into another one, and that person is doing the same thing.
And I understand that, but what I'm saying is, oh my goodness, y'all are upsetting me so bad. I can't.
Oh, Rose, we don't want you upset. Get your hand away from her head. Wait a minute, and fix her.
All y'all are part of the problem.
No, Rose.
Because I gave you the answer. You said I don't want to hear all that. Go back to your roots. That's what you said. That's really the answer. You don't want to hear that.
Hold on. I feel like all y'all part of the problem, because to me, if y'all think like that, there's no need for marriage. There's no need for committed relationships. Everybody just stay single and do them. You want to go outside of what you got at home anyway.
No, okay. How about Rose? Wait, hold on. You a Christian, Rose?
Absolutely, yes.
You live according to everything in that book?
You said what?
Do you live accordingly to everything that book tell you to do?
Nobody can live accordingly to everything, or else Jesus wouldn't have died for our sins.
Okay, so why are you saying throw away marriage? You just said that nobody can be perfect. So why you saying throw away marriage completely just because you upset with our answers?
No, I'm not upset at it. What I'm saying is, I just don't think it makes sense because
You just said you was upset.
It's accepting it. You are being accepting of cheating. It's like everybody.
No, I didn't.
Everybody try
Oh
to
my
normalize.
Rose, hey, you gotta stop. Hey, I've been listening. You gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop.
We didn't do that. We didn't do that though.
You gotta stop doing that though.
But OG is saying give passes. That's trying
But
to.
you're generalizing, saying we all said it is okay to cheat, and
yeah, when nobody said that.
I've listened, and they've literally told you.
Keep saying it.
That is not okay. And you keep starting off your sentence with
you are programmed.
It's okay. You gotta stop
You're
saying
programmed.
that. They never said that.
You gotta take the red pill.
There's people watching this.
Stop saying that. They never said that.
I ain't hear nothing nobody just said because all three of y'all was talking at one time. But
Okay, I'm gonna say it because I'm the one that ain't been talking and I've been listening. You have to stop saying every single time they keep telling you it's not okay. They keep saying there's no justification. It's not okay. They told you that repeatedly. And then your rebuttal starts off with y'all are justifying it's okay for y'all to cheat. And they never said that.
I said they're trying to normalize it, giving passes.
No, I didn't.
I said I'm not talking about you. OG. When OG
didn't either.
I said, how do you
I know you ain't gonna lie on me, bro.
Standard giving passes
of all people, I know you ain't gonna lie on Rose. I can't believe that. You gonna sit up there.
I'm sorry.
Rose, I know you. Wait. See, this is wait. This is why when you have these type of discussion, you got to figure out who you're talking to. All right, Rose, you was traumatized. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. No, you can say you wasn't because you're basing your opinion on how something made you feel.
That's not true. I'm basing my opinion off a committed relationship and the totality of it. If you're with somebody, you're committed to them, you're married, you took vows, you created that covenant, you're saying I want to be with this person and with this person only. So if you're saying the standard should be different, you should have a pass because you're a man and you think different. Your intentions
hold on. Now she's talking to me.
Different. You should be given passes. That's crazy to me.
Okay, so Rose, you just went against what you said earlier. Samson asked you if you hadn't had that experience, would you feel different?
No, I would feel the same because my whole thing is going out of what you have at home is crazy either way. It doesn't matter if I had that experience.
I got a good question for you. I got an excellent question for you. Okay.
Is that a shot?
If your woman, you can't cook and your woman decides, oh, wait a minute. If your woman can't cook and she decide, if your woman can cook, she did all the cooking and she decided to not cook, are you gonna get mad at him going to eat at another restaurant? Just answer that question first.
I'm sorry. Wes was talking to me.
Okay. If your woman do all the cooking in the house and she decide not to cook and you can't cook, are you gonna get mad at your man going to eat at another restaurant?
Yes. Oh no, not at a restaurant. No.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there, Dan, because I only want you to answer that question. Okay, so here's the second question. For some reason, you start holding your box like you some terrorist from the Middle East against him and stop getting it to him. And if he go out there and get another woman to fulfill what you stopped doing, are you going to take any accountability? Or are you going to get mad at him? Or what you going to do in that case?
If I found that out that he was doing it outside of me, of course I'm going to be upset.
Oh, yeah, but I'm just saying, are you going to take any accountability for that?
I would, absolutely, because I'm withholding something that he wants and that he needs, yes.
And would you see why he would go out just like going to a restaurant?
No. A restaurant is totally different.
Well, I understand it. So, look, unless you eat in the box, I understand it's totally different. Okay? I do understand that, bro. What I'm saying is, it's supply and demand. That's what I'm trying to get part of this conversation.
But I feel like that restaurant, it doesn't make sense because guys, I have something to eat at home and still an hour later go still get something to eat at the restaurant. It's a greedy thing.
Oh, stop right there. Have you ever been with one of your boyfriends who went to a Thanksgiving dinner and he asked you to stop at Denny's on the way home?
Not technically, but metaphorically.
You know why?
I have
Because he's full. Wait. Rose, you know why? It's because he is full.
Well, we did go from family house to family.
Hey, Leosa.
Hey,
That's my baby.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, Leosha, girl.
Hey, Rose, they on your ass again.
No, and
What's up, pretty chocolate? What's your name?
Hello. How are you? I'm Leosha. Excuse me 1 second. Rose, why they on your ass again?
Cause she up here capping.
Always on me.
No, she went against me. Me and Rose, you'll be just like that. Let me get on camera so you can see. All right, so you won't know I'm lying. All right. Me and Rose, you like this, but Rose started throwing my ass on the bus, and then she backed back up. So I had to throw some dice down tonight to let her know that ain't gonna be part of the rules, Rose.
No, I'm not even trying to do that. But what I'm saying is for conversation.
Rose, you in here putting words in our mouth after we told you multiple times what we were saying. You heard what you wanted to hear each time. I mean, I ain't even exaggerating. Each time.
Okay.
Your trauma starts speaking for you.
Okay, what was the topic?
The topic is about infidelity, and if the standards are the same for men and women. Now,
she said should the standards be the same?
Should the standards be the same for men and women when it comes to infidelity?
I'm loud.
Oh,
and this is why I be going in because all of them be talking at the same time.
Rose, I don't be Rose. I don't do that, Rose. Maybe once or twice though. But go ahead.
Why he say your trauma speaking for you?
Lifetime.
Yo,
a lifetime.
Y'all look, we can end this because y'all only agree with the double standards that's good for y'all. Because you wouldn't like this, Rose, when they brought up a double standard with you and you just admitted it was a double standard, you were just cheesing. Well, that's just one of those things.
What was the double standard?
Who is that talking?
Samson, you know what I'm talking about.
Say it. No, say it. What was the double standard?
Samson can express it better.
At the same time.
Nigga look like a kung fu movie. I'm like, who is that talking?
What was the double?
There's some Bruce Lee fighting going up in here.
Since I was laughing and cheesing.
You agreed with it.
So Rose, let me ask you this question there, Rose. This is gonna be my last question, and from here on out, we're gonna be on the same play.
Wait, hold on, because she want to say what was it. Hold on, because she want to say what was it.
Yeah, tell her what it was.
Okay, go ahead, Rose. Tell her what
we was talking about being truthful, and we was talking about lying to you to save the face of the relationship. I gave you the breakdown. You said, thanks for sharing, and then you said it was one of those double standards. And then you giggled, he-heed, and that was it. And I already told you what it was.
Yeah, but that wasn't benefiting me though. That was to protect him. That was different.
It really did benefit you because it was comfortable for you to do that in that position.
What? No, it wasn't. That was to protect him. That was to protect his pride, his manhood. That didn't benefit me at all because guess what? I was getting up out the bed frustrated and unpleased. So let's be clear.
Well, that part didn't benefit, but the way you responded to him was benefit to you and not taking responsibility and holding him accountable. And I think that's what Samson's whole thing was. You didn't hold him accountable for lying.
You dismissed what I said.
But that still wasn't beneficial to me, though.
It was beneficial to you not to be able to stand up to him and hold him accountable in that moment. Because that's an uncomfortable conversation.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm trying to protect him. Nobody's getting hurt here. When you go outside and
list these stories, protect who?
Girl,
the man with the battery size.
No,
he was energizing something.
The half the Roku.
Yeah, but
they're what you protecting you from?
See, there you go, Leo. So get on her. Now you see why we on Rose ahead now, right about now.
They were saying, do you tell the truth and hurt their feelings, or do you lie to them to protect their feelings, right? So I said I didn't say anything to him because I didn't lie. I just didn't tell him because I wanted to protect his feelings. I didn't want him to get hurt.
But you agree that that's a lie.
You didn't tell him what?
But he knew when she sent that message the next day that she didn't want to talk to him no more.
Yeah, because it was that and other reasons. But what I'm saying is I never brought that to his attention.
Is this the drum?
No.
Oh man, he got the male parts the size of a AA battery, man.
Okay, the Roku remote. Okay.
Yeah, the Roku guy.
Oh, half the Roku.
Okay, okay. You missed the joke. We've been calling him Ruku. I'm not switching it to battery. Now,
I ain't missed the joke. I'm just saying it's half the roof.
What's the problem though?
So they're saying, I don't know. Hard just said that was the double standard that was beneficial to me, and I don't think so, because I wasn't benefiting from anything. First and foremost, I was lied to, and then in a relationship, I'm frustrated because I'm not pleased. So
you was lied to about that dick?
No, I never lied to him. I just didn't tell him.
She stopped herself. I didn't be honest. I didn't tell you. Not being honest is lying.
Rose,
wait, I can't hear y'all. You didn't tell him what?
That I didn't come to him and tell him that I thought he was small. I never said anything about it.
You ain't gotta tell him that. I think he already knows, but
he didn't know.
He knows.
He didn't know because he ain't hanging out in the shower looking at other people's stuff.
Hey, Leosha, context. He was running around, not just to her. He was running around talking about, hey, the ladies find me attractive. I meet all the height, length, and width requirements. I'm him. He didn't just tell Rose that, he was telling Rose that the ladies know that about him. He one of them ones. That's what he said. He broadcasted the information.
He's 6 feet tall, Rose.
Unsolicited.
See, you better get you a short brothers. I'm 5'7".
Hey, Leosha, either all the ladies up until Rose, all the ladies, including Rose, either all of them just decided to have an omission of the truth and not tell that nigga that he measured up, or they all like half a Roku remote.
Basically, women like to omit the truth and not admit that it's a lie.
That's not true. I just felt like saying anything that's not gonna change his size. It's not gonna change anything. He can't.
So you fucked with him like that on that?
We were in a relationship.
Oh, okay. Woo.
Yeah.
Bitch, I'm like, how you know that dick was small? Woo, I tried to catch you up. I tried to catch you up. All right, cool.
You know, that's like a woman telling me. Two different things, but it's gonna take about 25 seconds to get it out. That's like a woman telling me she's tight, and I'm clapping old spiritual hymns in her box, and she's trying to prove to me she's tight, and I'm clapping both hands in it. Either asking me, am I fat? Now everything in her closet is size 9, and then all the new clothes she get is size 18. I mean, I'm gonna tell her she fat.
No, OG, I need you to repeat that because I want to use it. You said clapping old spiritual hymns in
her box, and talking about she tight.
Talking about she tight, but you was
tight,
clapping old
spiritual hymns. Yeah.
And spiritual hymns long now, so you
that
thing. You walking down the hallway. Hey.
Yeah, talking about she tight.
Hey, Rose.
Tight for who? The Clydesdale horse around the corner? I mean, I want to know who she tight for.
Yes, Lasso.
Y'all know what a Clydesdale is?
Y'all, let's give Dev a chance to speak. He ain't say nothing yet.
Wait,
I just want to, it's just a yes or no question.
That made you smile, Miss Moore.
Wasso got a question for me, and then I got a question for Dev.
If, let's say you was to have that conversation with dude, because you said that's an uncomfortable, because everybody already know that's an uncomfortable conversation. What if having that conversation with him, telling him his, he's Shrimp Gang CEO. Let's say it wouldn't have been uncomfortable. It would have been a comfortable conversation to have with him. Would you have had it with him? Well, it wouldn't have been no altercation or no debacle at all.
I still don't think so, because like I said, we can't change that. What do he do after I tell him that? Nothing.
So you ain't gonna tell him not to lie to you? Like, what we doing?
No, see, hold on.
It's a penis stretcher that you put. Never mind. I'm sorry.
That's different. Like if I'm
lied to you.
If I'm asking him why he's lying to me about something, okay, I could have probably approached him with that. But the outcome is still that he's going to be small and he can't change anything about it. Yes, I should address him just volunteering to lie.
That's what I was talking to Rose about. Harlan,
that's what he talked about.
And then she told me, thanks for sharing.
I know, that's why I said it. Now she's trying to act like it ain't no double standard. Like, Rose, what we doing?
Okay. Because all them be talking at the same time and I be trying.
Bro, you heard it. You heard it all, bro.
So Dev. Hey, Dev.
Yo, what's going on?
Deflector.
We just here having a conversation. So my question to you as a woman, would you prefer that your girl have that that conversation with you about you not being able to please her? Would you rather her be honest with you or just don't say nothing?
No, I wanted to be honest, because I want to adjust to whatever it is that she wants. So, yeah, I wanted to be honest.
Okay, so the topic at hand is about him being smaller than expected. And of course, that's nothing that a man can change, right? So with him being smaller than expected, he's unable to please this woman. So her coming to you and saying, hey, you're smaller than I expected. Obviously, you can't change that, right? So you would still rather her come to you and tell you that anyway for honesty purposes?
You know what I'm saying? Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
Boy, you a master manipulator.
Yo, that's crazy. Master
manipulator, dog.
Yeah, because that just says how many partners she had. You know what I mean? So, like seriously, like, but going back to just to answer the question, like, I mean, you can say it, but I mean, we gotta figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, you can't go to somebody else that's bigger. You know what I mean? Like, you got to figure it out with me. So I mean, if you got to get like some toys to play with yourself while I'm over here, like, smacking them, then you got to do that. Like, but we got to figure it out.
Okay, so you would rather her be honest and have bring that to your attention? That she thinks you're small.
Yeah, I mean, I'll laugh. I'm like, what? You know what I mean?
Don't do that in front of me.
Yeah, I'll probably go in a little bit, like, yo, like, don't be telling me how many partners you had. Like,
don't move the goalposts. We're just
no, I'm not. But that's what that says, though.
That's where the ball is going at.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's what I would probably say. You know what I mean? But I'll probably laugh at it, like, dang.
Partner.
You said what?
What if you were only her second partner?
Here we go. Nah.
I would ask her what you. I would ask her.
Only second.
I would ask her was. I would ask her was we were bow-legged wiggler with the third leg.
Hold on, y'all.
You had a conversation making her think it was a lot bigger than what.
Oh, I lied. Oh, so I lied.
Yeah, you lied.
Oh man, I got to stand on that. If she says, yo, your stuff is small, that just is what it is, because I lied. You know what I mean? I always try to over-exaggerate my size. So, it's fair game. It's fair game. She got to tell me the truth. Bust my little bubble. You know what I mean? You have to. Because the thing is, though, that because the next time, you're not going to do that with the next female or whatever it is. So you got to be honest. Or else he gonna do that to another female, like, yo, I'm gonna be a pack and I'm doing like, and then it's just gonna keep on going. So you just gotta be honest about, like, hey, check this out, bro. You ain't all that, bro. You know what I mean? You should have kept it real.
Yeah, if he come in and say I'm roll size, I'm a roll size. Oh, I'm sorry.
Roll size.
Yeah. If he go in and say he's a roll size, she already expecting he's nothing but a roll size. Lickety split.
I don't understand why he would even
Hold on. Hey, Dale.
Yo, what's going on?
You didn't use your foot. Now, Miss Godiva.
Don't ever let your woman use no toys, my boy. Don't ever do that, man. Listen, just get rid of her and go find your woman with a mousetrap. You'll be all right.
A mousetrap? Oh, a tycoon.
Yeah,
because
if women wasn't ran through, this wouldn't even be a conversation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, I wouldn't let it. For me, I don't really have that problem. You know what I mean? But there's some dudes that do, I guess. I never really heard like a female say, oh, or a dude like pretend that stuff is bigger than it actually is, and then she like, yo, your stuff is small. That's pretty wild in my opinion. But,
you know what?
They don't tell you though, bro.
They tell their friends.
They tell their
Yeah.
friends for sure. That's the fact.
That's the double standard Samson was talking about. They be
Always
lying.
listen.
Or come on
Fellas,
podcast.
you always gotta check the group chat. I'm telling you, it's everything. Everything is in the group chat. Everything.
They gonna lie. The point is y'all gonna lie.
It has stopped. Y'all stop living in this delusional world where you think if you're a certain size, you can stretch this and reach the back of this and do that. That is not possible. I don't care how blessed you think you are. And
What you
it
mean?
has nothing to do with how many partners a woman have, because you're labeling it as, oh, if y'all wasn't ran
don't.
through, this wouldn't be a conversation.
It does, Rose. It does.
Hold on.
Yes,
Let me
it
finish.
does.
That's not true. What you have to understand is this
That's
is
cap.
what I'm saying. Right here, that's hard. Even a virgin is not going to feel that.
Wait,
So
Rose.
what I'm saying-
Wait, hold on, bro. Hold on. Rose, me and you, let's talk, Rose. Biologically, where's the G spot at on every woman?
I don't know.
In that coochie.
It's about 2 inches.
3 inches
to the top. It's 2 to
Yeah.
3 inches to the top. Wait a minute, Rose. You didn't know, so let me tell you.
Nah, he
It's 2
right.
to 3 inches to the top, and then you want to touch it, you do like a come here motion.
Yeah, like a question
A
mark.
man with their fingers can touch it. So how is a half a ruku not enough?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask as well. Like that's pretty wild.
Because
like
of your experience with other men.
Let me tell you. Rose, you should know this. A woman's vaginal canal is 3, some women 5 inches, some women deeper. What he's saying is naturally we're 3 inches deep. And if you can feel that little penis, then he's technically saying you're the problem.
And
He's saying that coochie. He's saying that coochie that felt too many dicks, and your coochie tired of the small ones.
Well, she oversimplifying what I'm saying. No.
You can count on one hand how many bodies I've had, so that's definitely not the issue. Some of y'all, it ain't even about length; it's about thickness as well, and y'all ain't there either way.
Girth.
Y'all ain't
Girth. Don't say
Sure.
girth.
Girth is more important than length, actually. So I'm gonna agree with you. But she oversimplified my answer. I already told you that when we had that conversation. No, you still right though. You right.
Hey, let's put it like this, man. Hold on real quick. It's like this. There are certain positions that'll put you directly on the G
angle. Yep.
And if a man don't know
that's
him,
what
then
people
what?
gotta know how
Then
to.
that's the conversation you gotta have.
And hitting
That's
it from
what you
the
gotta
back,
talk to him.
hitting it from the back
Yeah,
is
you
the
gotta
hardest
teach
one
him.
to hit.
Look,
It's the hardest one to hit that spot.
And let me say this. And let me say this.
The best spot to hit it at.
And let me say this: all vaginas not the same. Our uterus can be shaped differently. Some people have a U-shaped uterus, a T-shaped uterus. So the G spot is still the same. You just get to it differently depending on how your uterus is shaped.
And that's why you always do. That's why you always do a finger check. This is what I tell my boys.
Just go ahead and
you do a finger check, and
Yeah,
you know
you
the geographic area. See, that's why guys a lot of mess up. They jump right into the goddamn volcano and not do a finger check and see what the temperature is. So I tell all my male children that these are these are the things that you do when you and then you know the angles. The angles is back in the day the OGs used to say it wasn't the size of the ship, it was the motion of the ocean.
Motion in the ocean.
And so that's what we got to get back to. Rose, there's nothing wrong.
That's all I'm saying, Rose.
Rose, there's nothing wrong with you. The guy lied to you. Wait a minute. Rose, we got to put this in perspective. The guy lied to you. He got your expectation built. So now you into the mental part of it. So he just was a creep. That's where I'm gonna put it.
So he said that thing was big, like before y'all had a relationship.
Oh, that's a real story. Somebody told you that, bro.
Yeah, he was bragging, not just telling. He was bragging.
Wait. You got in a relationship based off of what he said about the penis? Like, of course, other things, but
No, she was attracted to him, Leo.
No, yeah, we were dating. We were just not intimate until after we decided to commit to each other.
And you ain't never fill up on that thing ever.
I mean, maybe so, but you know, you just don't know until you know.
Shit, you a fucking lie. You fill up on that thing, you know. What are you talking about?
But
Well, you never know until it gets hard, at least. You know what I mean? So
right, and I understand what you saying, OG, but I was really directing my comment towards what Hart said, because he was like, if women one ran through, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
I know.
But as you can
That's
see,
true though.
hold on, we would still be having this conversation. Every woman is made
No, we
different.
wouldn't.
Yes, we would. Some women that have kids that have bared a child, their body is totally different.
Sister, we would not be
So
having a
if y'all
conversation
knew
about the size of penises if you never seen another penis before.
yeah, you wouldn't have
Never
anything to compare it
experienced
to.
another penis before. You would have no comparison. So what you would have is a man. Listen, let me respond, because you think I'm attacking you and I'm not.
I wasn't even finished, but go ahead.
Oh, you right. You got it.
But I'm just saying, biologically speaking, it doesn't matter if that was my first or third. There's a difference. Every guy's different, just like every woman is different. Every pregnancy is different.
Your thing is that he lied. He lied
about everybody. But what I'm saying is, you can't compare every woman. If y'all had one woman, then if that's the case, if you had one woman, then you would have had them all. Ain't no reason for y'all to do the finger check to see where it is.
No, I agree.
Rose.
Hold on,
go. Because I don't want nobody. I know she's defending the box, and she should be defending the box. There's like, I'll be defending the rod of the rod and juices of life. No, I'm saying when they're attacking, talking about maybe it was just you was too big, Rose. That ain't what I want you to defend that.
Yeah, I ain't saying that.
But Rose, I think you took it that way. But Rose, when you really think about it, all right. When you really think about it, there's a reason why the number one cell stimulation tool for women is the rose, and then you just happen to have that name. But there's a reason why that is the number one thing, and it is not penetrating. That's the thing about it, Rose. It's not even penetrating. And see, what I try to tell all my sons is the two pelvic bones supposed to match up so you can get that friction on that little girl in the boat. You see what I'm saying? The penetration is just really the candle on the stick. That's all it is. Because you know, as well as I know, a man can just drill you for 40 and 50 minutes, and you can just turn over and put two fingers on that little girl in the boat, and you finish in 2 minutes. And he's been working for an hour and a half and ain't hit a spot yet. So what I'm trying to say, Rose, is when we started to have this conversation, I think the biggest disappointment in what happened to you was he bragged about something. He didn't even have to brag about it, because at the end of the day, it was going to be found out.
Right.
And
well, let me ask you.
She was gonna fuck with him regardless because she said that she liked him. So he didn't have to lie about that. I think if he didn't lie about it, Rose would have been perfectly fine with that Roku remote.
She just didn't like the character.
Well, let me
She said that if you got a little Roku remote, I heard her say you got to fight your boys down. So she wasn't gonna treat him like a man eventually anyway, because she said if you got that, if you coming with that, you got to pipe down. Ain't that right, Rose? Didn't you say that?
Not you said, nigga. Shut
up. Rose, that's not
no. Let her answer the question.
Go ahead, Rose. Answer that question, that damn question. Then I'm gonna get up on you when you answer.
Hey, y'all gonna stop attacking her? She did say that though.
From Chicago.
Stop attacking her though.
Rose. Let me tell you something. All right, if you don't learn anything. And this goes out for all you men who was not blessed. You still can make a blister with a 3-inch Roco if you learn how to hit the same spot over and over. So anybody ever had a pebble in their shoe? You can get a blister from a pebble in your shoe because it keep rubbing on the same spot. But I do understand your standard, Rose, and I really kind of understand you more than anything tonight.
Hey, Rose. Let me ask you this though, Rose. Like, what if it wasn't a lie? What if his last girlfriend said it was big though? You know what I mean?
Bro, we ain't gonna give him a pass. We can't. Listen,
I'm asking.
You know what he got, bro. He out here capping. He lying, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Dev. I'm not gonna lie, Dev. I'm gonna keep it a thou wow with you, fam. He knew exactly what he had going on.
He was out there broadcasting like it was the brand 6 o'clock news, bro. He got up in Rose's face, all up in her forehead, telling her all kinds of lies, filling her head up with all kinds of bullshit. He over here,
Hey, you gotta
bro,
get it as he lives, like you got.
Hey, Dev, got in a committed relationship with her. She over here anticipating for disappointment. We got
how long was y'all together?
That's crazy.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
6-7 months.
That is the one thing that you don't do though. Like you don't give women expectations. Like I'm not.
Did he ever raise his voice at you, Rose? You got to tell him to pipe down.
I gotta ask Rose the question then. Now I didn't know this went on that long. Now Rose, I'm gonna ask you the same thing that I would ask any woman who would come to me for any advice. Now, out of 6 and 7 months, Rose, you saying that things had never got heated where you went down there and felt that thing. I mean, come on now, Rose, because that usually, what I'm saying is, like, usually before guys get it, it always get a heating session where no comes into play. You know what I mean? But y'all still got heated, regardless. But you telling me that out of 9 months, you didn't know he was born as a woman or a man?
Oh, snap. That was crazy. Hey, let me hear this. Hey, that's crazy. And that's actually a good question, though. That's a good question.
With him, he used to say a lot that he likes giving what OG don't prefer. He was like, I just love more so of that than the actual penetration.
I bet he do.
I'm like, why? And that
Wait, he loved more so what?
Head, Leosha, head.
I said that. When I get on here, I said I know he gives some good head. Of course
he don't. He failed at that too.
What?
That's what she's saying. He wasn't even good at that.
He like gives.
Rose told everything. Rose told everything.
He like receiving.
She already said that.
Hey, Rose, I'm sorry. Rose, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know you was on that thing like a baby.
Hey, Harwin, she snapped.
I wasn't here for the first time, Simpson. I wasn't here.
No, I know, but she snapped. He was on there. She snapped. She said, she's like, it was traumatic. I'm traumatized. He was trash.
What?
Oh, man. Hey, Rose, my bad. Let me take you out for dinner, Rose. I'll make it up to you. My bad.
Yeah. That's pretty wild, though.
Don't threaten Rose with a good time because she will go and not fuck with
I know, because she got 3 on the roster and she still ain't.
She got a Rolodex.
And not fuck with you.
So here's my thing. Okay, hard to answer your question. Yes, I did say that last time. I said if your actions don't align with your verbal, yes, you gotta lower your voice when you talking to me, if that's the case. And I felt that way because he did mislead me. So I was anticipating and expecting something that wasn't even there. And then outside of that, you didn't even have anything to make up for it. So now we're finished. You walking in the kitchen fixing a sandwich thinking you the man, and I'm sitting there frustrated. And then he liked to pick arguments. We were like having disagreements all the time. So you're not gonna frustrate me in and outside of the bedroom. That's not gonna happen. So it's not gonna work.
Well, Rose, are we sure? Wait a minute.
I got a real question, y'all. I got a real question. Rose,
I do too.
When did the dick start getting disappointed? Like when? Was it the first time? Was it the second time?
It was only one time.
Wait. I have a following question. If it was the first time, how long in y'all relationship was that? Like you said, 6-7 months y'all was dating. Was that the 3rd month? Was that the 4th month? Y'all the first time?
So when we were in a committed relationship, because of course we was dating in the beginning, when we were committed, I would say that happened in like the 2nd month, the beginning of the 2nd month.
Why you didn't cut it off then? Why you wait? You thought the dick was gonna get better?
Oh, no. You missed that part. Right after, the day after, because we got into like a little disagreement then. The day after I sent that friendly text, I said, just so you're aware, it's over. Block. Didn't even
after the sex.
The day after, yes.
You blocked him because he did.
Wait. Okay, after the sex, after the sex, you blocked him because of the sex.
That was one of the contributing factors. We actually got into, hold on. We spent the weekend with each other. And we had disagreements. It was like a consistent cycle where we had these disagreements, arguments out of nowhere. It was things that had been going on. So once we had that disagreement, to me, because it was unprovoked. And then later that night, that bad sex, of course, the next day it's a wrap.
Okay.
It's a wrap.
Okay.
So if it was good sex, you would have kept them though. Like,
what made you
what's
go
going
back?
on?
If it was what happened? What made it a 7-month long stint? If you cut them off after the second or third month?
I said the second month of us actually being in a committed relationship, not of us like talking as a whole, because of course we were dating before we got into a committed relationship.
So after the committed relationship, after 2 months, it took 8 months for y'all to have the physical part of that relationship. That's what you're saying, Rose?
No. So we were dating for a few months, and then we got into a committed relationship.
I got that.
Right.
So well, what was the first experience? Wait. I got this, Leosa.
Okay.
I got this. I'm gonna be Johnny Cochran right about now.
Okay.
All right. So Rose. So after the committed relationship, how long did it take for y'all to have the first physical act? If it was just one, just say it was just one time.
Yeah, we were, after we decided to be committed to each other, we had about a month later, a month and a half, maybe about that second month, that's when we were actually intimate with each other.
Okay, so was it more than one time?
No, it was just that once.
Okay, so wait a minute. After the second month, but you say 8 months, 7-8 months. So I'm trying to figure all this together.
I think she counting.
Wait. I told you I got this, Leo. So I'm the damn Johnny Cochran here right about now. Rose? Crickets?
No. I can hear you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so we're already into there's some physical act after the second month when y'all committed to each other. That's what I got an understanding of what you just said. But I'm trying to figure out how did that contribute to be 8 months?
So I'm putting all the time together, like since I've been knowing him until we decided to be committed with each other. So we dated for about maybe 7 months or so. So we decided to be committed in about that maybe 5th or 6th month. And that's when we decided to be intimate with each other.
Okay, so that's what I think what it confusing, because you're putting dating and committed, but I thought you committed after the second month.
No, we were dating.
Can you give me a time frame?
I met him
just around about. You don't have to be on point because you know I'm not looking for dates and months. As far as specifically, I'm just giving me a roundabout number.
So we probably we dated. See, we were dating
No, we started at the committed part. Let's start there.
Right.
Well, how far that's into the relationship?
You said what?
How far could the commitment came in the relationship? How long y'all been together by that came? Because you said 2 months.
Well, we were dating. I would say the commitment came at about the 5 or 6 months.
So now it changed. Okay, I get it. So that's what the confusion.
Summer. So
that's where the confusion come in, because if you was committed and then a little after that y'all had the physical part, we're still talking about 3 to 4 months. So I'm trying to figure out how to get it extended to 8 months if there was a commitment and sex within the first 4 months. So that's where it's losing me at. So you're talking about the totality of the commitment part of the relationship. At the top would be 6 months, right? Now.
But
right. And so after that act, the next following day, you kicked his ass to the curb, which you should have. But right, that's where we at.
Yeah, I had to, because during that whole time, like the consistent arguing, the jealousy.
I get Rose. I'm going to tell you why that was happening. The arguments and the fight. Because he knew he had to show up. So I don't know you understand, like when a person has to show up, you see what I'm saying? He really was making a lot of excuses to show up. So he had titillate your mind. That's my word, people, titillate. When he had titillate your mind that he was more invested in, taking a bite out of crime down there, not using his thing. So he can just try to get you hooked on that. So when the disappointment did come by, that you wouldn't be so traumatized. But that was sorry within itself, because I'm pretty sure y'all people who do that kind of stuff, the aura starts off first. Right? If I'm right or wrong about that.
You sure enough right about that.
Okay, so he knew if he can get you just to accept that, and he can get you off a couple times with that, then the disappointment wouldn't have been so bad. But now he know he has to show up. You got it, Rose?
Okay, yeah, I hear
He
you.
playing that game. He playing that game, and he know what kind of look. Let's just be honest, people, and we can probably get out of this conversation and move to something else. When you go to the gun shop, you know when you got an AK-47, a Desert Eagle, 38, 22. I mean, come on, you don't have to play with yourself. You know what kind of gun you got. Damn what women to tell you. You know what kind of gun you packing. You understand? And so, Rose, he charmed you. He wanted to be with you. He know he was not well endowed for what you was probably asking for, and he knew he was gonna come up short. So he wanted to fight you, and then he can say to himself that you were the problem when he knew he couldn't show up. Yeah, so he know he couldn't show up.
Well, they're both in the wrong though. I'm not gonna lie, y'all both in the wrong because you didn't keep it real. You didn't keep it real with him. If you would have kept it real with him, man, you can't just
That's
see
what
that.
that's what she's saying. She said
She could have made him better, like you know what I mean. But she refused to.
Oh, you mean like a better person for her?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
See, a lot of women don't like teaching men because they take that teaching and take it to another bitch. That's probably what Rose like. Hell no, nigga, I'm not about to teach you a thing, oh ass nigga, because you ain't about to take what I teach you to somebody else.
Shit, I like a good woman who a good drill sergeant in the bed.
I know that's
Y'all
right.
like the y'all
I
y'all
like a drill sergeant in the bedroom.
like you said, Rose.
Then you're saying that the guy should be able to get another woman while he's with you, then, so he can learn.
Hey,
You
Rose,
don't think she ain't gonna go for a regular man, let alone him, because he can't raise his voice too much. She gonna get irritated.
Truth teller, you got another question? Because I think we don't drain all the juice out of Rose on this one.
I just want to ask her one more question. Can I ask her one more question, y'all? If I go with the 10 check boxes of the list of things that you want, if he checked off 9 and his sex wasn't up to par with the 10th, would you have stayed with him?
Yes.
Oh.
So how many boxes did he check off, Rose?
But that mean that she really. I only asked that because to be honest, she really didn't like him anyway.
We know that about Rose. I'm glad. Hey, welcome to the Rose Show. We know that about Rose.
I've been talking to Rose since last Sunday. I already figured this out.
Man,
Rose,
that just goes to like
Rose,
women will leave a man for anything.
Hey, look, Rose got a soulmate, so like, chill. She got somebody.
You thought he was your soulmate, Rose?
Got a soulmate, bro.
So that's crazy.
Oh, Rose, you got a soulmate?
She do.
You should have been dishonest with him. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
but Rose thinks she can have more than one soulmate, so I don't know.
That's crazy.
You got a soulmate, Rose?
Well, she know he wasn't her soulmate.
Was he your soulmate?
Hell no.
So if he wasn't your soulmate, why did you give him the time of day?
Because she thought he was false advertising. That nigga didn't have enough to make a soul tie. He couldn't tie a knot.
Hey, you are man. Hey, he the topic.
Y'all gonna leave Rose alone. Next question. Leave
Rose from the city.
Yeah.
Next question. Yeah, next question, Night. That's what I've been trying to get us to the next question.
God.
Yeah, look, Karen's over there eating popcorn because she's just enjoying the show. Like, what you doing over there? Nah, yeah. Next question though. Next question.
Hey, Trey, you got the next question for us? Number 4.
Yeah, what's the next question, Trey?
I mean, anybody can just make up a question though.
No, he had a list of questions he wanted to ask tonight.
Man, yo, hold up. Yo, what's that? You ain't learned your lesson already? You back here trying to get her again? You trying to get Rose again?
Yup, he is.
He backstage with it.
Hey,
wait,
Karen,
who?
Karen, after all we went through, Karen, he ain't learned his lesson. He back.
He learned
it. Hey, everybody on the panel, hold up. Everybody on the panel, hold up.
Wait, what happened?
Hold up, because I vouch for you. Hold up. You're gonna make me turn up. You're gonna make me turn up. I'm about to treat you like August. This is crazy. We just talked about this. No, because you my mans. And
internet stalking.
You my mans. Come off mute. Fuck all that. Come off mute. Because I talked to you. We talked about this. You said you weren't even on that road shit. You all up and down this bitch. You all up and down this bitch.
I am not. You know that. I know that. Rose knows that. Rose is I just correlate more with Rose because Rose is like a feminine female that's a great person that she's still in our time. And we just cool people. That's all, bro. It's nothing more than less. That's all. I always tell.
It looks like you naked all of
no. Listen. Hold on.
What?
Hold on. I tell Rose this. I tell the Ocean. I tell Miss Karen this. And I talk to the Ocean daily on Instagram that I respect feminine women that want to be with a good man. It's not about I'm trying to holler or bag sheets or nothing like that. I just respect women that are feminine.
Some of these shits in these comments don't sound like what you said to Leosha and Karen. That's crazy.
Hold on real quick. In the words of my nigga Poppy Blanco, you the worst kind of nigga.
Hey, Wolfstack, you owe me a conversation, bro, because I sat over here and defended you in front of all these niggas, and you in these you weren't talking to Rose like you was talking to Leosha and Karen. I'm looking at this shit. You was in here wilding. You was wilding. What's up?
Look, now I know why he's always in. Wait.
We can always talk, bro. We can always talk.
Now I know why you always in the kitchen. You're always trying to prove to Rose that you like to eat.
Wait a minute. Hold on, OG. Hold on, OG. Leosha, we follow each other on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Have I ever tried to holler at you or see you anything sexual or like, yo, you got the body or you bad? No, Miss Carey. I'm asking. Stop.
You explaining yourself.
Hold on. I'm trying to explain something. So I find Leosha attractive. I find Rose attractive. I find Miss Karen attractive. But my whole point is, if I feel like you are good women in general, I mess with you. That's all it is. If I troll, I joke, y'all. It's never going beyond that. That's just me. That's me.
That shit.
Nothing more.
Hey, answer me this one question. I'll leave it alone. Just answer me one question. Cause you weren't talking about Rose like you was talking about Karen and Leosha. That's just we not gonna even have no cap in your rap. You just gonna answer this one question for me. Is the reason that you said no to B? Is it because your ass wanted Rose? Just tell me yes or no.
Samson trolling.
No.
Well, hey, just keep it real. Be like, yeah, I like Rose, but ain't going nowhere.
I said no last night. I said no. Hold on. Matter of fact.
Rose. Stop. Hold on, Wolfstack. Hold on. Karen, what did you say he said?
She about to make something up crazy. She about to make something up.
Hey, hold on.
Don't have to worry about all that.
Now, what you say?
So, Wolfstack, did you say that, sir?
I can go scroll it back up.
Did you?
No,
say...
I'm saying, yo.
No, what did you say? I'm asking.
You said sorry
Trey,
for that?
What I said, no. What I said, Trey, was she said my friend like you, she can help fix you. That's what Rose told me. I said I'm not ready yet to be with any female, and I said
no. Hold on, Wolfstack. You didn't hear what Karen said. Karen, could you please?
What did you say in the comments?
The statement.
Yeah, come off mute, Karen, and let it be known.
What were you saying in the comments?
Hey, Karen, don't worry. I like to do quotes. Check this out. This is what this shit say. Nigga said dickmatized. I said, nah, she wasn't dickmatized. She was traumatized. After I said she was traumatized, my nigga Wolfie said lies. After he said lies, he said, and Rose left the house without talking to me. That's what he said.
I didn't say that. When did I say that? When did I say that?
It's
I didn't say that. That's not even how. That's not even how I talk. Samson, this nigga, brother Samson, this nigga trolling. He know he trolling. I don't even talk like that. He know I don't talk like that. He's trolling right now. I don't even speak like that.
All right, real quick.
He's trolling right now.
Hold on.
What
Hey,
that's not true, August.
Hold on. Well, give me a second. Shout out to T.O. and the Cash App. T.O., we appreciate you for your donation, sir. Appreciate the love. And at 2 o'clock in the morning, still giving. Thank you so much, sir. Y'all go ahead.
It was Rose was cheating on me. And Rose left the house without talking to me.
Can I say something, y'all?
Yeah, can you bring the receipts for
Wait, who said that? Wait, what? I thought you said you didn't say that, bro.
Wolfie,
I didn't say that.
You just said Rose tried to put you on with her friend.
They're both branded though. They both branded.
Hold on, no. Hold on, y'all
You're
stop.
not Wolfie Man 1000.
Hey, Leosha, that's what you get for not rocking with the squad. That's your problem. You miss all the tea.
Oh shit.
Nigga, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Nigga, I will go to work at 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck y'all. Damn y'all. I'll come back.
It's actually 3:45 in the morning.
Don't do
it's
that. The only reason, we ain't seen you in a minute. That little click shit with the question mark ran you off from the plug. You was supposed to been with us.
The who?
That little I'm gonna do a question mark on your clip. We ain't seen you since. You was supposed to been down here.
Hell yeah, niggas, bitches hitting on me and shit. Yeah, nigga, I'll be back when I want to. Fuck, nigga. Anyway.
It was crazy.
Back to what I said. Did I miss something? Wolfie and Rose, you was trying to hook Rose up with the.
Yeah, last night, Rose friend shot her shot at the liar.
The light skinned one?
No, the liar.
Yes, the light skinned friend. Yes,
come on, Trey. Come on, Trey. Come on, bro.
You was lying.
I'm not lying, bro.
Wolf, you was lying. Come on, keep it gangster, bro.
You want Rose and her friend?
No, he turned down the
No.
Why you think? Wait.
That's not true.
Hey, Leosha, I'm gonna put the trolling to the side. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you the real. I'm gonna tell you the real. So Rose was trying to put her friend on Wolf stacks. Now I'm gonna say this.
Wolf.
I'm gonna say this because everybody was on this nigga head but me. I held him down the whole time. Pause. Yes. Anyway, there was a conversation. The friend shot her shot at Wolf Stacks. She went to Rose, said, "I want him." And then she told Wolf Stacks. Wolf Stacks' response, he was like, you can give her my information, get it out of the IG. And then he said, I'm trying to heal right now.
I'm trying to heal.
He said, I'm trying to heal. Trey felt away.
I'm sorry.
Trey said, you trying to heal. He was like, I'm not trying to get too personal. When's the last time you smashed something? He said a month ago. He said, how you trying to heal and you smashing? Wolf Stacks was like, it's not like that. He was like, that's his ex. It's just sex. And then me and him had a short debate about him thinking sex was healing, and it's not. We talked about that. We talked that out. And then Trey decided he wanted to finish this shit up with, I don't believe you because your ass been trying to mac on Rose this entire time.
Let me tell y'all what Rose did. The friend didn't holler at Rose. The friend didn't holler at Wolf Stacks. Rose put the friend on. Rose knew this already.
No, that wasn't the case. She was actually watching a live and Wolf was up here with us. So she was texting me and she was like, she liked him. And I was like, you want me to tell him? She said, yeah. So she can get
Did she say why she like him?
Well, because he was talking and she was like, she felt like he was her words exactly. He was a respectable young man. And she liked what he was saying and how he was presenting himself. So I asked Trey, was it okay if I, tell her that she trying to shoot her shot? And so I told him, and that's when he said he trying to heal. He ain't know that.
But if it was Rose, would you do it if it was Rose?
That's what I asked him, Dev. You heard what he said?
I said no.
Hold
on. If I'm lying, hold on. No, I'm not. Hold on. If I'm lying, Rose and Samson, what did I say last night? I'm not healed yet. I don't want to hurt anybody else because I'm still trying to heal myself. I definitely said that.
No, you don't want to hurt anybody else because you still fucking your ex. That's why you don't want to hurt anybody else. You're not trying to heal yourself. You're still fucking.
That's
But
like
Trey
once in a
said
that's
he be
once
in
in
the
a blue moon. That don't even that's once in a blue moon. That don't even count. That's once in a blue moon. That don't even
Leo,
count.
he's
That's
not,
like
Leo,
You ain't no better than a woman that
Wait,
say
that's
you
it
ain't no
don't
better
count
than a
like when
woman.
women say
I'm
they
sorry.
like when women
I'm
say it.
sorry. You
so
ain't
hold
no
on,
better.
so hold on, so hold on. So my DB in the dirt. I put it just sitting here with the dry joint, just I'm going to work,
Yeah,
coming
nigga,
I ain't
home.
never heard
I'm
no woman say
dry.
that, but
yes,
thank you
No.
for
You
it.
still hurting
So
a
you
woman
feel
though, right?
healing.
so
You
hold on.
said
I'm
Wait a
nobody
minute.
else said it.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. Can I finish? Hold on. Can I finish, please? We're all adults,
We just
right?
different.
Sometimes it's cool coming home to a person that you're familiar with, that you can have sexual attraction to, and that's what it is. Whether they spend the night or they go home, that's fine. That should be okay.
Do you feel like that's hurting her though?
We adults.
Nigga, cap. Where my headset, nigga? This is crazy as hell. No,
but we did.
I think
Why you
that if
got all them
Rose
caps
gave you
on?
interest, you would try to
Hey,
get
my
with
man got
Rose.
like 30 hats on.
But we did agree, Wolf Stacks, that what you was doing was not healing.
Listen, if I'm wrong, it's me. Then fuck it. I'm just saying. Sometimes it's cool going to bed with somebody at night that you fuck with,
I ain't
that
never
you
told
care
nobody
about.
I'm healing.
But see, we're not
Hey,
disagreeing on
Wolf
that.
Stacks.
We're not disagreeing on that. We're disagreeing on you equating that to healing. That's not healing. That's all we disagreed on. That's it.
You can get your rocks off. You can get your rocks off, but don't be
You
calling
can
me.
get your shit off. I never said you was wrong for getting your shit off. I'm saying you said that was healing.
Hey, Wolf Stacks, real quick.
No, listen.
Hold on, no.
What's up, brother Shay? What's up, bro?
No. So I'm gonna read these comments because Miss Karen sent the receipts. Okay, so
look at her popcorn eating that.
Oh, I told you she eating popcorn. She ready for the show.
Oh, she was back there plotting.
Yeah, I'm going to get me some popcorn now.
Okay, so and you can interpretate this for me because I'm reading and I can read well, sir.
Wow, Miss Karen, you devious.
Miss Karen,
You're a person. You're a person.
He asked me for it. I just did what he asked. That's all.
In the words
No,
of my
I ain't saying no. I'm just saying.
In the words of my nigga Poppy Blanco, you the worst kind of nigga. All right, so what did you mean by Rose was cheating on me?
That's playing. I literally says me playing around trolling. I'm
But
trolling.
you
I'm playing
lied
around.
though. You
I
said
said
you
that.
didn't say that, bro.
Thank
you lied.
Hey,
no, nobody said.
Hey, Wolf, I'm gonna keep it gangster, my nigga. Name one time we ever played with any woman on this platform like that.
I'm different. I joke and I play. I do that. I'm from Brooklyn, New
In the
York. I like
words
to
of my
laugh,
nigga
joke.
Poppy Blanco, you the
built
worst.
different. He built different.
You said you don't even talk like that. That's what you said.
Y'all
bro.
New York dudes claim y'all created hip hop. I don't trust nobody from New York.
Okay, so this is joking, and Rose left the house without talking to me. Okay.
Hold on. Was that? Hold
You
on.
have
Was that my
those
name?
kind of conversations with Leo.
Wait. What's the name say? What's the name say?
It says Wolfie Man 1000.
Okay, that is me. Okay.
Brother, you lied, bro. You lied.
Wait. Y'all heard Dev. You heard me ask him, right?
Yeah. He said, I don't even talk like
tell
that.
me, Dev? What'd he tell me, Dev?
He said, I don't even talk like that.
But you supposed to be my mans. I asked you. I got everybody to be quiet and everything. Why you do me like that?
Lie.
Bro, you're a liar, bro.
Samson, I
You
said
a
I'll
liar.
be playing around.
He said you a liar, bro.
Liar.
You're a New Yorker, bro.
Matter of fact, go ahead, Trey.
You like Rose, bro. Now I know. Because you a liar,
No,
bro.
Rose is my people. I say shit playing around. I never went past the stream. I never tried to look up Rose.
Hold on. No. Hey, Wolf Stacks, but you're making like insinuations like y'all rocking with each other on another level. You don't do that as a friend.
I want to know.
Little innuendos.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I've learned when men do that.
What
if
you
they
learn?
like a female or they feeling her, we'll break the ice with certain jokes like that. If she bite, if she take the bait, then I throw my shot at her. If she don't, girl, I was just saying with you, you know we cool. And that's not a shot at you, but I'm just saying men do that.
No, that's accurate.
It's okay, Wolf. It's okay. He like we joke, we kid.
He like the
Hey,
forehead.
Wolf, man, you like
Leosha, what are
Rose,
you talking
man?
about?
It's all good, man.
Yeah, and then so
It's
wait,
not that
I gotta
kind
get
of
on
party.
camera. I gotta get on
Why you
camera for
stunning
this.
your move? Why you stunning your move, Wolf?
OG,
I gotta
get
get
his ass. They
I
trying
gotta
to
get on
vote
camera for
It's
this
not
because
that kind of
wait,
party. I be joking around. I be playing. Matter of fact, I be sending other people that's on the panel. I send them shit on their regular
And you
days
the
on
worst
But
Instagram.
why'd
kind
you
of
lie then,
nigga.
though?
Not putting your eggs in
Wolf,
one basket,
Wolf,
man.
Wolf,
Just leave
Wolf,
it at
Wolf,
that.
Wolf, Wolf. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I got you. I'm with you. You know, I know how y'all get down in New York. I'm with you.
OG
But
about to say something wild. I know it already.
okay,
Go
so
ahead.
but yeah, I am gonna say something wild. This is the part where we separate the dream from Martin Luther King. When you say you was healing, you act like you was healing from something like blue balls or something, and you made us think you was healing from something.
Hey, hold on, let me mute myself.
So when you throw that heel in there, brother, that's what you told everybody off. So I think that's where you throw everybody off. See, and I know how that goes sometimes because when you get to joking, because probably before last week, I probably speak to Rose more than I speak to anybody on what's her name, but I specifically let her know that I look at her as a daughter figure, right? I haven't said that to any other woman on the panel like Leosa. I can't look at her like a daughter figure. I want her to know that shit. So don't be trying to play that daughter shit because some incest gonna go on if if she start acting like that. So cause I like my women so dark she don't even have a shadow. So but Rose, she's that pecan brown. So I look at her just like my daughter. And so, but when you start doing that whoop steak, you can't be bullshitting on top of the mountain. Now you got to stand in that square and, say it with your chest, brother. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with liking a woman. Now, you was up here liking D and somebody else, then we would have a problem with that, a little problem with that anyway. We wouldn't, let you up on the panel as much.
At all.
Yeah. So, but liking Rose, there's nothing, look, Wolfsteak, liking Rose, there's nothing wrong with it.
It's the forehead.
Bro, but you gotta stop lying though, man. Like,
you're so shiny, my man just be enamored.
Hey, listen, hey fellas, last night I asked this nigga if a Rose gave this nigga the opportunity to smash, would he smash? This nigga said no. Boy, this nigga capping like a mother, boy.
Man, see, New York.
No,
New
I
York.
said no when I mean no. Listen, I want y'all to understand something, right? As a man, and most of us men has been through this before. When a woman you like, okay, I'm about to explain. When a woman hold on. No, Trey. Trey. No, Trey. I'm making an example. Hold on. I'm making an example.
Okay.
In real life, when a woman you like doesn't feel how you feel, you work around it. You turn off certain signals in your mind and your brain, and you're like, okay, we cool, we friends now. Boom. After that, from that day forward, y'all just cool, y'all friends. That's it. Women do it too. It's fine.
Yo, this lack of confidence not turning Rose on, bro.
What are you, bro? I'm just telling you what it is. Why we not living in reality, bro?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick, bro. You literally just said a woman you like, nigga. It came out your mouth, my nigga.
I gave an example, Trey. Come on, bro.
But you gave an example from the subject.
If you don't like her, I don't get it.
Right. You gave an example from the subject we're talking about. You didn't just pull that shit out the air now.
Yeah, like it didn't just put like what the.
Right. Well, which one you like the best, the Brandy side or the Monica side?
No, it's not even a sexual thing. It's more like
I didn't say that. I ain't say nothing about sex.
Oh, so you like her?
No, I'm just explaining to you. It's more of like. No, look. Let me explain.
Oh, so you like her?
Like
hear
what I said? No, not even hearing me out. Leosha's cool. Miss Karen's cool. Miss Smith Rose is cool. Rose is cool. I just like women that have a femininity in today's time that is still feminine women. That's all.
So
I
you
like to
like
comment.
Rose,
That's it.
bro?
That's it.
You said that about Rose. You like Rose. You said she's feminine.
Hey, bro, I'm confused right now, bro.
Hold on, hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, when I talk, come on now. I'm not trying to pull rank, but y'all gotta hold up. So let me ask you a question. So, do you message Miss Smell the Roses all the time?
Nah, I don't. I don't have an Instagram at all because she's married. I don't want to even mess with her. She got a husband. I don't want to mess with her. No.
Okay, I was checking. Okay, y'all go ahead.
But I message. But keep it 100. I message Leosha every other day. Like I watch her whole good morning, because I like Leosha as a person. It doesn't have to be sexual or nothing funny or weird. If I fuck with you as a person, I fuck with you. That's it. That's all it is. I'm just saying to me.
Wait a minute, brother. Nobody accusing you of anything other than what you are saying. And I can tell that it's working because Rose's head is getting bigger by the minute.
You gotta stop, OG. You gotta stop. This is toxic. This is toxic.
Hey, Rose, I was just trying to change the conversation. Try to get you out of the conversation. That's all I was trying to do, Rose. Okay.
I just like good people. That's all. I just love good people.
You called her feminine, and you say you like femininity, bro. You know what I mean?
And
like,
I also
if you
I
like
also
it,
said I like Leosha too. She's my people.
But you didn't call her feminine though. You didn't call her feminine. You called Rose specifically feminine, bro.
No,
and you said
I
like
said
that.
3 different women. I said Leosha, Rose, and Miss Roses. That's what I said. And I said Miss Karen too. That's 4 different women I spoke about.
So who carries themselves feminine though?
I just told you. Jesus,
No,
Lord, Heavenly Father.
Although 3 women you said that carry themselves feminine. Is that what you saying?
I said 4 women, and 3 of them are here right now.
Okay, well, 3 of them, but you only said when it came down to that F word, you put that on the R word. Rose.
You only put that on Rose.
Do you understand what
you heard what I said, Rose? Jesus. Jesus.
You trying to make it seem like I was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. You said
you
that.
are
You
crazy because
I said
that. You heard all you heard was Rose. I said several different women, and it's 2 Roses in our live stream in our chat. No. Come on, this I don't like this. Time out. Flag on the play. It's several different Roses that we know, we love, and we care about. It's Rose, and it's Miss Smell the Rose, and it's Miss Karen, and it's Leosha, and there's also several different women that we also care about. That's feminine and that's lovable and that's great women.
Okay,
so damn my name. Shit.
Okay, so if you're okay, so let's just say like this: if you were healed, who would you be with Rose? If you were healed, would you be with Rose?
I already asked him that.
What you said?
No.
You said no?
He's gonna say no, and the nigga lying.
Why are you looking up at the sky? He asked you a question.
And he looking up to the left. That's how I know you get ready to lie.
He trying to figure.
At?
Yeah, he's trying to.
I asked you this last night. You gonna make me turn up in this bit? I asked you this last
night.
Wait
a minute. Come on.
I asked you this last night. You supposed to be my man. I asked you this last night.
Why am I getting attacked?
Samson, you are my man. You my brother, bro. I'm just saying.
Why you looking up at the sky?
He want Jesus to give him an answer.
What you looking at?
I wish he would.
Yeah, you just got.
I wish he would. I'm just saying. Listen.
Hey, if you can't be real about that, then I don't trust you.
No,
bro.
Listen, Dev. I'm always real, bro. If the world was different and things could be in place that I wanted to or people wanted to, we all be with somebody different. But to answer the question,
bro, that ain't
hold on. To answer the question,
it's Sunday
yes, that's all, bro. That's all, bro.
It's Sunday school.
Is that what you want to hear?
That's good. That's good. That's a good answer, bro.
That's a good. Stop right there. Don't move. Don't over pursue it. You good. You good. Well, I think Rose got an answer. I think everybody got the panel got their answer. And
I feel like I'm being attacked right now.
No, you was trying to give them Sunday school answers, and we wanted the real deal. So You about to make night start a
wouldn't even
can of whoop
happen.
ass up in here.
This wouldn't even happen if you would have just kept it a bean yesterday. Then this wouldn't even be happening right now.
You see how easy it is? You see how everybody don't get quiet? Nobody's attacking you now.
You in
They
New York. I'm in
understand you.
Chicago.
Yeah.
You better hurry up before I take out. Stop stunning your move, man.
Snap.
Man, Ron, what you saying?
You can't get
hey,
it.
I'm not gonna lie though, bro. You gotta be confident, bro.
Yeah, you can't.
You gotta be confident.
You can't get ahead by stepping on your own feet.
Hey,
now listen, I've been confident. I'm just not cocky. I've been confident. I'm just not cocky.
I'm cocky.
There's a difference.
Well, stop the healing. Stop the healing and get the real healing.
Yo, OG is wild.
Hey, what I missed? I had to do something real quick.
He confessed. He confessed.
We on the same topic.
He confessed what?
He confessed that he liked Rose in a different world, a different time, and situation was different. She'd be the one. He gave a Sunday school answer, but we understood it.
Oh, gee, you for real?
Yeah, he confessed.
Yeah.
What?
I told you it don't take Johnny Cochran to come up here
Hold
sometime
on.
and get some shit out.
Hold on. Shout out real quick. Shout out to Brian, a little something for the content. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that so much, my brother. Now, what's that? Nah, for real, bro. Listen.
Look at the brim of that hat.
I really feel violated right now, my nigga. I sit up and talked to you for a whole hour last night, and I said this last night. Now you gonna sit up here and confess, my boy?
See, now you know how I feel.
It was a different question in trade. That's what it was, bro.
Who asked the question?
Yo, where's my hoodie? You got me fucked.
Who asked
They
the
wasn't
question?
different.
OG.
I think it was.
No,
I
it was
think
another guy. He
Dave.
asked him.
No, it was. I think it was Dave. Dave.
What did you ask him?
I asked him if he was healed, would he want to be Rose?
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah.
If he was healed.
Yeah.
He ain't have the blue ball.
Yeah, I don't even understand that language.
Hey,
we got to speak in his language. You got to be in his language.
Bro, you got to go watch the live from last night. He gonna make me go watch the live myself, and I know for sure that we covered all bases last night.
Yeah, he
well, Samson said he asked him that.
What you mean? If you here, how long you been single, man?
He confessed tonight.
Like 4 months. Like 4 months. Not
This
too
is
long.
diabolical, my
How
man.
bad was the breakup?
Wasn't that bad. He still was healing himself.
Yeah, how long you been single with that?
Like 4 months. No funnies. Like 4 months. 4 months.
Wait, you still having sex with the girl that you just broke up with? That girl?
Why y'all
From time to time.
Wait,
that's what y'all understand that Johnny
I'm going on
Cochran
mute,
approach.
bro.
Now y'all understand it. Yeah, now y'all understand.
Last night he said it wasn't her.
Bro, you
That's
a liar.
not what I said, Miss Karen. Come on.
Okay.
I'm about no. You're not gonna make me the bad guy. It's only one woman,
I'm not trying to make you the bad guy. I'm holding you accountable to what you said last night. I can pull it up.
Oh,
you can't. Pull it up.
Hey,
It's only one female.
Quiet, pulling receipts.
Female. No. Matter of fact, Karen had white glasses on last night. No. Karen's a capper. She had on white glasses last night with a cheetah print shirt. She was saying a lot of BS last night.
What you not about to do is deflect to her first lady outfit to deflect from the fact that you was capping last night. That was not about to happen. You about to get me tight because this wouldn't even be happening if you would have answered my question. I asked you directly, and you over here playing, looking up at the sky and shit like you looking for a prayer. That's crazy. I asked you.
Looking to the left like that, bro. We brothers, bro. Come on, we brothers.
We are brothers. That's why I thought you was gonna tell me the truth yesterday.
We brothers.
This is my
hey,
thing,
look,
man.
hey, look. No funny shit. No funny. If you would have just answered me yesterday, this would be a whole different conversation because then it'll be about for the love of Rose.
But
I told you, Rose. Now we here. Now you got me outside looking crazy.
Samson, this is what we got to look at, right? The whole time.
Hard when I'm about to look at my Bible.
When B last night shot at Wolfstack, right? The whole room got quiet because it was low-key embarrassing. Let's just keep it gangster, right? So then,
Jesus,
what was my response to that, Samson? I said that this nigga like who?
Papa Blanco said
Rose.
I said the real reason he turned B down last night because that nigga
like
really
Rose. Because he like Rose. Yes.
Exactly. Nigga, I knew I was right. Nigga.
I said I'm not healed
Rose
yet.
cheesing.
I'm not.
Bro,
I can't even find what you doing. I can't even find it in the Bible.
Listen, bro. Listen. This nigga talking about being healed from an ant bite. My nigga, stop playing, my boy.
What are you talking? Come on.
What he's really trying to say, Trey, he want Rose to heal him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he really trying to say. He want Rose to heal him.
I'm saying.
No. I know that's ain't what you want us to hear, but what you're really saying. Because think about it. Because the guy asked you the question: if things you was healed and everything was great, would you be with Rose or something like that?
Yeah,
and
he
you
said
confess.
That's what Dev said.
Yeah, and you confess. So let me tell you something, brother. If nobody ever lie to you or tell you the truth ever in your life again, you are dealing with something and it's called soulmate. And Rose know about this because she talked about this earlier. Ain't that right?
I'm done.
you have found Rose to be your soulmate, and you'll never go get healed unless you get a chance at it. Just go out and ask her. I mean, I don't know how a friend gonna feel. Wait a minute.
What the hell?
Wait a minute. I don't know how a friend gonna feel.
No, I'm saying you have to understand what I'm saying. And people, y'all be down men on this thing. This is a real thing. As a man, I could admit, as a 38-year-old man from Brooklyn, New York, that I've been through a lot of things in my life with women, going with my kids, and certain different scenarios. I'm not healed yet. Yes, I'm a lover. I'm a parent. I'm a parent to my female. Yes, I can pray for her and love her. Any woman I'm dealing with. But I'm not ready to be with any female at all. I'm not ready yet. I need to heal myself and then go back out.
Brother, I got that. But you do look at Rose as a good stepmother somewhere in the future.
Jesus.
Right on.
Hey, that's a good question, though. Hey, that's a good question.
Yes,
that's a good question.
I never thought that far into it. I just think about how a woman looks, how she's built, how she speaks. That's about. I don't go. I never go in life that
now.
far.
You getting detailed now?
Oh, suck it
now. OG, you are a
terrible person. Okay, well, let me.
I told you I'm the Johnny Cochran of this group because I'm old.
Like, do you see Rose as a good mother?
Absolutely. How she
so
speaks.
A good mother would make a good stepmother.
Absolutely.
A good mother would make a good stepmother.
Jesus.
Hey, OG, he just keep digging a hole. He just
no, he don't put the dirt over his head.
Y'all digging a hole. No, y'all digging a hole. Put me in it. That's what y'all.
Rose, you can remove your hand because I want to see that smile. See, we got to offer you Rose because we understood what was happening here.
What I'm not gonna do is allow you to play victim when I asked you 24 hours ago these exact same questions. That's what's not about to happen. I asked you. I gave you the chance. I fought for you. I got all of them off you. They was trying to jump you yesterday, and I asked you, and you sat over here and played in my. Oh my God! See,
he went in
front
of the
video.
He went in front of the video.
Oh shit!
At least
Let me mute this.
At least talk to
Oh shit! I heard that. I'm sorry, y'all. I got it.
Hey, Wolf. She said she just followed you on Instagram.
Look, she accepting you like as you are. Why she over there trying to front? She gonna make me start roasting.
No, we was having a private conversation.
Right. Tell B keep playing.
Where's she at, Rose?
She followed him on Instagram.
I'm gonna check it.
All right, when you get a chance.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, private.
Bro, listen, my nigga. Let me try to tell you something, my nigga. You want the woman that wants you.
I'm trying to tell you, Wolf Stacks, it's tough, man. It's tough out here, bro.
You know what, Wolf?
She wants you.
You know
why y'all doing this shit? Why y'all doing this? Why y'all doing this to me?
You know what, Wolf?
I'm just trying to.
Hold up.
All I'm saying is I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm just trying to.
Wolf, let me say this to you, Brody. Wolf, let me say this. Let me apologize, man.
I was being a player hater, bro. I was being a player hater, my nigga. That's player hater because now I'm understanding now that you're using these code words now. Healing, zodiac signs, I'm a Taurus, whatever that shit that means, right? Intuition, manifestation.
Not too much of a
That apology is real jacked up, Blanco.
I'm a Taurus too, brother. Trust me. That's what I.
So my
that's the
son's
only,
a Taurus.
That's not a cool.
Yeah, I'm a May 19 baby, bro. Malcolm X birthday.
Blanco,
But look,
that apology, bro. That's not a good apology.
but listen. That I was being a player hater because what y'all say those cold words to try to connect with these queens. I pick your game. That's what you use. Healing, manifest. I hear men talking like that nowadays. Zodiac signs, intuition, emotional intelligence. My bad, bro. I was hating on your game, bro. My bad. My bad, Wolf. Sorry.
You know what, Blanco? You got it. You got it, brother.
I was being a piece of shit. My bad.
Hey, Blanco,
that's wild.
What's that? He can't relate. He been swimming and diving for a while, my boy. I believe you. I'm just letting you know, man. When the solid one appears, man, I just want you, don't block your blessings, bro. When the solid one is there, man, you gotta take that chance, my brother.
I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, Sam. Thank you, Samson. I appreciate you, bro.
So Shorty probably live like in Chicago. I'm gonna assume, right? And you still in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
Okay. I mean, not that far to the flight.
That nigga not in Brooklyn. Hey, y'all, hold on. Hey, y'all. B, tell B just get on the stream, man. Quit out that old gay stuff. Just tell her to get on the guy. I'm gonna drop the link right now. Pull up.
Matter of fact, Rose can send it to her through Instagram, whatever.
Rose, why you laughing so hard, Rose?
She actually look. Hey, B actually cute. She look yellow thing, got a little pretty eye.
Look, what's that when she pull up? I just don't want you to fold under pressure, man. Pull up now. Don't fold.
This gonna come.
Don't fold now, nigga. What's up? You reconsidering, ain't you? Look at you.
Look at that yellow thing.
I ain't even saying nothing, Samson. I didn't even say a word. I'm quiet.
Hey, what you gonna do?
Hey, that's the problem.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move accordingly to the situation. That's how I move. I'm like Professor X. I move accordingly.
Hey, I trust you. I got you. It don't matter.
Well, do y'all really like those long distance relationships? Do y'all really?
Hell no. I hate those.
I never been in one, so that's why I'm asking.
Those stacks, man. You making us look bad, brother.
What I do, Trey? I can't even see the comments. I'm just here, like we having a conversation here. I can't even see the comments.
Bro, this woman applying pressure, my nigga, and you folding, bro.
Hey Trey, we could have used this and killed Ali, bro. We could have killed Ali.
You know that? Look it up. You don't have to say
I know
word.
that.
So if you say you're looking for healing, it makes all the sense in the world for a woman to heal you, brother. That's what it is.
All right, watch it, Blanco. Hold on. Hey, my boy, I got a real question for you, dog. And I hate to do this, but I'm gonna go here. When was the last time you hit something?
Oh, a month ago.
You ain't doing that much, Hilly.
Wolf Stacks.
Exactly.
What you mean a month ago?
This nigga said he was hit.
Wait, did you hear the question, Wolf Stacks?
I heard the question, Samson. I heard the question, bro. That's my ex-girlfriend. That was a month ago. It's regular shit. Like I know her, she know me. That's regular shit. The first thing I'm not gonna do is be a liar.
Running through the crib, all black mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Jesus.
B say it's cool. You know, she just gonna stick to her DoorDash then.
Dang.
But but I was gonna say this to you earlier. Only because
DoorDash, what that means?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
about it, Pop.
Yeah, don't worry about
it. A woman, etc., etc. But he can take another woman that he's not committed to, have sex with her. Isn't that almost like the same thing?
Yes, but the only difference is he says his ex. So he like as his ex, he already got history.
Oh, no. He said no. Y'all not listening to me. I'm on my Ali right now.
Okay, go ahead.
He said he don't want to mess up a woman.
Yes.
But he's messing up a woman.
Slow down. Trey, slow down.
That's Ali shit right there. That's Ali shit right there.
If she's a good woman, Wolf Stacks said he don't want to.
Hold on. What's the difference between the woman that want to deal, potentially date you, and the woman that's your ex? She an ex for a reason.
True, but he not using her for a relationship. He using her for a body because she up the block.
Okay, but listen, B is not in the same city, so that's just a conversation, getting to know each other until y'all establish something. Ain't no telling when that's gonna be.
But Wolf Stacks didn't say no. He just said not right now. He can't do it right now.
No. That nigga said I'm not ready. I'm what the hell?
He said he's healing. He's healing. And once he's healed,
I definitely said I can't do it. I didn't say it like that. That's wild. What the hell?
He said he can't do it right now. He said he can't do it right now. And when he's healed, I'll go get her.
I'm healing.
Right on, Professor. Jesus. Right on.
Jesus.
I'm healing. You don't know what I got going on, Trey.
Oh shit.
Crazy work. Bro. So you do all this explanation, but you still having sex with women, bro. That don't even make sense.
Do everything I need to do. I can go and accomplish everything I need to accomplish once I do all of that shit.
You still want her, don't you?
No, he's still like her, Karen.
That say yes, you have. I have done that. I'm not a liar. Yes, I have. But I be playing with Rose. Rose when I play, I'm joking around. So give me Instagram. Rose.
Sir. Hold on, we on man time right now, and this is not me trying you out. This is me keeping it 1,000, right? So. If you trying to holler at Rose, if Rose would have gave you an opportunity, would you exchange numbers with her?
To be friends, yeah, I would.
He said, "Don't lie."
I'm not lying. I just told the whole truth. Rose, am I lying? Did I not say it in the chat, Rose? Did I not say it in the chat? Rose is cool as hell.
Bro, hold on. I seen you. Hollering at Rose in the chat for a couple of days back to back. I just didn't say nothing. I'm looking at it, bro. You can't tell me that you didn't mean it, bro.
Hold on. I also talked to Leosha in the chat. I also talked to other people in the chat. I'm keeping it 100, bro.
Bro, you in the chat. Rose, send me your Instagram. Rose, hit my DM. I'm watching it.
He might be playing around.
I did say that, but I wasn't like
my nigga. That nigga was trying to holler at her, bro. Like, stand on your square, nigga. You a man to like, come on, bro. Keep it real.
Yeah, but I do the same thing. Though. I be playing around.
No, Blanco, no. Trust me, I know when a nigga trying to holler at somebody, bro.
I told Miss Maury to have my baby, man.
Man, you be playing though, Blanco. Nigga know you be playing. Blanco, everybody know you be playing. Nigga, you love the queens. That's what you do, nigga. We know that. and if Karen gave you an opportunity, you gonna smash. We know that, my nigga.
Oh, I'm shooting her shit up. Make no mistake about it. I play to win. Hey, I play to win, man.
I can't believe you said Karen up here dressed like the first lady, and you over here disrespecting her.
Listen, on some real gangster stuff, bro. I'm not trying to be funny, man. I'm just saying I'm keeping it 100, bro. I'm a real nigga, bro. I don't do all that lame stuff, bro. Nigga, you were trying to holler at Rose, bro. I know you trying to put down play my nigga, but I know what a nigga trying to holler at a woman, bro. That's a fact. and then you come over talking about you trying to heal. You're lying, fam. Straight up.
Yikes.
So Trey, let me ask you a question.
Talk to me.
So you don't think that when you want to stream late at night or whatever time you, because sometimes your streams are run real late, Trey. No funny shit. So I'm normally getting off of work, having a good time, drinking. Mind you, I've been on plenty of scenes with you, plenty of scenes with with Rose, plenty of scenes with Samson, plenty of scenes with Blanco, plenty of scenes with Miss Karen. So I say shit, but I be like playing around. Like I don't maybe like.
Hold on, bro. You've done it every stream you came on, bro.
Actually, remember when he got on here, he was like, "Oh, everybody need a rose."
Karen, stop snitching. Stop snitching. Relax. Why you snitching?
I didn't say that. Whoa. Wait a minute. What did I say? Everybody need a rose.
And then he changed it. He was like, he asked me to clarify, Samson. So then he changed it. It was like somebody like Rose. Remember? Trey?
You know there's two. I never said that. That's not even me. Now, when I do text Rose, I say at Rose. And when I text Miss,
this was on the live. We can actually rewind it back.
The text is on the live.
No, I meant
you said it.
When you was up here.
You said it out of your mouth, sir.
And then somebody said something. You was like a woman like Rose.
So I'm just like you talking about this healing stuff, but if Rose would have came, all right, let's just keep it gangster then. If Rose would have came at you trying to holler at you, would you would have gave her opportunity? Don't lie, my nigga.
My answer is no. Rose is cool. Rose, no, listen, no. Hear me out. Hold on, before you attack me. No. Trey, before you attack me, bro. I think Rose. I got. Hold on, no. I'm just saying. I'm not attacked for real. I'm just talking about for the conversation wise. I got women like Rose.
Well,
I kept the same energy. So I said the same thing I said last night today. So I can't be lying.
That's not true.
Yeah, you confessed it.
I just said the same thing twice.
You was looking up at the goddamn. You was looking up at the goddamn sky.
And you confess.
Hey, hold on. Real niggas say the same thing twice.
I know, but you better slow down.
Real niggas do say the same thing twice. You looked up at the sky.
But did I say the same thing twice? Yes or no, Samson? Come on.
No.
Come on, brother to brother. Come on.
You said something.
I said the same exact thing. I said no.
They asked you if you was healed. Would you go for Rose? You looked up, talked to Jesus, and came back with that.
Yes.
Jesus.
And if you keep Whoopstack, if you keep on talking,
Jesus,
I'm gonna call 911 because you're trying to abuse an old person's ears, and that's elder abuse. So I'm gonna tell you why your ass was so last night distant. It goes with the other conversation you had. Now I'm finna throw a wrench in the damn engine right about now. You remember last night y'all had a discussion if you a friend like somebody or you been with somebody that you would never would be with that person. That's what his ass was trying to protect. Because he know if a friend, Rose's friend like him, and if he admit to it or try to go for it, then he'll kill his chance with Rose. So that's what he was trying to protect. That's the other part of this damn conversation he won't get into. But don't get crickets now, Wolf Stack. We need for you to get an answer to that.
I'm just trying to OG. I'm trying to perceive what you're saying before I speak back. You know, intellects love to hear what somebody's saying before they speak back. There is no, I appreciate you too, OG. There's some truth in what you're speaking on, what you're saying, but at the same time, I also told Rose last night, this morning, because it was late, we was late last night, that if I'm not healed, I don't want to hurt anybody. And I told her, I said, Rose, her friend is beautiful, she's gorgeous, she's a wonderful person. I assume because she's Rose's friend. I don't want to put anything on any woman I'm dating or talking to, even if it doesn't get to that length, to damage that person. Because I don't want to be the next guy to damage a female. That's not who I am.
I got that. But the question is tonight.
Why are you damaging?
There's somewhere in the back of your head you believe if you had to pursue Rose's friend, would it have stopped you from ever being able to have any kind of love connection with Rose soulmate connection? Did you ever think about that in that whole process?
I honestly never thought about that.
But if you had to think about it tonight, could it have been some self-conscious?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. No more questions for this. No more questions for this witness.
Well, I got plenty of questions. I'm trying to cross-examine because this is crazy. They replayed the video. I had your back. I told Karen to stop snitching. But you, I had your back.
Yeah, it did seem like
Samson,
you had to go back in that video.
I know, bro. And I always have your back, Samson. I always have your back when you're talking on live.
You ain't gotta have my back because if I like somebody, I'm taking them out. Believe it.
Jesus.
I'm taking them out. Believe it. You ain't even got to worry about me. I don't hesitate. I pull that trigger. Everybody know that. You was hesitating. Yeah, now you pump faking. I don't like it. We gotta fix that. So if you like Rose or B, we didn't really give a shit last night. We just wanted you to pick and be honest. That's it. I wanted you to be 2-2-0, not 0-2. I just want to see you win.
I appreciate you, bro. 100, bro. Salute, bro. I'm just saying, I think woman or man, you should not deal with anyone if you're not fully healed from your last relationship, your past trauma, things you went through.
What about the woman you healing? You heal sexual healing with?
That's the one he healing from.
Right? You
No, Karen. No, Karen. Let me explain something to you, Karen. We didn't end on a bad note, right? So she came to my house. She stayed with me from time to time. I went to her house. She's not a bad person. I'm not a bad person. But we was together when we was kids. We was like 17. She was 17. I was 18. We was together like 17 years ago. She got married. So did I. She got divorced. So did I. So I'm familiar with her. So it's easier for me to have relations with her in the bedroom space than a woman I don't know.
But it's going to be harder for her to move on though and heal herself.
Him too.
Nah.
Not for her. She was healing.
Yes, it is. I mean,
she healing too.
Even if she's trying to heal or move on, it's gonna be hard because she's still fucking with you. Y'all got this soul tie, this connection. So
it's not that kind of party, Leosha. She's a strong.
It don't matter if y'all good people. It don't matter if you good people. Y'all didn't got married and got divorced. That don't matter if you're trying to heal. Like you keep dipping your dick in people. Or
not dipping your dick is crazy.
Hey, sometimes that's how they heal.
Wow.
That's not the true definition of healing, but
everybody got their own definition of healing. It depends on the person.
Hold on.
You can't change the definition. Nah, nigga, nigga.
No, you can't change the definition of the word.
Everybody
people heal differently, though. That's a fact.
Everybody heals different. Leosha, if you Leosha, you know I love you, right? Hold on, Leosha, you know I love you, right? I love you a whole lot. You like my good Instagram, YouTube friend. I will always, if you need me for something, advice, whatever. If I need you for advice, I'll text you. I'll talk to you, right?
Hey, Wolf Stacks. Stop. Stop. Everybody, hold up. Wolf Stacks, you the worst kind of nigga, my nigga. You don't love her, bro. You don't even know this girl, bro.
What you know about Leosha? You love her. What you know?
I'm talking about agape love, Trey. Like God's love. I love everybody. I love everybody.
Ain't got nothing to do with this.
He said God ain't got nothing to do with this.
You leave my God out of this. He ain't got nothing to do with this.
I love everybody. I love everybody as God's son. I love everybody. I love everybody in the panel over the world. Matter of fact, I pray every day for everybody on God's earth. This is a real thing on my soul, on my spirit. Because I believe that, yes, people, there are bad people, there are good people, but I believe that everybody needs to be prayed upon. Everybody needs to be prayed on by God's love, God's deliverance. So I don't hate anybody. So when I say I love a person, I love you through God. So that's me. That's just me.
I agree with Trey.
Wait, what?
You the worst kind of nigga.
Hey, look.
Hey, look.
What's that? What's next?
Hey,
Jesus.
I got a question.
Uh-oh.
Was you praying in his video last night?
Jesus.
Oh man.
Like
No, I was not.
What's that whiskey?
What's that you drinking, sir?
You was drinking that water like it was tequila.
Nah, that wasn't no water, nigga. What was
That's
you
whiskey.
drinking?
What's that? A Coke?
Gin.
That wasn't no Coke. What you drinking, Wolf Stacks?
It's vodka and orange soda.
Okay.
Vodka and orange.
It wasn't even orange though.
Listen, I never said I was perfect. I never said I was perfect.
He said that shit when he go orange.
No. So what I'm doing is I'm just trying to check the validity of your spirituality, see where you at with it, because you doing all this agape love, and nigga, come on, bro, stop playing, bro.
So you don't hold on. So you don't believe what I'm saying, Trey, to be true? I love. Listen,
you already
listen.
lied to me. No, I don't.
Trey, when did I lie to you, bro? When did I lie to you?
We just showed the video.
Nah, we ain't finna go through all that
Listen,
again.
listen. Hold on. Because listen. Every saint still sins, right? So God made the Bible. Hold on. God made the Bible and forgiveness and repentance, knowing that we're going to be hold on. That we unperfect and we're not Christ-like. We're trying to be Christ-like, but we're not perfect. So yes, I drink. Yes, I get loud. Yes, I get voices. Yes, I get violent from time to time. But I'm just saying that I'm a human being, and God made us knowing we're human.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something before Harwin jump in, because you mentioned the Bible way too much. All right, leave God out of this. This was your free will decision to make. You made that decision yesterday, and you making it right now. It ain't got nothing to do with him. This was your choice. You gotta stand on your choice. Stand on business, sir. They ain't got nothing to do. It don't have nothing to do with my Lord. Leave my Lord out of this.
Amen.
This boy gonna be a preacher or a politician. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, sure enough.
So Samson, let me ask you a question, brother to brother, right? Can I ask a question, Samson? Can I ask a question, brother? Can I ask you the question?
You hurt me.
Please let him answer the question. Damn.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
If we're out somewhere, right? Me and you, homeboys chilling and going out someplace. Do you think I will leave the hotel, leave the place we at before I pray?
You know what? I'm gonna go down this road with you. No, I don't think.
Okay, so the answer is yes. No, hold on. I'm getting to a place right now. So I'm not perfect, and God gave us free will for a reason. Yes, I do things. Yes, we all do things, but I pray for God's forgiveness. So I strive every day to be Christ-like. Yes, I have sex from time to time with women. Yes, I do this. Yes, I do that. We all do these things, but nobody's going to be perfect. But I try my best to be. I get off the train for women to sit down, off the bus for women to sit down, for old people to sit down. I do the best I can to be a good person. So yes, I fall short sometimes.
You help old ladies cross the street too, right?
You making it super deep, and the novel ain't that thick. It's not that.
Yeah, he's helping old ladies cross the street and all kinds of stuff.
Me and you had a conversation.
I do that. Hold up.
Nigga get cast out of trees. Like, watch out.
Hit him with the mark.
Hold up. I talked to you yesterday. Me and you had a conversation yesterday. This whole situation is not that deep. This ain't got nothing to do with no perfect, no nothing. Karen asked you. I asked you. Trey asked you. You made the decision not to keep it real. You want to use the example of me and you being out. The only difference is when I'm out here and I'm telling people about their dates and shit, if I see somebody I like, I'm pulling the trigger, and I ain't lying about shit. You lie. That's why we here. Ain't got shit to do with nothing else. The book ain't that deep. It's not. Yeah. Close the chapter. On that shit. Over to the next one. Because you over here playing with my God, and I don't like when people do that. Stop.
No,
it.
I never play with God. I love God. He's the
leave the old ladies out of this.
I never play with God. All I'm saying is that I'm human,
You still having sex, bro.
How?
Man, that's the New
You
York
still
thing.
having sex and you know that it's wrong.
Hold on.
And you keep having sex, bro. Like,
hold on. Deb, did God give us the ability to repent?
But
yes
repentance
or no?
is understanding that something is wrong and wanting to do better. But you keep having sex.
Yes. And God knows we're human. Hold on. No. Do you think that God sits upstairs in heaven, says that I know they're going to kill, steal, manipulate, do this and do that. I'm going to hate on it. But God says, hold on. But God says, if you're willing to change and be better, and you repent, I will rebuke you and I will change your patterns and you could do better.
You keep having sex.
But I'm human, bro.
Well, you keep having sex, bro.
Leave it alone, Dad.
And you know it's wrong.
Leave it alone, Dad. Leave it alone, Dad.
No,
I gotta say something, man.
Leave it alone,
What's that? Look at my picture. It's frozen. And tell me what I'm feeling.
like you gotta poo poo, like you gotta take a poop. That's you got.
No, like you shitting all over this panel. That's what it is. You shitting all over this panel.
Man, you gotta understand something with Tech, man.
Man, you had me at you coming up with words and she manipulates.
Man, you cut.
That's a real word. That's a real
manipulate is not a word.
Hold on. So you want me to say manipulation or what you want me to say?
Manipulate.
Manipulate. Okay, you want me to say manipulate? So manipulate. What you want me to say? Either word, like.
I just don't want you to say monopolize.
That's it.
That's it.
Just keep the lie in there, but don't take the manipulate out of it. Keep the lie in there, but take the manipulate out of it.
Jesus.
That does sound funny though. I might have to use that.
And just because you help some old lady who got a pocketbook snatched and you went down there and got there yourself, that don't mean that don't mean you can monopolize the conversation.
You had that coming.
I'm sorry, Rose. I got you. I ain't never. Look, Rose. I ain't think it was gonna be this hard, and then we gonna be this hard on him just because a man like you.
It's
that's
okay.
The only thing I'm gonna take about.
Listen, I could take the pressure. I could take the pressure.
It's so bad.
But the problem is, Wolfstack, is the lack of confidence you showing. Like if you had a chance with Rose, you just blew it.
Oh.
Blue.
I don't know. Wait.
Nah,
Why I'm so serious? Nah, I wouldn't go and plant that corn just yet.
OG, stay out of this.
Okay. I back down.
Stay out of this, OG.
Okay.
Like a video on live on social media just proved that he was lying about how he felt. Most women get turned off by it. Just be upfront.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Stuttering shit. She like it.
Man, you can tell because she not going back and forth. Like this is the only time this is the longest I've heard Rose be quiet on this panel in the last 30 minutes.
She told the last dude that didn't measure up to take that bass out of his voice. What you think she gonna do to you?
Right. Oh yeah, that's crazy.
He gonna sound like Mariah Carey when she get through with him.
Nope, nigga, not that.
You gonna sound like Mariah Carey. I don't give a shit. Whitney Houston.
Hey, don't get quiet now.
Don't be manipulating now.
Don't get quiet with me now. You should have got quiet yesterday. That's why I said that shit. Look at you. You got your chest out. You should have did that shit yesterday.
She gonna manipulate you.
Manipulate.
Your shit is terrible.
What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be your next track, Whitney Houston? That's how you gonna be singing that high.
Listen.
Don't hurt him, Rose. Have mercy. Rose, have mercy. Okay, have mercy.
Jesus.
I can see all the dinners you can get from him now.
Rose. But the question is, wait.
Free dinner.
But the question is, would you get up at 2:00 in the morning and make him an apple pie?
Hell no.
That is a question.
Nah, you gonna clean up his drawers, goddamn.
Would you do it?
Now I already said I ain't picking up no draws, y'all. But
what about that pie?
Leosha.
You like them?
What about that cherry or apple pie roll?
If I'm dating somebody, yes, I'm gonna get up at. If we in a relationship, I'm getting up at 2:00 in the morning. I'm making a pie and I'm making a sandwich. Yes.
Okay, got you. I got that.
She didn't answer the question, but okay.
I said yes.
I said to woof though. That's
look.
That's a whole nother subject, right?
That's what I said.
Man, Wolf gonna have to step up, man, because she tired of being held.
She gonna have Wolf ass in there making the pie all dusty and flour all over the damn.
Hey, what's that movie? With dang, where he got up in
the motor flour everywhere.
I just want you to know. I just want you to know.
I don't like this party.
Stop this from happening. I could have stopped this from happening. I just want you to know that. I could have stopped this from happening to you.
Hell no.
This is messed up. This is messed up. I didn't even know this. This is messed up. Saying it's messed up, bro. It's messed up. It's all right, cool.
I had your back more than all these niggas on this panel.
Wait, what'd you say, Rose?
I think I always got your back, bro. I always got your back. Come on, don't do that, bro.
They saying you in the kitchen right now to make her an apple pie.
Man, look at Rose over there smiling, man. J down, man.
Yeah, she had to say something.
Wolf, you ain't getting up at 2:00 in the morning making no apple pie.
Oh hell no!
Fuck no! For what?
Hell, he's in the kitchen at 2:00 in the morning now.
It's oh shit. Yo,
OG too quick with it, man.
Hey.
You said, damn nigga, you in that mess right now, nigga, make the cake right. No, listen. Listen.
All thing you got to do is pull the ingredients out of the cabinet, brother. You halfway there.
Listen, if that's my lady, I'm making the pie before we go to bed.
I will forgive you for all of this. I will forgive you, but you gotta change your name.
What do you gotta change it to?
Sheep stacks.
Nah.
That's
bro.
Nah, you be whooping, so yeah. Wolf stacks is good, bro.
Bad.
Oh, bad stacks.
Wow.
I know how wolves get down. I know how wolves get down. That ain't what you've been doing lately.
Damn.
Oh, snap. Oh.
You gotta change that name. All is forgiven. I won't say another word. I'll be back fighting Karen tomorrow.
Look at Rose over there holding back the smile with the shine on the forehead.
Everybody want to be loved. Everybody want to be loved. Everybody want to be loved.
You gotta change that name. Accountability.
Yeah, Rose likes wolf stack though. Rose likes wolf stacks, right? Right?
No, I don't think he's tall enough for her.
Oh wait, how tall are you, bro?
I'm 5'11". 230. I work out.
That means he's 5'9". That means he's 5'9". That means he's 5'9". If he say 5'11", ain't no man ever told nobody he was 5'11".
No, I'm actually 5'11".
Ain't no man ever told nobody he was 5'11" unless he was 5'9".
Right?
I'm 5'11".
No. I am 5'11", 230, and I work out. So.
Hey, wait. Hey. Redact your name on your license and your address, and let's see that 5'11" on them license.
Nigga, what you showing us?
I'm not showing. You know what, Leosha? Leave me alone.
I'm just kidding. Wolf stack. I'm just kidding.
You be outside.
Hey, Wolf stack. I'm just kidding.
You be outside. No, I'm not mad. Huh?
Rose,
wait, what?
He tall enough for you?
Look, I don't want to.
Now she doing Hail Marys.
I told you she like wolf stacks.
I've never really dated shorter guys. That's all. I put it like that.
Wait, how's the problem
now? You ran into that 6 foot half of Ruku when that motherfucker.
Right.
You need to change your mind. Right. Yeah, that's right. That's why you need to change the way you think.
No. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's a requirement. I'm just saying I've never really attracted nothing
You getting 6'2",
under 6 feet. Really.
Well, now you got a
Wait,
5'11". He right under 6 feet. He right there.
how tall are you, Rose? How tall are you?
Listen, we cool, man.
Like
We cool. We gonna always be cool.
5'4".
Well, we asking Rose question now. You want?
Hold on, Rose, get your little ass out of
No,
here.
Yeah, you like 5'1".
How tall you,
Rose?
Rose?
You don't get to act like that to Rose.
Yeah.
You denied her for over 24 hours.
Bro, get your tiny
No,
ass.
I did not. No, I did not. I'm just playing.
Rose, how tall you are?
I'm just
Rose?
playing
Rose,
around.
you think?
I'm just playing around. Rose,
how
listen.
tall are
Rose
you?
is she's a good
I
person.
think Rose holding
I'm not
something
saying
down
that.
now. I think she
I just
holding
want to know how
Rose, you
tall she
holding
is.
something?
Right
You
Yeah,
slim thick? You
how
thick?
tall is Rose?
You petite? What you is?
5'4".
Yeah, I'm 5'4", 160.
Yeah, she
holding
slim,
something down
thick or
there.
thick. She's slim, thick or thick.
She holding
that'd be like
something.
big.
Come
Don't be
on,
nodding
Wolf
your
Stack.
Nah,
head.
she's
Don't
not
nod your
slim.
head.
She's
Don't
definitely
nod
thick
your
for
head.
sure.
No,
She
you
definitely
don't.
got that.
No. What is you doing? You had a chance to do this a long time. Change
Yeah,
He's
your
Wolf.
shooting up.
Yeah.
He's shooting up the
Change your
club
name.
with
No,
blanks.
I just
He's
said.
shooting up the club with blanks.
Club of blanks.
Hold on.
Change your name.
Samsung, Samsung, I'm trying to heal, bro. I need to heal. I don't know if y'all like, I hate it, like it, love it. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, as a man that's been through mad shit in my lifetime, bro, ups, down, this with a woman, that with a woman, with my kids with a woman, I'm just trying to just heal
We all
before
been there,
I deal with
brother.
anybody.
But I don't want you to get.
I sound like a female trying to heal, sound crazy.
I don't.
Everybody got to heal.
I definitely think that
Yeah,
man
but we
slim,
heal
bro.
different, bro.
I don't want you to get what I said confused on what you saying, because I was the one reminding you that I'm not discounting the fact that you're trying to heal. That's not my point of contention. My point of contention is I asked you a direct question and you played in my face for over 24 hours.
Yes, I love me some
That has
Rose.
nothing
That's
to
what
do.
that's what you want to hear. Yes, I love me some
I just
Rose.
want you to say,
Don't try to use that, bro.
Jesus.
That's what you want to hear. That's what you want to
Don't try to
hear.
act like I
Like,
pulled that shit out
just
of
say
you.
it, bro.
No.
Just say
Don't
it.
try to act like I
What
pulled
are
that
we in
shit
high
out of you.
school?
Yeah. If that's what you want to hear, I guess. I love her. Like, nah,
Yeah,
bro.
you try to act like I pulled that shit out of you.
I got one more
You
magical question.
technically you did.
Change your name.
Technically you did.
Change your name. Change your name. Change your name.
I got one more magical
Your
question.
name ain't
for you,
Wolf Stacks.
And I ain't gonna mess with you no more tonight, Wolf Stack. I got one.
It's Sheep Stacks.
It's okay to me. It's okay to me.
Okay, but I'm
fuck
just saying.
with
I'm
Sheep
just saying. I got one magical question for you. Would you know if you was healed?
Yes.
How would you know?
Okay, so I know when I'm healed when I'm touching a woman's hand, talking to her, going out on dates. I don't feel any pain from a previous relationship at all. It's gone. I don't feel that. Oh damn, she gonna do the same thing my last girl did to me. No, hold on. He asked me a question.
Let him get
I'm
it out.
saying
Let him get it out.
everybody is not the same. So for me specifically, when I'm done with the person and I'm healed, like completely healed, I don't have any thoughts about that woman. I don't have any ill will about that woman. And when I'm with my next woman, it's like a fresh, brand new start. It's clean.
Okay, so Rose, I got an assignment for you right about now. I want you to take and put your hand up there where your screen at, and Wolf, I want you to do the same and touch it, and tell me if you heal.
Oh, hey, she did it. She did it.
How you feel touching her hands?
Leosha, put your hand down.
Leosha.
Yeah. How you feel? You feel like any pain with Rose touching her hand? Do you feel any pain with that?
Yes, I do. I do feel pain.
You feel what kind of pain you feel? Because you're not there, or what kind of pain you feeling, brother?
No, I feel like I'm a spiritual person, so even through the screen, I feel pain. I do feel a lot of pain.
I felt it. Oh my God, I felt it. Hold on.
Did you feel the pain, Leosha?
I felt it.
I definitely felt Leosha's pain. I felt Leosha's pain from all the way over here. It touched my spirit and it sizzled in my spirit.
and then hit me upside my forehead. Hey, bro.
I felt everybody pain.
Yeah, when Leola put her hand up, I just felt it tripolate through my soul. It tripolate through my. It tripolate.
Manipulate it.
Yeah.
Rose, did you feel any pain from him? Rose, did you feel any pain or soulmate from him when you put your hand up there?
No, I didn't feel anything.
Damn.
Did you try to touch his hand, Rose, or you just put it on the screen? Did you try to touch it?
I mean, I tried to do as I was instructed, but I didn't.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but I was doing that instruction so you could match up with his hand.
You didn't feel a soulmate coming to you, Rose, when you put your hand up.
I didn't.
Put your forehead up there.
He plays so much.
Damn, hard one, damn.
What's that?
Hell no! Hey, watch out, man.
What's that? I've been there.
Gotta stay ahead of the game, baby.
I've been there. I know what you're talking
ahead
about.
Of the game.
I've been there. I probably haven't been in the degree you have been there, but I'm with you. I'm with you more than I'm against you. But I think in these type of conversation, you alive and it's actual facts at that moment. It's happening at that moment. And I think that when people ask you questions, and I understand it's probably the pain that you do have, it puts up a fence where you don't want to express yourself. And that's why you've been doing all this moonwalking, and I understand that. It ain't just the pain. You've been actually doing a lot of moonwalking, brother. So, but that has something to do with the fence that you don't put around yourself. All right? That's why I did ask you the question, would you know when you was healed?
The fence is for protection.
Wait a minute.
You ever seen that Denzel movie, Fences?
And the protection is from the outside world. If you bring somebody into your home and let's say you bring somebody you don't know into your home, right? They kill your dog, attack the children, attack your wife, whatever. This is just a conversation speaking point, right? So no. Just hear me out. So I live that way like most men do in real life. I don't want to let any woman into my life that's going to interrupt my peace. Like she could come here one day and be cool with me, the next day burn the whole house down. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying, like as a man, my main direction is to live life in a peaceful manner. Get money, pay rent, pay bills, take care of my kids, go to sleep, go to work, and do it again. And then when my time done is doing that, I'm gonna lay the fuck down forever and go to sleep. So I'm just seeing what most men think about every single day, that we know that to be a thing.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm not saying anything
about the fences.
Yeah, he was talking about the guardship you don't put around yourself. But what I was trying to make my point on this, brother, and this is probably the most serious thing I'm gonna say on this panel, because I like everything to be jolly and happy and everybody laughing. I deal with people. I got 32 people in my house right now that I deal with mental challenges and been through pain and drug addiction. One of the first things I try to tell them to not do is drown in your pain or keep your pain going. I'm going to tell you why. You dealing with your ex is keeping that pain fresh. There's a reason why she's an ex. And she brought baggage and she left you with baggage, but you just don't want to get it off your back right about now. So if you ever want to get pain free, you got to detach yourself from what brought you pain.
You know, a rose can grow from a concrete.
Oh, that was dope. That was actually, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Dev. I'm not gonna
That
lie to
means
you.
good things come from hard places.
Damn.
So it's a rose right here in front of you. Go ahead and hop on.
My whole phone fell behind that. That was some deep shit, OG. That was some deep shit.
Yo, what's up, bro?
I ain't touched my phone.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, Dev. Harwin did say, he said, "Hey, you dropped the ball. I'm gonna pick it up." So,
now I ain't gonna pick it up, but go ahead. I'm saying go ahead, J down, bro.
Hey, bro, man.
Well, in Chicago, that means get up, go holler at him, go talk to him.
Yeah, we know. Most of us.
Right. Me and you know.
Well, he looked kind of confused. He was looking. I'm like, what the
He was.
On phone them. Folk on the hustle.
Who was confused? My phone
Hey,
fell.
no,
I
foe
might
is
have to
short for
fix my
folks. I
phone.
just got into an argument with my guys about this. That do not come from the foes. Anyway, let me shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody else have wisdom about their life or what they feel about different things about their life?
Mm-mm.
What you mean? In what fashion?
Is anything like knowledge about self, knowledge of life, the things you've seen in life that you progressed on, that you, because most of us have ran through life running, not learning anything, just living and just living to live, like getting up every day, take a shower, go to work, go to school, and not learning anything. So I'm asking the panel, what have you learned that you actually sat down with yourself to realize and live through?
You
I
ran
learned every
through life.
day. I
Wait,
learned. Look,
you ran through life running?
but no, let's don't overreach what he just said. Okay.
That's what he said.
I know, but let's don't overreach it. It's simple. I learned every day, man. When I first started getting into the YouTube street, dealing with these young people, they cussed me out. They told me I was old fashioned. They told me all kinds of shit. And if I had to believe what they had said versus learning why they were saying it, I would have never been on this panel in 26. I started off with this in 2015, and I've been consistent. Have never monetized my channel. My channel has always been about information. And so what I'm saying is, life is a struggle. I learn every day. I'm learning something tonight.
Mm.
So we none of us are beyond approach.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I learn every day. So, shoot, I know with the females, for example, like I feel like I used to, say the good things to females and they wasn't going for that. So I just started speaking my mind and they actually liked it better when I just speak my mind and just was straight up, whether it was good or bad, you know what I mean? Because no matter what, if they like you, they're gonna like you. If not, then it just is what it is.
And that's real, Dev, because that's something I learned. Like, honestly, you just need to just always be yourself, regardless. Like, regardless of what the consequences are, just be you. Because if she with you, she for you, it won't matter. And if she can't accept you for who you are, that won't matter either. So you just weed them out. You know what I'm saying? As long as you stay true to yourself, that's all. Always.
No doubt. So Wolf Stack, with all this lack of confidence, bro, I'm not. No, I'm just playing. I'm not gonna go back to that. I'm just playing around though. You know what I mean?
No,
But
I don't
yeah,
take it nowhere, Dave. I don't take it nowhere, bro.
How about you, Rose?
I appreciate you, bro. I troll in real life, so I appreciate you, Dave.
Oh, you out of this? Okay, well, stand down. How about you, Miss Morris?
I don't know. I'm about to go to bed. I'm tired. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Well, give us that last recap before you go to sleep. Come on now, you got to smile. You might as well let it out.
I mean, I don't know what. I'm gonna think about it for a second.
Okay.
Hey, Karen, do you be using that Philly slang, like John and Turkey, and you know what I mean, like calling people dickheads?
Now I might say join every once in a blue moon, but
you don't say you a nut ass freak boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely different language because they say different shit in New York. Like that, you call it like the dozens or cutting ass.
Yeah, you like bull.
Yeah.
You know
How
what I
about
mean?
you? How about you? Why so serious podcast? Or you gotta get off mute first. You on mute?
I don't even lie. I was talking to my cousin. He coming in time. What you was saying?
I was saying that is anything that you feel like in your day-to-day struggles of life, do you have learning curves? Because a lot of people look at failure as failure versus learning curve. I learned how to turn it upside down. You feel like you learn something every day? You go through struggles?
Every day. But it really did. Like he said, we just ran through life. It really didn't change until I started having kids. Once I had my first child, and then dang, I should have listened to my mama and been mindful of who I had kids with, because it's a lot come behind it. Then when I settled down with somebody, started having kids, that's when a lot of regret came in, because I didn't take the necessary steps in my 20s to be to the point where I'm a good father. Then when I do decide to get money, now I become a grinder. Like I told Rose the other day, I had my last child, and for a period of time, she didn't even know who I was, because I was spending 10, 12 hours out the house. I leave before they come up, and then I leave before everybody wake up, and then I come home by everybody sleep. And it's a lot that come with it. But the kids aspect was, you wake up, and like, if you want to see time fly, start having kids, you wake up, they 5. And you got to make certain decisions on that day to day. When I didn't have kids, it was just me. I cared, but I didn't care enough to think about the future of things. So you get what I'm saying? Like, now, that's the only thing. Like, I do have certain regrets on it. Like, now I could have, and if I knew then what I knew now, the hindsight behind it, I would have been in a better situation. But I wouldn't change it for nothing, though, because I love the little growing pains. I love it. It builds.
Yes, sir.
But you could have beat that. You could have beat that, bro. As a nigga that got 5 kids, you could have beat that.
Yeah, we understand that. What the thing is, we're talking about. See, this is why I think Trey is a genius. And I told him this. Yeah, I think he's a genius in what he's doing on his platform.
Stop hating, bro.
And the reason why I say that is because I don't want to join other platforms that we can't have honest conversations.
Yeah.
I've been on them platforms ever since 2015. I think the conversation only moves to another level when we all can be accountable for what we have did to our community, what we have did to ourselves, and what we have did to others. We can all play the blame game, see, but that don't help nobody. And anybody who ever been in any counseling session know that don't work. And this is why, we can go through all the stuff we do. We can have entertainment with this. We can have fun. But when we have something I work with people like this. And I know when somebody's speaking lightly, but I know when they're speaking from a sense of pain. And if we can't start to understand that, then we're going to never clean this up.
Never gonna get enough.
OG, but the problem is, a lot of us don't want to get up out the bed and go look in the mirror. Most of us get out the bed, go take a shower, brush our teeth, get ready for work, and don't even look in the mirror at all. Because most of us don't like who we are as a person, as people. Because we got trauma, we got bullshit, we don't like our bodies, how we built, what's going on. This is a real life thing. And we'll leave the house, go get in our car, go take the train, go take the bus, and we'll do everything in the world but come back to that mirror and see ourselves. So once we see ourselves,
because truth make you want to make adjustment. I remember when I first went into the Nation of Islam, and when I went through the doors, one of the brothers told me, say, you better be prepared. It's like being asleep and somebody come in and holler at you and cut on the lights. It hurts your eyes. When you are in enlightenment of truth and understanding of what you need to be doing to get on your journey, your true journey, that right there it hurts sometimes. Because now you don't have nobody to blame but yourself.
My mama used to say this thing: people can play life all they want to, they can do everything they want, but reality dictates all. What you think about before you the one that got to live with them thoughts in your head before you go to bed and when you wake up. So what he's saying makes sense. You can play it all you want to, but eventually you got to come full, because the universe don't owe nobody to understand it, and it's gonna smack you in your face eventually. It's gonna humble you.
Well,
look, my fault. Go ahead, bro. My fault. Go ahead.
I was going to ask, why so serious podcast? Because he said something, and I want to ask him. Like, what do you define a good father?
It's levels to that. 'Cause I thought being a good father my whole life was servitude and duty. So it's like, man, go to work, come home, make sure that your family never bend or fold. But then when I missed out on her potty training. Like I started missing out on certain things, and my son was the same way because he's 5 now, my daughter's 2. And it's levels to that, but it's also to each to the different type of dynamic of your household. But in the household with me, it hurted me more to see my kids not really know their father. They just know of me. And to me, being a good father is protection, provisioning, but also actually being there for the kids, maintaining and actually helping like showing the kids that what's a good, healthy relationship with the mama and the father. We can go down a lot with it.
But we can make it. We can make it simple.
I'm a dad too. I got hold on. Look. I got 5 kids. I love all my kids equally, right? As a dad, I went out, I live in New York, bro. I used to get up at 6:45 in the morning. My kids gotta be at school at 8. I used to get their clothes out their bins or their closet so they could go to school in the morning, right? My ex-wife was lazy as F. She didn't want to do nothing. She wanted to party at night. So I had to do double jobs. I get up, take my quick shower, my quick little wash up, get them ready for school, take them in the bathroom, brush their teeth, wash their face, make sure they got their uniform on. Bro, there's no specific way to be a dad. What it is the best you can is like making sure they straight and they good. They love.
My thing is, I got 5 children. The oldest 50 and the youngest 29, just turned 29. One of the things I found out in each of my children to understanding what a good father, and I wrapped that up, was always being there when they need you. Let me just give you a quick what I'm talking about. My first 3 kids, I disciplined them different than I disciplined my last 2. My father never put his hand on me or any of his children. And I learned that from the woman's side of the family by spanking. I didn't spank my last 2 children, and I see a hell of a difference in them. A hell of a difference. And what I'm saying is, it's something you go have to understand as you get in it, because each year and each moment it's going to be something different. But that's why I put it in that one thing, always being there when they need you, regardless of what.
Being more than just the financial. Like, you gotta be there. You gotta be there. Like, man, it's no better feeling. I end up becoming part of the coaching staff on the team for the kids. And I don't really like kids like that. But my stepson and my son, and I got my oldest daughter, and I even got to the point where I got her sister on her mama's side to come to the team, and it felt great. Like, so it's stuff like that. I heard women complain about it's more than just because you paying the bills, I need help with the kids too. After going through that, I kind of understand what they mean by it.
DVD.
I don't.
I forgot one important. Wait. I forgot one important thing. I forgot one important thing in that story. I went back and apologized to my other 3 kids. I raised them by using violence to make them be in control.
About your oldest 3?
Yeah, my oldest 3. I went back
like and apologized. I noticed that with a lot of people, the oldest kids get raised different than the younger. People
because you learn, it's on the job experience. Wait. There's no blueprint in parenting. You learn it on the job. And each child's going to be something different. You might be able to educate one child with one method and the other child learn from another method. And so you got to be able to gauge what each child needs. You know what I mean? I mean, sometimes your children gonna think you love one child over the other, and you got to explain to them. I didn't do that to you because I know you would go be all right in the universe. I took special need with that child because I know that child was weak in that. So it's an on-the-job training.
No, it is. You're right.
That's why I believe that the best way is doing is getting back to how it used to be, the nuclear family. I'm never gonna stay up with it. I'm never gonna stay up with it.
We all agree about that. We all agree about that.
I think we set that stage earlier tonight.
I know,
getting
man.
Getting back to knowledge of self.
Yep.
But the sick and the sad part is we have not all, but most women that go outside, go to get a job, or not get a job, be on welfare, work 4 days a week, 3 days a week, and your daddy don't love you, daddy hates you, and they building a hateful rhetoric in our children. Even if the daddy's outside the window, let me get my child, let me get my daughter, let me get my son. Now your daddy don't love you. That's a sickening, fucked up thing. I never seen not one man in my lifetime say when they get full custody of their kids or their son or their daughter, you can't go to your mom's house. I never heard that. I never seen it in my life. Call your mom, see how your mom doing. Make sure your mom's good before she go to work today. I see fathers do that. I never seen not one woman, unless she's under God's grace, says, call your dad, please. Go to your dad's house this weekend and make sure your dad's okay. And I'll call you when you get to your father's house. Call me when you get there.
What's that? Let me ask you a question. Because I
Yes,
want you to be able to piggyback on what you just said. You say you're a Christian?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so who did the devil tempt first?
Eve.
Why did he tempt Eve, and Adam was here years before Eve? Why did he tempt her?
Because the devil knew that Eve was going to be a temptress and easy to talk to without Adam being around.
But why did you think he approached her, not Adam?
Well, in the Bible, they said that the woman is a weaker vessel. So
it's going
to be harder to manipulate the man than it is the woman.
Okay, so if we in another people culture, who you think they go approach first?
Our women, of course.
Okay, now if you understand that, then you will understand that story as being a Christian. And so this is what I tell a lot of brothers. Regardless of whatever you say, it was done on your watch. How can another man come in your house, train your woman to hate you, and you can't train your woman to love you?
Okay. Deb,
Think
you want
about
to answer
that.
that question
Resonate.
first, brother?
Let that resonate a little bit.
No, I ate that question. I ate that question for 30 plus years. I'm 38 now. I ate that question for a long time since I was 10 years old. So I know that question in my heart, in my mind. That's why I asked Dev to go first, or whoever wants to go first. But
yeah. Wait, what was the question?
I ain't heard a question. I think he made a statement.
No, the question he asked was, who and why was the woman attacked during a certain time in the Bible over the man?
Oh yeah, that's OG. That's OG.
I thought we moved past that already, though.
Yeah.
I want to know what he said.
He just asked that 10 seconds ago.
It was the last thing he said. There wasn't.
Because I didn't.
The last thing I said was, how is it that a man can come in your house and train your woman and train your children to hate you, and it's on your watch, and you can't teach them to love you?
I do agree with that. Men got to placate to the system, because the system, it divided us purposefully. But if you got a woman at home that's really trying to work with you, and
I understand that, but you got to understand. See, before the triangle offense, Phil Jackson, he wasn't the originator, but he was one of the one who used it proficiently. Before they was able to come up with a defense, it was just running over everybody. So if we know these things as men, that this is the attack they go use, then we should be able to came up with a defense for this. So this is why I say we got to really start having the real conversation. We know all the problems,
But every time we get on these panels, everybody got the solution. Everybody got, let me say, have the problem for the solution versus the solution for the problem. You say something, we'll stack, you'll say something, then somebody else will come up here and say something. Hey, yeah, that's okay, but we gonna do it this way. And then did say something. Oh, that's okay, but I look at it this way. We gotta get on the same frequency. Let me just be honest with you. And some of the people in the chat and some of the people on the panel go turn against what I'm about to say. If we can't get rid of the N-word, how are we gonna get rid of the behavior?
I've been saying that for so long. Oh my man. To the point where I'm starting to train myself to not even say it no more. It comes out every now and then, but
that's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, I do think that a lot of men act feminine now, though. Like they placate to the woman, rather than like the woman adjusting to them, they adjust to the woman entirely.
Training. Wait a minute. Yeah. If I have your dog for 6 hours in a day, regardless by the time he get back to your house, I don't have it for 6 hours, bro. Most of the time you getting home when it's they getting ready to go to bed. If you're working, you understand what I'm saying? So I got the most important time of your children from 7. Believe it or not, people don't understand why it's so important to have that child at 6 and 7. Because whatever you instill in that child at that age, it really sticks with them from a lifetime.
OG with people,
but I hate it. I really loathe it because it's like if you look at the way the school system set up, it's set the same way up as a jail cell. You got one person in jail telling everybody on the pod to be quiet, the same way you got one person telling 30 kids to shut up and stand in one line. The same bus that you go to jail in is the same bus that kids go to school in. They pretty much sit the same as like
social engineering.
No. Hold on. We leaving a big thing out. Back in like the late 70s, early 80s, like let's say for a 20-year span, they had everything in high school. They had plumbing, working on cars, women cooking food. They had home economics. They had everything in the world you could leave from your school to get a job without going to college, without getting a GED, without doing any of those things. They stopped. They even had computer classes in the 1970s. They did that so they could put us black men behind. Because they know us as men, black men, especially men, period. Let's not even say black. Let's say men, period, right? We could all learn quickly. We could lift heavy. We could do plumbing. We could do electricity. We could do HVAC. They took that out of the school so they could make more money. So they got the same programs in college and 6 to 8 month courses. So we got to pay now to get regular shit we used to get in school. So now we behind our women. So if nobody pays attention to this shit, right? So they give our women free courses to college, free courses to get a business. They give them business loans, everything in the world to be over men. It's not just black women. This is every woman in New York. Not even in New York. Let's say over the country, right? To make women over the man. This is what they've done over the past 65 years. You see the Cosby Show. You see Family Matters. You saw shows where men were competent, but they also show shows where men are incompetent.
Women are the number one. Black women are the number one educated women in America, but they're the most in debt of all women in America.
They're the most enrolled, not the most. They're the most enrolled.
No. I'm talking about. I didn't say finish college or whatever. I say the latest stats show the black women are the most educated women in America, but they're the most in debt. So we can't deal with. We got to deal with, regardless of what they do, my brother. Regardless of what they do, if there's a difference between a white man feeling in his system with all the opportunities versus a black man in a system that is put against him. What I am saying, that system goes across the board. They didn't just stop black people from going, having trades in high school. They stopped everyone. And you are correct. They put all them trades in community colleges. But what I'm saying is, we are very unique people with a very unique history. And if we don't start thinking outside the box and start thinking inside the circle, we're going to reproduce this every 25 years. And so what I'm saying is, you're correct. But you know what I used to do with my daughter? I used to put her, she had a little car she gets in, and I used to call her real loud. She would rush out of the room and trip over that car. And I say about the 7th, 8th time, I can call her as loud as I want to. She'd just get up, open that door, and move that car out the way and come to the front room. And then she asked me when she was about 17, why, Dad, you used to do that? Because I told Aaliyah, that's her name, I said, Aaliyah, I wanted to teach you, regardless of what somebody put in front of you, you could either jump over it, move it out the way, but you could still be on your journey. And until we learn that, I'm one of the ones, and I believe this, and I believe this wholeheartedly. The younger generation accused the older generation of faulting the white man more than anything. They say we overdo it. Well, I can tell the new generation, you do the same thing when it comes to your women. And so you're going to have a balance. There's a lot of truth in what brothers say about what women are doing. They off the hook. But we got to understand why. We got to understand what we're going to do about it and how we going to move. And a lot of the things we won't be able to do it over these platforms. But that's why you get yourself in little groups and call it think tanks. So you can move on things like this. But we can't keep using the same status quo while these things are in front of us. These trenches are in front of us. We got to learn how to move around them, brother, because way before you, they was doing it way before you.
Let me ask you a question. OG,
yes,
we're the only populace in the past 2,570 years that have not gotten any money. So they gave the little hat people money. They gave little hat people money. They gave everybody else money but black folks. They say welfare is your money. They even gave Indians major parts of Las Vegas. They got casinos, bread, all that.
I understand all that, brother.
No,
but I'm saying
is this, hear me out for a second. Why are they not giving us our money?
Well,
let's see.
Wait a minute. Wait, let me answer this. Then it's gonna make a lot of sense with you. If me and you at war, you think I'm supposed to throw ammunition across the damn fence and let you shoot at me?
No.
See,
okay, so that's what. Wait a minute. That's
you.
what you're asking them to do. For me, I would never get up here and say we're not owed some type of reparation. Well, what I will say, that don't mean my kids gonna be starving until I'm gonna sit around and just be praying into the sky for that to happen. I'm gonna be making moves, so if that ever happened, it just gonna make a bigger impact of what we're already doing. I'm saying we're not even doing our best without it.
Why we gotta be the only ones that do that?
No. I'm not. I understand your question. I understand your question, brother. You're not understanding me. I'm saying when you get the right power, you don't ask for it. You demand it. Don't you see this white boy trying to force Greenland into his circle now? Do you understand what war, the art of war is? Do you understand the enemies don't give others to give them things to defeat them? What I'm saying is we have to change our mind, and when we change our mind, our outcome will change. We can get all that you asking for, but if you sitting around disappointed and thinking about it because you haven't got it, then you can never be making the moves you should be making.
And it ain't just that. Why don't we hold the black people that got money and power that's built? Why don't we hold them to the flame of actually giving back like they really supposed to? Instead of once they get their money, they move out and go live in places that they go live out, move to Calabasas, all that, and then complain about white people, but then you moving into a neighborhood where it wasn't meant for you anyway. Why are we not? That's the only thing I have about people who do that. Why don't y'all hold black people who actually got it, who actually can make a difference? instead of holding the white people, because they ain't gonna do it, they ain't been doing it, and they not gonna try to do it. So why not hold the white people who got the black people who made it and got the money to the flame of helping us out or giving back or doing something?
Can the best basketball player ask for a bigger contract than the Rudy Poo player, the tomato can? And just answer that question. Can the best basketball player ask for a bigger contract than the regular tomato can?
Yes.
He could demand it, not just ask. He could demand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody listen to you, my brother, when you ain't got no power.
True.
We go get that. Wait a minute. We go get what we go whoops that. We go get what you thinking in your head right now, because I think the same thing. But when we do get it, we won't be on our knees, we'll be on our feet.
We'll be already made it. It's I don't know. I know y'all don't watch anime. It was an anime that I watched that just said this. The protagonist was innocent and all, and his friend, they end up being enemies. And his mentor said the only way you're going to get your friend to listen to you is you're going to have to fight him to almost to the death, because he's not going to listen to a weakling. People only listen and bow. People only give strong. They're going to listen to you, fight you. But if you're strong, then they'll actually hear you out. They'll give you a seat at the table if they know that they're dealing with you is going to be an imbalance on their. It might be an imbalance on their side. So I do agree with that. If you got power, you can actually have some. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, hold on. So have y'all seen what I've seen for the past 38 years, the past 40 plus years? Here's some food stamps. Here's a little bit of money. Here's Section 8. Here's housing. The problem is they give us the bare minimum, and everybody else that they destroyed, everybody that they destroyed and took down and killed and disrupted, they gave them everything. I'm talking about billions of dollars. There's houses of people that's different ethnicities that have billions of dollars based on a family name that are living in luxury, but we are outside killing each other, robbing, stealing, beating each other up, having shootouts and shit for no reason. They refuse to give us anything because they want to see us destroy ourselves. They want to see us as a black unison be demolished.
But the same can be said that we actually are accepting that, though. You don't have to get on food stamps. You got people on food stamps right now with college degrees.
You got people pulling up to the social service office in a Mercedes Benz.
Did they give everybody else their money? Yes or no?
No, I ain't
No. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm asking that they give everybody else their bread.
Why are we as men watching other people's pockets? I'm not talking about just the United States, brother. I'm talking about when we standing on our feet, we take over the world. Do you understand? We brought civilization to the world at one time. Now we are kneeling till Johnny come home lately and following behind them. Look up the word follow in the dictionary. That means you will always be behind. So what I'm saying is you can get little groups. I meet with 7 brothers every month on things that we can do to either help people, things we could do as far as our community. Sometimes we go out and we paint people houses as senior citizens who can't afford it or whatever. Just little things. See, you shaking your head. You don't understand. How can you make a brick without a grain of sand, brother?
No, that's the problem. I do understand. They even got Somalis that stole $5.2 billion in Minnesota. My problem that I'm trying to get you to understand is that everybody's getting a slate of bread of money. They getting a piece of land of the planet, and we not getting nothing. That's my point. We have anytime. Hold on. Hear me out for a second. If a nigga get a PPP loan for 20 bands, he going to jail for 10, 15 years. If he's a regular normal black man, he going to jail forever. But everybody else could skate on the land and get money and skate along and find a little patch in to tax themselves in and get money. But when it's black men or black women, we going to sit up forever. You're going to sit in jail for the next 79 years of your life. Why is that a thing?
Have you ever read a book? Wait a minute. Have you ever read a book called The Pale Horse?
Yeah, by William Cooper.
I started.
Have you ever read that book?
I have.
If you haven't read,
I read half of that book. That's a book about somebody saying how.
How about Message to the Black Man?
Yeah, I have.
Is that from Sister Sahaba's Ali?
No, Elijah Muhammad. It's not from Sister. I'll tell you what.
He also has a secret.
You got a cash app. You got a cash app. I will buy that book for you. I want you to read it and come back and have this conversation with me.
No, I can read it online for free, OG. I appreciate you. 100 on my spirit, on my soul. I find it for free. I'll read it just because you told me to read it. I read it.
Right, and then come back and have this conversation with me.
See, my only downside with this conversation is I do agree that the system is put in place for the people to fail, especially the system. My problem is if we as people can have a conversation, even jailbirds say, yeah, the system is garbage. But then why do you consistently make decisions and choices to be a part of this system when you can go against the grain?
Somebody don't want to sleep. Who is that? Don't want to sleep.
Is that crazy?
Somebody calling sheep. That's somebody calling sheep, goats, and everything.
Is that crazy?
That's crazy, bro. Leosha's over there. She's muted. That's right. Trey out for a 10 count, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was you, man.
Bro out for a 10 count, like.
I thought it was you, OG.
No, how could I start snoring right after I just said something? Hell, that is
shit,
never
man,
know, bro.
Trey's a great brother. He's
you got to get up and take his son and practice every day. Get up early in the morning. Got to run these panels. Yeah, I ain't but
well, let me ask you. Hey, OG,
he sound like a 57 Chevrolet right about now. A bad muffler.
That was crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. You know, bro said he sound like a muscle car. That's wild, bro.
Like a rock.
Hey, OG, let me ask you a question, OG.
Yeah.
Like, because you said that, you know, you stopped whooping your 2 kids and you have 5. Like, what's the difference that you seen for the people, your kids that you whooped versus the kids that you didn't whoop?
Well, the ones that I didn't whoop, they're not as timid as the ones I did whoop. And if anybody ever had an animal that have been abused or spanked or something, you will see the difference between a dog put his tail between his legs versus have it up high. When you don't spank, when you spank children, sometimes you stifle their imagination because they don't want to go out anything outside of what you teach them. You understand what I'm saying? So you stifling them because the greatest gift that a human being can have is imagination. The first man that invented a car never seen one. You see what I'm saying? Because that had to come from imagination. But when you stifle a child's mind, you stop that imagination. Because they're always watching to see is they going to do something wrong. They walking around eggshell. If you ever been in any kind of relationship where you walking around on eggshells, that could be your mother, your father, your girlfriend, or whatever, it's not a real life. So that's the most, they grasp things. The last 2 kids grasp towards things a little different. You know what I mean? They willing to take a chance. You see what I'm saying? So that might have worked in our generation because a whooping might have been the difference between being hung up in a tree. But we don't have them type of days today. You see what I'm saying? So we should take a real approach of how do we train our kids. And if you have to beat something in there, I told this boy once before, I say, a young man, I say, if you have to beat your children to make them understand and make them do what you want, well, why you don't do that same thing to your girlfriend? See, we know it don't work.
It's not the same thing. I'm a father of 5 too. My daughter is my only child that I very rarely have to spank because she sees me getting up, getting loud. Hey, Prinny, sit down. Okay, Daddy, I'm sorry. Like my sons are like rambunctious. They not all the time, but when they were rambunctious, they were like, No, Daddy, I'm on the play. Like, listen, bro, relax. Like I tell you 2 more times, I'm gonna beat your ass. Okay, Daddy. It's like when the difference between a boy and a girl is that boys, especially
I
when
got
they're
4 of them,
your,
brother. I got 4.
I got 4 sons too, and I'm not a liar. Like my kids are on my chain.
Hey, I heard you
No,
said it once.
I'm not saying you.
Yeah,
OG.
I
I'm just
got you.
saying
I'm
in general.
feeling you, but I
So
don't have this conversation, and I know what you're about to say. What I'm gonna tell you, there's a difference between a pit bull in South Central versus one in Beverly Hills. The one in South Central is getting his ass beat, and it's wild and it's crazy. Tear up and want to kill anything.
I don't think so.
It's about behavior, brother.
Hey, I breed dogs for a living. I get in bite suits with them, all of it. I've been doing it for almost my whole life. I got 200-pound dogs in my backyard right now, both of them bulls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
You them big old dogs that be up there out in cat. I'm telling you, we done been to Mobile. We done been, man, to go get puppies. We done traveled Denton, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Mobile, Alabama. I'm telling you, it's a man. We went to go get my puppies. We went to a woman. It was a woman, an older lady who handled these dogs by herself, and she had good correction with it. They live differently. These dogs put up, and I will never put a 200-pound dog in my house. My dog's outside in the snow right now. She had her dogs in the house, and she had 3 of them.
That's kind of messed up. It's cold outside.
But do you understand?
I got them right though. Haste, straw, all that. I got a torch back there.
I'm telling you, my brother. I don't tell nobody how to run their household. I'm just telling you what was the difference between 3 children and 2 children. One a female and one a boy, and the rest of the three that before them was all boys. So what I'm trying to tell you is this worked for me, and you know where it came from? I did a movie called Congo. I went to Africa, and I seen parents, and I say parents, not just women, but parents, had totally obedient children without ever putting a strap on.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me ask you this, OG, a follow-up question. Like, okay, so how did you replace like the whoopings? Like, what did you do to discipline them?
Find out what they like. Like I like my daughter. She liked to play with this Barbie whole set, and I got a easy baker where she can cook and stuff like that. And when she would get in trouble, I would take all this stuff from her. You see what I'm saying? So when you get a spanking, yeah, it's physical hurt and stuff, and it has a little mental part about it, but it's over without the punishment. See, I learned how to discipline with punishment versus taking, because nobody wants nothing taken away from them. You know what would happen if you take your phone away from your child today? If that was the punishment, or would him say like, man, yeah, I got my butt busted at 2:00, but I'm on my PlayStation right now at 4:00. You haven't did anything but taught that kid that violence is the way of an answer of things, and so you shouldn't be surprised when they go to school they go be violent. You shouldn't be surprised because they learn how to handle conflict with violence.
Yeah. No, I agree. Because I think about my life as well, is that the most effective way of like teaching me was when they explained certain things to me, not the whooping.
Right.
So that's actually what I did to carry on to, because I have 2 kids. So that's what I did to carry on to my children as well, is that, I just communicate with them more effectively. And I go with your method as well. Like if they like something, they have something, and they're doing something wrong, I'll probably take that away. And then whatever they do right, I'll give it back. So they understand what they did wrong and what they understand what they're doing right.
We got to learn how to do. We got to learn how to do mental things, because this world that we live in, most of our training, social engineering, is done by mental. We make moves on mental. Hell, I lived in a neighborhood with drug infected. I never touched it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So just because I call spanking the cheat code, bro. That's what I call it. I call it the cheat code. That means that you have did something. And most of the time when we spank our children, we're not in the right state of mind in the first place. We angry. You should never do anything physical toward anyone when you angry. Because when you angry, you're not thinking properly. And so what I'm saying is people can do whatever they want to do, how they want to raise their children. But man, I've been beat with everything from a frying pan to a drop cord and everything else. And people say, well, look how you turned out. I said, don't look how I turned out. Look what I could have been if I hadn't been treated like that.
Yeah. No, that's a fact, because I also think that a lot of times we make excuses for a child's actions. For example, like I know that I had a short temper when I was younger, and they'll say you're just like your father rather than like correcting it.
Right.
And then like then when I get whooped, they'll just, pile on to my temper and think that that's how I handle situations, being aggressive.
Right. And it just really made you more aggressive. I mean, we go to training for work. We go to training, learn how to play basketball. We go to training, learn how to run. Most of all our things in our life is training, and none of it is beaten to us. We voluntarily want to do something that we are interested in, and it's done through training. The way we produce things, man, I'm going to tell you, man, the way we produce things, if you look at it, we supposed to have the best education system. We have the kids spend more time in school than they did in the 40s, 30s, and all that. And we had more inventions in the 1700s and 1800s than we have today. So that shows you something, that when we was able to use our imagination, that we were able to overcome a lot of bad situations. The reason we have got contempt now because we got a bunch of cheat codes, and and I put this on the older generation too. We dropped the ball on a couple of things, but we had a different fight we had to have it. But we did drop the ball on a lot of stuff. And I'm saying that we didn't pass. See, if my father was born in 1912, probably when he first started working, hell, it was less than 2 or 3 cents an hour, if you can say that much. You understand what I'm saying? I remember back in the 70s when I first got my first working job, and I was making, I know it had to be under the 90 cents an hour. So what we're saying is, as we go on in life, we're supposed to be able to learn, and that's what I was talking about earlier tonight. As you go in life, you're supposed to be able to learn something that will make you more successful. And this is one of the two things that is not making us successful. We got some old ways we need to get rid of. We got some real bad eating habits. We was eating survival food that we call soul food. Too salty, too greasy, too much blood. That's why we have all the elements we have today. We have the worst of every element you can think of. And the reason why is we have never, ever changed our diet. Now, I will say there's a lot of us are moving toward a better diet. But when we have them get-togethers on Christmas and Thanksgiving, we're eating the same kind of food. I remember that movie called, what was that movie called? With the grandmother who passed away.
Oh, Soul Food.
Soul Food, right? Yeah. The same food that they ate that got her in that casket is the same food that they was eating when she died.
Yeah.
With her celebration. So what I'm saying is, we got to understand the learning curve. See, it's not what happens to you, it's the lesson you learn when it happens to you. And a lot of us don't get the lesson.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. That is a fact. Because I generally think that we don't even get the conversation going. We just do a lot of projection. Like for example, like when we're talking about kids, a kid may do something and we ready to go down their throat rather than understanding why they're doing whatever it is that they're doing. And having that conversation with them, because when you have that conversation, it makes them a better person and it builds a better relationship with that the child, and they start thinking for themselves like, why am I doing this?
Because when you give your child the understanding of not wanting to disappoint you, it's better than any belt.
Yeah.
It's better than any belt.
Yeah,
That's what
that's a
you call
fact.
true love. That's what you call true love.
Mm. Well, let me ask you this: like, do you think that that's why, like, outside of, like, the system and the stuff that we see, like, do you think that how we treat our children is the reason why it's hard to have, like, good relationships when you get older?
I think so, because every 18 years we start a new generation living self. We're some of the only people who want to push our children out of the house when they turn 18.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Seriously. And until we start to understand what the community means, what it takes, what we say sometimes, it takes a what to raise a
Village to raise a child.
And see, we are in a system that is not made up on a village. It's made on laws, bylaws, and everything else, but it's not made on a social construct. We live in a universal social construct. The universe is social. It gives you everything you without having to pay for it. It gives you everything you need. But then somebody else come along with a policy and laws and make you live under that system. And then we got to understand what don't work for us. We all have to wear the mask, but some of us too happy to wear it. We do understand that. We are in a foreign place, whatever. I don't care how many years it's been. We are people here who are differently by DNA. That's why I did our parts match everybody. You can put our parts in everybody. If you don't know people gonna be kidnapped, it's gonna be somebody who's black. Because our parts and our organs fit everybody. So what I'm trying to understand, we gotta understand our own true value. Only thing we have to do is start living under our own social construct. Because this construct has never worked for us. Look, we had some of the first millionaires, Madam Walker, way back in the day. So it ain't never been we can't go through doors and bust them wide open. My problem is why we keep going through doors trying to prove something to somebody versus proving it to ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Until we come to that kind of understanding, we go always be behind the ball. Because look, if I come to your house, why you think they got home games? Usually the team has the home game has the advantage, right?
Yeah.
So there's a reason why. Because it's a group thing. They got support from the group, the audience, and everything. So it's not say the outcome is always going to fall in the favor of the home team, but they got a little head start. You see what I'm saying? So we got to understand things on that level. And this is why I don't go out and try to lead young people. I sit back and let them ask me questions, and then I put my 2 cents in. Then it's y'all time, brother. Y'all are the future, and your children are the future of the future. I'm just a student of a student of a student. And if y'all need my help, I'm there. But I'm not out there trying to lead y'all parade. I'm not trying to make y'all me. You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make y'all think outside the box that you are in. And if you need help, I can be an advisor, but I'm not going to lead your parade.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a lot of people like to son young people and try to keep them under their thumb. I want all my children to be better than me.
Yeah. That's definitely what it's about. That's what growth is about. You take whatever it is that you have, that you give it to them, and they kind of expand on that, and be better. So I
Sir.
think, but see, I think that becomes like a problem that we have, is that we want our children to be just like us, and we don't want them to expand past us.
Right.
And when
you're right. We living in a world where our mothers and fathers jealous of their own children.
Yeah.
They're in competition with their own children. Why?
Yep. Yeah.
I ain't gonna be in competition with my boys.
Yeah.
Her mother ain't gonna be in competition trying to, like, she wear a mini skirt and the mother wear one shorter than the one she got on. No, we ain't doing all that. So what I'm saying is, we are the caretakers of our future. But we got to let the future be able to vision and come up with their own imagination. I don't expect y'all to handle the problems the way we did in the 60s. We had a whole different fight. I expect y'all to handle the problems that you're dealing with in real time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But a lot of old people, I would have to say, a lot of old people are guilty. You know what, my brother? I have 2 vehicles and I hardly ever drive. You know what I use? Massive transportation. You know why?
Why?
Because I love talking to young people.
Oh.
And I see how they change when you address them properly.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get on the bus and be a bunch of school kids down, and I'll be like, hey, how y'all doing today? They look at me like, oh man, why these old man talking to me? And then they'll speak back respectful, like, well, what y'all do today? Y'all got them grades up, ain't you? And I'll just be doing it in a joking mind. Some young people outside of their own family, they're not even used to older people's talking to them. We have really thrown our children away.
Yeah.
And say that they got so much disconnect. Well, we had disconnect with our parents too. So that don't mean we get to throw our children away because they got disconnect. Our parents didn't understand the afro, the leather jacket, and the power sign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I definitely agree. You know, I definitely agree, and I think that like a lot of these, older individuals feel like they're too busy to really hang out with like children, not like their children, not just children in general, but they feel like they're too busy to hang out with their children.
Yeah.
And I think that when you do that, it doesn't build a real good connection with the child and the father, for example. And then when it affects like the father, you go outside and you less confident. You're not
Most
as
certainly.
confident when you go outside. And because you're supposed to build that within your child. And because the only time, like a lot of times, you go into work for however long, and the interaction that you have may be like discipline, right?
Right.
Because you upset or whatever, they're doing something bad, that you don't, or you feel like they're doing something bad and you don't know how to combat that other than being physical with them.
Right.
So that's the only interaction that they're really going to have, because you haven't seen them for like 8 hours because you're working.
Right.
And they're going to school. So you with them for like maybe like 4 hours.
Right.
And some of that 4 hours is discipline them physically.
Most certainly. And it has a long look. This is where I be talking to people sometimes. I said, if spankings really work, nobody spank their children more than black people. Then we supposed to have the most beautiful, disciplined children on this planet, and we don't have. Yeah. See, that's why I always tell people your results always tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
I mean,
go ahead.
Well, no, I was gonna say also is that like because I was actually it's funny we're having this conversation because I was talking to my homeboy about this, and I was saying like you do it so they don't do something bad, right? Or they don't do something that they're not supposed to be doing. But as they get older, let's say at 14, they still do something that they're not supposed to be doing. But now you're not whooping them, so how are they learning?
Mm-hmm.
So if they can learn from when they're 14 without you doing that, then they can learn when they're younger without you doing that as well.
Right.
So it's just interesting, but people always have it ingrained in their mind that they can't teach them any other way. They can't discipline them any other way.
Yes.
And I feel like it goes back to what you're saying, and I feel like that's more of a stifled imagination on their part.
So
because they can't think of any other way of disciplining their child outside of that.
So what I did, I came up with a 411, because at one time, 411 used to be information line. I came up with what I call a 411 card. And the time that I spent when my children would do something bad and I would spank them, I would give them an assignment. I would take away something. So you don't just get something taken away from you. You got an assignment too. So, and these assignments would be things like, what do you do when a police stop you? What do you say to that police officer? You see what I'm saying? And they have an answer and a question. And I kept on with these type of assignments till my last two children knew the law better than most police did. They know exactly what to say if the police stopped them. They know exactly what they right, what Constitution was tell to that right, and everything. And this is what I'm talking about. Understanding that, and then your children come back late in your life and say, Dad, you know what? I used to think you was so cruel about some of the things you used to do. But when that police stopped me and I was able to recite some laws of that police, I had a different outcome. Because not only did he knew that I knew the law, he knew that I had came from a good family who would represent me if he did something crazy. See, these are the kind of examples that we can do for our children that will make our children have the rock, paper, and scissors that I always talk about, the weapons, to be able to go out there and defeat the world. See, saying I know my rights and not knowing your rights is two different things. But when you got the confidence and when you say I know my rights, and you know that the police don't supposed to be trying to question you, you don't have to answer any question or ID yourself unless a crime been committed, then now you got that confidence because you sitting up there talking to a man with a gun and a badge. So outside of that, whatever confidence you ain't gonna need. Anything else you approach in life is gonna be an ease. But we don't spend this kind of time with our children because I think a lot of time we get so busy with our life as parents, we try to do a bunch of makeup. And you ever seen a father who hadn't been around his child and then try to buy his child when the first time he see his child? Or a mother who haven't been around their child and they try to shower on them with gifts. That child don't need your gift. That child needs your love.
Yeah, you know, have you ever thought, because I know with my children, because they actually showed me what unconditional love looks like. When they're younger, like they just love you no matter who you are, what you look like. They just love you, and I always wanted to like keep that, and that's actually the main reason why I never like with my children outside of understanding my experience and so forth, because I always wanted to keep that unconditional love within them. Of course, like life may take it away, whatever, but I didn't want to be the one to do that. What I mean? And and hope that I can like capture that and keep it, because it's so like genuine where like they'll come to you like very like happy, excited. They'll you give them something, they're appreciative of whatever it is that you give them. No matter what it is, you give them a piece of paper, they're appreciative of it. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, and you crumple it up there, and they're happy just to crumple it up, seeing daddy crumple it up. And I always wanted to keep that. And I think that when it going back to the whooping thing, and then off, then I'll get off of that. But when you do that, I think it takes a little bit of the love away.
Most certainly.
Like and not just you, but how they view interactions. It goes back to what you were talking about with the dog when you whooping the dog and their interactions with certain individuals. Now a certain dog may be a little more violent, and then there's other dogs that be timid, like because they don't want you to come close to them.
Right.
It's so it goes back to what we're talking about, like the relationships and so forth. I mean, I and off of that, because I want to ask you about this, is that because people talk about the nuclear family, but I think that we need to go back to extended families. Like, what do you think about that?
I think the nuclear family would be a start, but I believe wholeheartedly the village. See, when I was coming up,
the people in my and in the neighborhood I was raised, they knew my family. They knew everybody in my family, and they see us cutting up. They'll come and tell you right off the street. Look, I'm gonna tell your dad on you. I'm gonna tell your mom on you. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they was the first line of defense, because once you're outside the house, your mom and your dad really don't know what you're doing. You know, they just hope you're doing the right thing. But when they know, when we as children know there was a line of defense, so it just wasn't trying to sneak away from our parents. It was trying to sneak away from that line of defense. And so that's something I think that we need to bring back. You know, we need to bring back, but we so scattered out, my brother. I think the only way we're gonna be able to really do that is reset. When I say reset, we're gonna have to build a community to be an example for all the community that we want them to be in America. And so that's gonna take some sacrifice. It's gonna take some people move out of their comfortable zone and move into areas that we can build that community, because we really don't have a model for that. We really don't. We have talk for that. We know how it sounds, but we know things on paper sometimes don't give you the results that is on the paper. So we have to actually be doing it. We have to make a model that our people can see, and producing the kind of children. Like, we got a school out here used to be called Marcus Garvey, right? In California. I'm in California. We got a school out here used to be called Marcus Garvey. And Marcus Garvey used to take the most corrupt children in school, and where other school system would even take them, in public school system or private. Marcus Garvey would take the same students, and them students would be doing calculus in the 5th grade. So it's not that our children don't have the intelligence, because one of the things Marcus Garvey School did do was it didn't only train the children, it retrained the parents.
Yeah.
So you can train the children, and they have to go back into that same square again in their parents' house, because sometimes their parents are not trained. So there was a requirement. We're going to give you this free education, but you got to show up for parent and child evaluation at least twice a week, an hour. That's all we ask for.
Yeah.
And so that's what you're talking about when you're talking about the extended family.
Yeah.
We look, we ain't gonna like everybody, bro. Everybody your skin color you ain't gonna like. But we have one common goal. What the hell if I like you or not? We're trying to win this. This is the uniform that we was given. You understand what I'm saying? Our black skin is our uniform. And for some reason or another, we don't understand this is a team sport. Everybody white don't get along. Everybody Asian don't get along. Everybody Latino don't get along. But when it comes to critical things, they come together as a team sport.
Yeah.
If that wasn't the case, you look at black people all over this planet, why we are the lowest totem pole. Because everybody else is playing team sport and we playing individual sport. We got a basketball player out there thinking he the next Michael Jordan on steroids. He got 4 other members on his team, and he would not pass the ball. And he wonder why he keep losing games. That team keep losing games. Because I don't care if you got one superstar and you got 5 other players who's willing to play team sport, they gonna beat that team with one superstar every time.
Yeah.
And that's where we don't get. We don't understand this is a team sport. And it's just like my brother said, it's a marathon. It won't be done overnight.
Yeah. Yeah, and because that's interesting that you're talking about that, because I was just going to ask you about that, because my mentality is, I don't reject anybody. I and I'm talking about within my own, I don't reject anybody. It's a difference between like supporting, and accepting, what I mean? Because, you're going like people are going to do whatever they do. There's going to be like gangsters, there's going to be people that's ratchet, there's going to be people that, go to school, educated, whatever the case may be, but you have to accept it all, because we're all one. It's just their aim shouldn't be at tearing us down. As you're saying, this is a team sport. So, I mean, I think that is, that. So when you have, on the team, for example, you have like the point guard, you have like the shooting guards, you have the power forward, small forward, center. They each play their different positions. You can't just have one position and then say, oh yeah, we're going to excel this way. It's like, nah, you need to have these different positions and have them play their position, but also when they see, people that's like educated, or they see people that's moving in the right direction, a lot of times they change, because it's that love
Right.
that you're expressing to them. Because that's what they lack at right now, is the love, the guidance. They
Yeah.
don't see it. They're raising themselves.
Right.
So when they see that as a community, as what you're talking about, they see that within a community, they want to move better. They want to do better.
Well,
You know, they do what's
and
fashionable.
right, and it's I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. As long as I've been in this business, I started working at my first radio station in age 16, 1976, WGIV in Charlotte, North Carolina. I moved from there to Atlanta, and I worked at another couple of radio stations, and always have worked in clubs as a DJ. Worked in another radio station, and I used to do the drive time mix at 4 o'clock when people were getting off work. One of the things I find out about us as a whole and as a group of people, that ain't nobody ever came to rescue us. A woman can't go through trauma for 15 years of being abused, and you can rescue her from the house, and then you can put her right back out there on the dating scene. It takes time for her to rebuild herself up, to understand what happened to her. I think we're at the point that we have already understood what happened to us. We just never got the blueprint how we go build. I think one of the greatest speech, and just like I say, my spiritual now is holistic living in Islam. One of the greatest speeches I ever heard was Martin Luther King. If you can go on YouTube, and there's anybody who might be listening to this and listening to live and listen to this in the near future, go back and listen to that speech that
The
he had.
last one.
No, it's one. It's called "What Is Your Blueprint?" Look it up now.
I don't know. I'll go check it out. I'll go check it
If
out.
you go and listen to that speech, you'll get away from this thing that's stuck in your head about Martin Luther King as a dreamer, because that's what they want us to understand about Martin Luther King, and people don't understand. He just had a birthday that the last 4 or 5 years of Martin Luther King's life was miserable. Black people had turned against him, and so I say that to say this. We can't keep producing the same thing every 25 years and complaining about the same thing every 25 years, because the only thing we're really complaining about is our results. And the only reason we can complain about our results because we haven't changed our mind. If we change our minds, right at the moment of changing your mind, your outcomes completely change. I understand the system of white supremacy. I understand there's a system, just like basketball has a system, football has a system, but that don't mean that you have to let that system control you. You are an individual who can come up with things as a group and move. And see, we want to move everybody. We got to understand everybody ain't gonna move. But when you get these little power pockets that making real good moves, that's where you get your best results. And the reason why you get your best result because it becomes a model how we all can move. And one thing I know about human being, we like success. Ain't nobody like no losing team. That's why a lot of people want to get off this team they on, because it seemed to be a losing team. But it's only a losing team because we don't want to draft the number one draft picks. We don't want to listen to the watch how the number one draft picks move. We don't want to make adjustments in our defense and offense.
we go cuss out the man because he's smart and he's intelligent, he makes money. We go call him a coon. But in the same manner, the one that's selling drugs in our community, we go call him a hero. What I'm saying is we gonna have to get some balance. And then I like your analogy about the team sport. But I have another one I use as a mechanic engineer that I am, is I don't care how much gas you got in your car. If you ain't got no spark plugs, that car ain't moving. I don't care how many spark plugs you got in your car and battery, that car ain't gonna move unless it got a starter. Each one of them things in that car is as important as the other. If I need my garbage to be empty on the street, I don't need a doctor. I don't need a lawyer. I need a garbage man. That's important. If I need to be recognized in the court and have a lawyer to go to court, I don't need a doctor at that time. I need a lawyer. So we got to understand what the importance of each level of life is. And we had to put it to its max. We got to stop looking down on people, and we got to stop punching up on people. We got to find the people who are ready to move the way we are, and we can't sit around complaining about the people who are not. We're the one who has to draw this model that we want everybody to see as a success. And until we're willing to do that, we're going to be on this internet fighting about bullshit, fighting about Anton and Corey when the white man done went to the moon and came back and we still flying kites. So what I'm trying to say, that we haven't never gave our best. We complain about why we can't give our best.
No, I agree. You know, because the interesting thing about, like, even if we're talking using like that small example of the Corey and Anton, you know, that's still a reason for us to be separate, because there's individuals that's on Anton's side, there's individuals that's on Corey's side.
Right.
You know, and they reject the other side. You know, so it is quite interesting. And I do see it as being like, you know, by design, but you know, it is up for us to, like, you know, defeat the design, like to redesign it.
We designed this one.
Yeah, redesign.
We designed this one. Let me tell you something right now, bro. If we was up here showing pictures of Corey doing bad things, or showing things Anton doing bad things, we would have 200 or 300 people in this channel, even at this time in the morning. I don't seen it done. I used to be on the Fight Club, so I don't seen it done, brother. What I'm saying is we don't have enough patience outside of the entertainment of us beating each other up to understand what we should be focusing on. You understand what I'm saying? This brother right now would have 25, 30 super chats right now if we was on here and doing that kind of clown shit.
Yeah.
But see, we and you are talking about something serious, and they'll drop off like flies. Ain't no fight. If you think I'm lying, you get your own channel one day entitled. It seemed like everybody know when a channel is having a fight. It spread like wildfire. And so what I'm saying is, think about that mindset, that we can only gravitate towards negativity.
Yeah.
What kind of mindset is that?
Yeah, that is interesting. You know, that's just we gravitate towards, you know, things that destructive rather than constructive. You know,
and we learn this from them. Think about all news is close to 80% negative. All news across the big three. These are things that we learned. And at the same time, there's 500,000 things are going good, but they got you on an hour on a TV news that telling you how everything is bad. That's the mindset this type of system builds and interject into your head, because they do understand one principle. If you got a strong family, it's hard to defeat. When you make that family divide and fight against themselves, I'll tell you, follow the money. Because now you're splitting that household. They're fighting against each other. somebody else is getting rich, the lawyers or the lawmakers, and sending their children to Princeton and Harvard while you going to jail and or living in hell. Look at your outcomes versus their outcomes. They didn't get to put on suits, go in the courthouse, represent you, or pretend to represent you until they drain your bank account. But their kids get to go to Princeton and Harvard while you get to go to hell or either jail.
Yeah.
So we can't blame the fox for wanting to eat the chicken. We can blame the chicken for not figuring out how it can keep the fox from eating it.
Yeah. Yeah, and because it's it's interesting because going back to what you're saying to Wolf Stacks is that, and I don't think that he was like grasping it. It's like, why are you going to give us something? Why are they going to give us something to defeat them?
Yeah.
Like that doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to give you the gun and say, well, it haven't been fair. So what? I'm feeling the sorrow. And along we got to fight. I'm going to give you guns and ammunition. They only give you guns and ammunition when you go turn it on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, in California, they say, what was it, the 90s? They had a whole train full of guns and another train full of ammunition. They stopped right there in Watts and opened up the doors. And that's how all this gang violence in California went to steroids. Think about that. Somebody had the mindset to let a train stay in one of the worstest part of the neighborhood, in the city, opening it up with full guns and ammunition to shoot out of that gun.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they knew that we was going to take them guns and turn it on them, they would have never left that train there. They knew that we was ready to turn guns on ourselves.
Yeah, well, it's the interesting thing is that because as I look at it, as they see us as a threat, because if not, then they wouldn't be over there doing so many malicious things to us. Whether it be like the drugs, whether it be like the guns, whether it be AIDS, whether it be all these different things. They wouldn't be doing that if they didn't see us as a threat.
Well, we're the biggest threat that they go ever have. You know why? A white man need a gun to kill us. We can zip down our pants and F them out of existence.
Yeah.
And never ever have to pick up a gun.
Well, and then you look at like how influential we are. You look at like, every parts of the world wants to emulate, Black Americans, people in this landmass. So it's like,
they just don't want to be us.
Yeah, they just don't want to be us.
Yeah.
But we have so much influence, so that actually shows us how powerful we actually are. If we did come together, then we'll probably rule the world, bro. And just in all honesty,
not probably. It would be very easy.
Yeah.
If we can get this gang banging on each other wherever we live at, I don't care if it's in the continent of Africa or Cuba or whatever, if we can get away from this gang banging each other, you see what I'm saying, and come together, there's no place to have more resources where we could have the best. Look, man, I live in California. Every time I'm going down the street, I see nothing but cargo coming from China.
Wait, what part of California you live in?
I'm in Southern California now. I used to live in Long Beach about 2 years ago, but I'm in Southern
California.
Okay,
yeah, I'm from LA as well. So okay.
You from LA? Yeah. I'm on I'm on 82nd Place. I run a business on 82nd Place. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
right there, Firestone and 82nd. 87th Place. But as well as I know, you get on the 110, you get on the 405. You ain't got none but them cargoes coming from the shipyard with nothing but China writing on it, Asian writing on it. And so what I'm saying is, why is it that we can't have that same trade with our people in the continent and we can just stop fighting against each other?
Yeah.
We can always build that thing up, understanding each other. But that don't mean we can do business. Hell, we do business with people outside our race all the time we don't like. and they don't like us, but we keep getting them our money. So what is it so bad about us? We can't even connect with somebody with the same melanin who have the resources, but we so busy trying to figure out who's more blacker than who.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Mm-hmm. These type of simple third grade fights, and everybody else is getting rich on us fighting. Why is it? As much as I hate the hair and all that stuff, but if you go get it, why not own it? Why is it another group of people selling you something that you can own? They don't even wear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if we just go out to do that, then okay, let's get down and get nasty with it. But we'll go to people, get our nails and our feet done and our hair done from people who don't even speak your language. You don't know what the hell they saying.
Yeah.
Anytime they're doing your feet and your nails, talking to each other, saying all kinds of stuff, you don't know what they saying. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And you ain't paying. Look, man, when I first came to LA, it was $5 to get a manicure. You can't walk out of one of them shops now under $60, $70.
Yeah.
Them people are making the bucks.
Yeah.
And I know a sister who had 2 or 3 shops here. We wouldn't even cater to it, and they had nothing to do with the attitude. You know what I mean? For some reason or another, we have a problem with dealing with each other, brother. We say we want unity, but hell, just like I say, we can't get rid of the N-word, much less the behavior.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it's funny because I don't even think that we think about the things that we do. We just do it. Like they say, like we're taking back the word, but then all of a sudden we say, "Oh, this person can't use this word," and it's like, so it does have an effect on you still,
right?
Like,
right.
You know what I mean? So that means get rid of it altogether.
And think about this. I've been bringing this up for the last 20 years. We the only group of people have been into a situation that we have been tampered, traumatized, and our country currency have slave masters on it. That's be like living in Germany as a Jew and you have to spend money with Hitler on it. See, these are the psychological things we don't think about. Our current state won't even let us think about.
Yeah.
Do you know what it feels like of a woman who was SA'd by a man and she had to dig in her purse and pull out a piece of currency with his picture on it? And that's the way she made her living. See, we don't understand this traumatized that we're going through. But even though that is happening, we have to learn how to defeat. We can't stay in this squabble of blame game. We had to get up and do something for ourselves and get a model out there where our people can look at it and say, you know what? Them black people started off with nothing. And look at them now. We can have, where that Dubai that everybody likes to go, we can have a community like Dubai in this country. And we just get on board. It don't have to be all of us. Hell, it don't have to be. Look, man, we can do it with 400 people.
Yeah.
You go and buy some land in the South where the acres are less than $100 an acre and put a community on that, a thriving community. You build your military, your police force. You have rules, regulations, statute to move it in that type of place. You all have to be on one accord. You see what I'm saying? One journey. And our people would see that type of success. I see white people, man, get in vans, go buy old school buses and build them and carry them in the forest and drive around with them. I see people doing all type. I seen a man cut up a damn tree root and build a house in a tree root. So don't tell me that there's not things out there we can do to make our system better versus getting on this platform and cussing each other out every day.
Yeah, because my sister, you speaking of the South, and my sister was talking about like something that she was watching, and it was saying that Black people should move back south and start building with one another again, and then expand out once they, once they done building with one another,
Yeah.
but since we're not like we lack connection, we just don't build with one another anymore.
Yeah,
You
I
know.
mean, I'm guilty of this because I came out here and worked in Hollywood for 35 years. But
Mm,
having a house worth $800,000, and if I put it back in Georgia or North Carolina, it wouldn't be worth 150. That
mm,
shows you the inflation of the average house in California. You won't find a house in California under $500,000. Point blank,
yeah,
you know that just yourself. You know that
yeah,
for yourself, regardless of where it's at. So
yeah,
think about what we could do with that money if everybody just, you know what? I'm tired of other people coming in here and getting advantages over us. You know what? We're at the tip of the sale. Let's sell this. Do you know how much money that you would have if you sell and go back to the South and invest that in acres and then build a house and have over half of your money still in the bank? That you can have residual income making money on your money. But see,
yeah,
it's that hustle and bustle thing that I live in Cali. You know what I mean? That thing. I live in Cali. That represents something. So what we wear on our back is more important than who we are on our skin.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's definitely very tribal. It's definitely very tribal. Like, shoot, you been in LA, so it's like you even see the gangs. They were like, you can't really wear a cap. Like
Yeah.
they have like all the different caps to represent their
Yeah.
gangs, bro.
You don't know. You don't got what orange over here, red over here, blue.
Yeah.
But it ain't worse than it was in the '90s. Not in the '90s when I was in
No,
the
yeah, yeah,
nation.
yeah, yeah,
When I was on my post in the '90s, man, it was hell in the '90s. So,
yeah,
but I think Chicago and a lot of these other places have overstepped what we was doing in the '90s. Because
yeah,
if you really look at it, a lot of the OGs are older now, in jail or either in the graveyard. And I think the spread, what happened is the families wanted to get away from the gang and they took the gangs to other cities. I think there's more gang activity in Atlanta than it is in California
Well, you
now.
you know what happened is that, and this is what I know. I guess I know from being like out there in Stockton by Sacramento.
Okay.
Like one of the teachers said they started gang banging when Colors came out. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? Like people started emulating Colors,
Right.
of what was going on in LA. That's when, I don't know everywhere else, but I know that's
Yeah.
what happened with like Sacramento and Stockton and stuff like that. Is
Yeah.
where when the gang started like really being
Right.
established
They
because of
made it
that movie.
fashionable. They make it
Yeah,
the movies in the okay. The '90s is pretty much when I was doing most of all my work. It was so much work in the '90s. There was so many black films coming out in the '90s that has never happened again, and I don't think it'll ever happen again. If you look at
yeah,
most of all the films in the '90s, people still talk about them today because that's the influx and the power it had on our people, and so um we just had so many like my favorite movie, Five Heartbeat. If it had came out and Boys in the Hood hadn't came out, it'd probably be the number one movie of that time. But it came out when everybody was trying to do a gangster movie. You see what I'm saying? So people wasn't
yeah.
even looking at that type of movie. Five Heartbeat didn't become very catching until it went to video. Now a lot of people have seen that movie, but it wasn't. It ain't do squat at at the theaters.
The movie
So what
theaters. Yeah,
yeah. So what I'm saying is like, man, it's a struggle working with your people, but I have always say I ain't got nobody else to work with, and don't get me wrong, I'm not the person saying that loving yourself you got to hate another group. I'm just saying love yourself and you can work with any group.
yeah,
But you got to love self first.
yeah. And that's why I was talking about like the aim, like, okay, you game banging and you have to regulate it. You know what I mean? Like your aim shouldn't be against other black people if that's what you want to do. You know, if you want to be ratchet, your aim shouldn't be, like polluting the black community.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it should be, entirely different. Like it has to be. It's the same thing with like when you get like a lot of money. Like your aim has to be different, for us as well. Put it back in
Right.
the community. But what happens is that they don't. They take it out of the community and they put it
Yeah.
into like another group's community.
Right.
And then we just suffer. So, you're right. We definitely got to do better. We
So,
definitely have to go back to being communities. I remember like Tupac was talking about having more community centers and stuff like that. Like we need to get back to that,
right.
and start like raising the little kids because that's what it's about. As you was
Right.
talking about, those are the future,
Right. So,
and yeah,
young
go ahead.
man, what do you see the top 5 things that you think that, and I'm here just to listen. There's no wrong or right answer to this. As your eyes and your visual, what do you see the top 5? And anybody who wants to put it in the chat too, what do you see the top 5 things that black people need to do as a whole to move forward?
Well, I think the number one thing is that they have to love each other. I think that we have so much of a disdain for each other that we don't love each other, but that goes into like parenting and so forth. Like with us not loving each other, like we don't even love our partners that we're with, that we end up having children with. So we don't even give them love. So without giving them love, it kind of like pollutes the whole like system. It's kind of like what the like what it says, like what the thug life means. It's like the hate you give little infants f's everybody. That's what it is. Like we give these little infants hate, and all of a sudden they grow up hateful. you know they can't appreciate the people at home, so they're not going to appreciate people outside their home, and people that look like them. I think that
Right.
that's one of the things is love, of course. And I also think that we build out. I think that we don't build with one another. We don't build at all with one another. Like, and that's, so that's two, the love, and then the building with one another. Let me see. Another one is hmm, I hate to say it. I don't really. Uh, for me, I don't really do the interracial like relationships. I think
Yeah.
that's a problem as well. We
I
don't
say
see we
there's
don't see
no
our
wrong and
women
right.
beautiful.
There's no wrong and right. There's no wrong and right answer. Just say it as you feel it, brother. I'm
Okay,
not
well,
even
we
gonna
don't.
say anything after you say it. I just want to hear what you think as a younger man. What
Well,
are the 5 things that you think we could do to improve ourselves?
I think that the lack of leadership within the men. You know what I mean? Like, men, like for whatever reason, men they kind of reject leadership. Like a lot of men is acting, a lot more feminine. I was talking about that before. Like the men are acting feminine. Let's say for example, like, I always say like if it, I think that's what you said, like, teaching a woman, and so forth. Like if you can teach a child, you should be able to teach a woman as well. And I think that a lot of times we conform to the woman. Like they say, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't say that. Like, you have men talking about if you want to stay in a successful relationship, just be quiet or let her talk. And it's like, nah. Like if you have something to say, you have to say it. And in all honesty, women respect that a lot more than you just being quiet. For whatever reason. I mean, shoot, if you talk to anybody that's married, they'll tell you that when you're quiet, all of a sudden an argument comes about. And I actually genuinely feel like when go against like whatever it is that a woman is saying, it recharges them.
Right.
For whatever reason, I feel like psychologically it makes them feel valued. And they look at you differently. Like, man, okay, I like him. He's a strong leader.
Right.
But But now it's like we conform to them. Like they say, man, I don't like when you do this. I don't like it when you do that. I don't like when you do that. And you just conform to whatever they say. But they're not conforming to anything that you say.
Yeah.
So who is the leader in that situation? And also it's like when you look at a job and you have like a lot of employees and you have to get the most out of those employees, it's like, okay, this type of leadership isn't working, let me try this leadership, let me try this style of leadership, let me try. Like they don't even go through the different styles of leadership. They just think the leadership is one size fits all. And it's like, nah, that's not. Like the Kobe leadership wasn't the same as Magic Johnson leadership.
Right.
You know what I mean? One size doesn't fit all. It's about results. What are the results that you're getting out of the situation? So I think that we have a lack of leadership within the men. And I think that men don't value black women. The black men don't value black women. You know, and I think that that's a terrible thing. And we can go into like the women don't value the black. But the thing is though is that if men value like black women, women will just come to you. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like if you set a better example, they'll just be better. That's just what it was. Because if you look at the 60s and so forth, like those women are totally different than what we're seeing now. They're totally different. So what was the flip? The men were different.
Okay.
So yeah, I
So
think
what would we
so.
say? What would we say? 4. We up to 3. Give me
Okay,
number 4.
so 4. Let me see. 4 is, man. So leadership, building with one another, love, man. Of course, being together. Wait, would that be love? Being
Yeah,
together,
family
like
and love. Yeah, you love each
yeah.
other. Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. So that's together. Man, that's 3, 4. I can't. I can't think of the 4th one right now.
Well,
Let
you
me
know you got
think.
the 5th one coming right behind the 4th one now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm like. I'm trying to. Man.
Are you amazed that a lot of people don't have these conversations?
Yeah.
Nobody ever asks them 5 things that they can do to put the pulse on the black community to change our outcomes.
Well, education as well. That's a big thing. So I'll add that. I think that we have also got away from that is educating,
Right.
each other. Because it
Right.
doesn't just have to be school and education. It's education be at home as well. And we just don't. Like I feel like we got away from it because I feel like we work so much that we feel like we don't even have to come home and raise the children. We feel like the schooling is just gonna raise the child when nah. Nah,
Yeah,
they
August,
learn
we
this from
still
their
here.
parents.
I was talking to
Yeah,
August. She's asked, "Was we still here?" Rose asked, "Was we still here?" She got up and get some water. And what would be your 5th?
yeah. So educate. So okay, and my
That's
my
4.
5th one will be, man. Let me see, 5th. Man, educate. Oh man.
It's right there at your nose, and you letting it pass you right by. It's there. I know it's there, cause as soon as I mention it, you go say
I
it.
know. I know. That's why I'm trying to because I see things as like a process, and that's
It's
how I like process. Pun intended. That's how I process things. Of it has to align. And man. Just say it. Just say it. You know what I mean? Because it's
okay.
gonna
All
affect
right.
me.
So I love all the things you said through the 4, to all the way to the 4. But my number one thing is, brother, we gotta get God back in our life.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
That's number one.
yeah,
Because everything gets from that. And I ain't say religion.
yeah.
Because
Spirituality.
religion don't got so far away from God, you don't know if you go in there, she gonna be twerking or shouting in the church. And
Yeah,
so if we don't get God back in our life,
we don't have a foundation to build anything on. Because it has to be something outside of you that you believe in that gives you that extra push. That's like your homeboy, like you down and you playing a sport, right? You down, you don't miss the last 3 shots, and you're like, man, we know you can do it, man. Just go out there and let's win this game. You having that foundation and the brothers having that confidence in you gives you the confidence to go out there and make that free throw. You understand what I'm saying? So first we got to have a good foundation for all the rest of the 4 things you gave me. And I think out of all of that, God is missing out of our life, bro. We'll get on stage and say, thank you, God, and we halfway naked. On stage, getting a trophy.
Yeah.
But we'll say, thank God, like God got to do anything with this devil shit.
Yeah.
So we play with the creator.
Yeah.
You understand? And
No,
the energy
funny.
the energy that you put in, because holistic way of thinking, God is energy.
Yeah.
It can never be killed. Even a rock has energy in it. That's why it could be a one look 1/20th of a year and another look at the other 20th of it. A diamond don't become a diamond just because it is a diamond. It goes through a process. Everything in this universe is alive. And everything in this universe has electrical current to it. So if you don't want to look at God at anything else other than energy, there's 7 people have died in my house, bro, since I've been doing this for the last 4 years. And I'm telling you, the smallest person that died in my house, I went to make the body proper for the people to come and pick up. And that body felt like it was 500 pounds. There was no less of an organ, no less of a leg, no less of a finger. The only thing left that body was energy. Now, we can call it spirit, we can call it whatever we want to call it. But I'm telling you, they couldn't get no electrical pulse out of that body. And it made that body twice as hard as it was when it was living, as heavy. Mm-hmm. So I'm not telling nobody what they believe, their faith, or wherever they move, Christian, Islamic, 5-day adventure, 7-day adventure, Jehovah's Witness, Hare Krishna, Israelite. You can have any special, any spiritual knowledge. But if you ain't living by it, you ain't practicing by it, you see what you see now. The problem is not as the difference of the religion, is none of them is practicing what they're reading. And so until we get to that, to real true, one God, one creator, regardless of what name you call it, whatever your spiritual documents are, if you read it and you living by it, you're going to see a different outcome. So I don't tell people pick and choose. I'm not getting in that type of fight because that's whatever works for you. Because there's some people on this earth believe that cow is God and they're doing a lot better than we are. So what I'm saying is we don't have a belief system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Money has become our God.
Yeah. It's funny because they say the root of all evil is the love of money.
Yeah.
And
not money itself, but the love of it.
The love of it. Yeah. The love of
it. This is live. Somebody asked, was this live? Yes, it's live. It's California time, 3:44.
3:44, yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So this is live. I know on the East Coast it's like past 7 o'clock. 6:34. yeah, 3 hours. Yeah, 6:34. Yeah, getting close to 7 before the hour. Let me see a couple.
Yeah.
No, what 16 minutes before the hour. But anyway,
yeah,
that's my number one premise is we gotta get God gotta be number one on our list. Not religion, God.
Because because you gotta think like with God, the main thing about And the main thing about God as well is that if you don't believe in God, then you're always going to be limited. You always got to look at somebody that's is greater than you, that you feel like is perfect. That can do all, and you want to reach that level and expand outside of yourself. You say, okay, I can do better because
Mm-hmm.
because God is the example of better. But if you don't have God in your life, then you're always going to be in this limited state that you're in, where you
Mm-hmm.
just feel like, well, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't have people. I don't have people passing my house who didn't believe in God. But as soon as they get to that close to that time, they start talking about God, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't failed yet. Ain't failed yet. Not one time. I mean, I have had true atheists in my house, and when it get close to that time, they change their tune.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And well, let me ask you, like, why do you think that is? Why do you think that they changed the tune?
Because it's better to accept something you don't know to be true and have faith in it than going and being stupid and saying it's not something, and there's nothing in this universe built itself.
Mm-hmm.
And if it did build itself, how did it build itself? By energy. So
Yeah.
whatever you may think, I don't disapprove of people about the practice of how God is celebrated and practice of it. Yes, I could be turned off about a lot of that. But to say it don't exist because the people is not practicing it the way it should be practiced, now that's what I have a problem. Because you got a lot of people profess to be something and they don't know what they're confessing to be. It goes back to that record Stevie Wonder made. If you have never heard it, go back and listen to it. People in the chat and people who might be listening to this in the future. It's called Superstitious.
Mm-hmm.
Go listen to that record. It'll open your eyes up to a lot of stuff when you understanding the meaning of what he's saying.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because I do think it's interesting because like a lot of individuals say, I don't believe in God, I believe in science. It's like, well, science is your God.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it doesn't matter what you call it, it is what it
Yeah.
is.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like God isn't even like God's name. It's a title. Like nobody knows God's real name. You
Right.
know what I mean? So it's like no matter what you call God, it's
The
God.
creator. It's the creator.
Yeah.
There has to be something that has the control, just like you do, to create. You can't create a moon, a star, or whatever. There
Yeah.
has to be something. I don't care if you call it the Big Bang Theory or whatever. That was part of creation. So
Yeah.
so however you want to look at it, people are so confused with this because having the fortune to go to Africa and see Southern Kemet and see the things that was written on a wall and inside them tombs with a man with a spaceship, with a man with a spacesuit on, with stealth bombers that nobody would say was a bird. To see all that stuff on the wall, it makes me understand, oh man, maybe all this stuff is intertwined, the matrix and all this. Maybe we go through cycles, thousands of years of cycles where we do the same thing. You see what I'm saying? We do the same
Yeah.
thing and we get so far advanced and then we go back to bare minimal understanding of human life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's I that's why I say still at my age I'm still learning because I believe any man or woman who think they know it all, they already did.
Mm-hmm.
Because the things I thought I know so much about is just a smallest essence of a sand grain that I thought I knew.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I think, believe it or not, science proved God more than science proved what people think it's proven.
Yeah. I agree. I I actually agree. And I always think it's funny because like I said, like God is just a title, but they changed the title and they feel like it's not God. you know, You know, like, and they move past that. And, and like you were saying, and that's how I move as well, is that, I always say like a wise man knows, nothing at all. And that's how I move like that. I don't try to act like I know it all. I just continue learning.
And I don't really try to change people's belief, but I always tell them keep both your eyes and both hands on the steering wheel of your results. If you're doing fine, that's why I say people who believe God is a cow do just fine. So what I'm saying is, whatever path and journey you on, whatever you can gravitate, and it helps you in life, and it's pure, and it makes you a decent person, then you ain't gonna have you ain't gonna have no spiritual gangbang. I'm gonna say, hey brother, just keep it going, sister. Because anything that makes you a decent human being, I don't think the Creator will ever get upset with you being a decent human being. I don't met some bad people who was Muslims. I don't met some bad people who was Christian. I don't met some bad people just in general. So I'm saying is, no house is built on a rocky foundation, and you expect in the future that it's gonna withstand what's about to come. That's what this country is going through now.
Yeah.
This country is going through a reset, and most people they ain't even seen it. We haven't came back from the COVID-19. I said COVID-19, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We haven't got back from that. Man, we still floating. Believe it or not, we still floating. You can't go through that many years of somebody telling you to be an individual, because that's what that 6 feet was all about. That was about you not getting together. It was teaching you how to be an individual.
Yeah.
We haven't got back from that yet.
Yeah.
The movies are gonna show you that. The club scene gonna show you that. Everything that was done before 2018, go back and look at the numbers and look at the numbers today. All the stuff we do today is totally against social. Most movies that come out on the theater you can see on your computer today or your smart TV. You see what I'm saying? So they have taught us that we can survive if they keep us separate.
Yeah. I also think that we move backwards too much rather than moving forward. And and when I say that, it's like we talk about Black Wall Street, we talk about Rosewood, we talk about Black Harlem and so forth. And we never try to get back to that state. Like it's like it's kind of like what we're talking about in terms of like whoopings. It's like they whooped us to the point that we don't have imagination anymore.
Yep.
You know, and we can't move forward to even trying to establish something as great as what we keep on talking about.
Right. Think about this, and I'm gonna leave this God conversation alone.
Yeah.
If God is in everything, why do you separate yourself?
That's interesting. That's powerful.
Well, we got a habit of doing that.
Yeah.
We'll say that right quick. God is everywhere. He's in everything. It's everywhere. Then why have you separated yourself from that? It's crazy because you get like, a lot of people that just talk, and don't really like, they just talk just to talk rather than list understanding what they're saying, and then when you bring like logic, like what you just said, they don't really know how to answer it because they haven't even thought about it. Like we got a person in the chat that says your imagination is limited to your environment. Well, you are correct, but people didn't learn how to cook food when GM came up with a stove. Hell, people was cooking food way before GM came up with a stove. People was building pyramids way before people was building houses.
Yeah.
So
what are we really saying? I think people, in general, do the things they do in the time they are in. And they do it to the max. They're always looking at how to improve something. That's just the way man mind work, to improve. He's a creator too. And so just because it don't look the same, but if it has the same function, then what are we talking about? We just talking about versions now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. I definitely agree. And it's like, yeah, like, because
Bro, I when you say stuff, well, hold on for a minute. When you say stuff like pyramids are not that old, you know what? I'll let you have the conversation in the chat. Just keep it going, cause I'm not gonna disagree with you. If you say they're 10 years old, I'll believe with you. So fine, cool, fine. You got more pyramids in Mexico you have in southern Egypt. You got pyramids all around this earth.
You actually have.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say like there's actually more like there's more pyramids and temples and mounds out in the Americas than it is actually out here in Africa.
Right.
We have like 2,000 and so forth, rather than they only have like 200, I believe.
Right. So there must have been a time when people had some advanced science that they were able to create these things. So I'm cool with you saying they're not that old. That's fine. Cool. They're not that old. Well, however old they are, we still have a problem with all our machines and AI and everything else, how they was built.
Yeah.
The precision of them is throwing us off the block.
And they actually
how did the Dagon people map out the solar system before there was ever a telescope?
Yeah, because they actually said that they don't even know how they built the pyramids yet.
Right, so when you start thinking about history and patterns, we can say it's 10 years old, 6 years old, but then we have to start asking ourselves the serious question. How did these group of people that you call savages was able to map out the solar system till less than 15 years ago? The X star that they seen, and when they mapped it out, we didn't see it till we got a machine to be able to see it. And now we have to say they were 100% of how they mapped it out. How was these people able to do that?
Yeah.
So it's somewhere. We got the smartphone. Let me ask you, Mr. D, how many numbers can you remember by heart?
I always talk about that when I go up to the cash register, because they ask me like my number to, for like if I'm saving, and I always got to think about it, like my number, like I don't really know that many numbers by heart anymore, because all you doing is just pushing the button, pushing the thing, and it goes straight to it, rather than back in. Well, no, okay, go ahead. No, my bad.
In the 70s, I had the little telephone you roll around like a wheel. Then we got the digital phone.
Yeah, the Rolodex.
But I know all my aunts and uncles and my dad home phone number. I know my home phone number and all my aunts and uncles. And the reason I say that is when something is consistently telling you it is smart, really what it's saying about you about to become dumb.
Yeah.
Because as I know, when you break an arm, break a leg, break a hip, have an operation, when you are in that casket for that period of time, you have to learn how to move them limbs and them joints. And what has happened to this thing that we call the brain? We have so much assistance, and with this new technology, that people can't even get around town anymore without using a GPS.
Yeah.
So you can play with me if you want to. You can say all that crazy stuff you want to say. But I say if you take what I'm saying and you really look at it puts some questions on your mind that you may not be able to answer.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're similar, in your household, but because I'm from Southern California, and I know my parents, well, not my parents, but my grandparents, they didn't let me watch TV. Like there was a TV in the house, but they didn't let me watch TV. They used to tell me, go outside. This is just for decoration. you know, kept telling
Okay,
me to
good
go
for you,
outside.
Rose.
Like they didn't really want me to, be distracted by the TV. They wanted me to expound, to, go out there and experience. So, it's different
Well,
now where
okay,
you said what?
so
No, go ahead.
I guess it's whoever's trying to match they wits with me. The oldest human being I'm found on this planet, I think, is up to almost close to 2 million years old. So I don't know where you get the 500,000 for it. And then I know you're gonna come back after me after that, and then you're gonna say, "Well, carbon testing is not a proven thing." Well, it's the only damn thing we got. So we ain't had no problem with other stuff. So what I'm saying is, I don't know how old they is, but I know this much: it's older than any spirituality book that was ever written.
Hmm. Well, and it's interesting too because like we don't even experience or explore anymore. So when we talk about like GPS, for example, we don't even explore.
Yeah.
Like, like even in our own city, like we go, like we know all about that city, but let's just say like we move to a city that we don't know, like we don't even explore that city.
Mm-mm.
And we
We
don't
know
know we
more.
don't know anything about that city.
Right. And we keep going up in space. I think most of our answers is in the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah.
We haven't went the depths of the ocean as well as we have went up in space.
We can't go far enough down.
Right. So a lot of our answer might be in the thing that is our body is made up. What is our body made up as? What do it have more than anything? It's water.
Well, even, and it's funny because, yeah, I just read the chat and it's like there's no such thing as being lost. Like, you know what I mean? Like what lost is like, okay, I can't find my way. And then you find your way, and then it's like, are you lost or are you just not like trying to explore how to get to where you need to go?
To
You
your
know what I mean?
next
Like,
level. To your next
yeah,
level. You're not
yeah,
lost when you're a baby. You're going
yeah.
through a journey.
It's interesting because you would just like that's actually a defeatist mentality. Like because people would just like sit there and say, dang man, I'm lost. You're defeated. Like
Yeah.
it's like, okay, well, figure it out. you
I'm
know?
I'm only paying it some attention because uh the host has went to sleep. He go wake up in a little bit. He probably take his son out. So
Yeah.
this is a way we can keep the conversation moving because I don't want to leave his channel and leave him snoring on his channel. When he wakes up, then we'll end this show. But until he
Yeah.
wake up, we go try to keep it moving and at least talk about something. Come on, we can talk about something. And
Well,
so go
okay,
ahead.
so let's talk about like what we are just talking about because all these smartphones and technology is actually making us dumber. Like when
Mm-hmm.
I was and I say that I know that for a fact because when I was in the 90s, for example, I knew pretty much everybody's number.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody. I remember them by heart. You know what I mean? When I was in high school, like I remember everybody's number by heart.
Mm-hmm.
Like, now I don't remember any numbers. I remember names. you
Right.
know, and then I go to that name and then I just push it. Don't even look at the number. So
Right.
so that tells you that you're missing steps.
Yep.
You're missing step. It's making you dumber. You're not even understanding about the process. That's why when you have a conversation with somebody, they over there, they're not even listening to everything that you're saying. They're listening to segments and pieces of what you're saying, and then they grab it and they lean on that, and you're like, yo, I said like a whole paragraph. Everything is connected. Like, you
Okay.
take the piece out of it, you take the context out of it.
So
Go ahead.
when you don't use something, do you when you don't use something, whoever that is in the chat, do you put yourself into limitations? And if you just before you answer that, I'm gonna give you something else to digest. Why is it when you are playing a sport
and your sport is over, why do you have to come back and get in shape again if you don't lose something? Can you answer that?
Yeah, everything's a muscle. You have to work it out. Like you have to work out everything. If you don't lose it, you lose it.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, man, it just is. It just is what it is, and that's just the facts of life. I mean, it's funny because that's why people get fat when they get older because they're not even as active anymore.
No, and you get stiffer and everything else.
Yeah.
It's primed to happen because look, I got a video of me working out. It's working out, and I do one about every 5 years, just to let people know that I'm in shape and I'm out there. But I noticed when I sit around and I just stay on this computer, whatever, in this job in the last 4 years, that it has taken a toll on how my body responds. Seriously, it took a toll on it. I used to get up every Saturday and know that I was from 12 o'clock to about 4:30, 5 o'clock, sometime 11, sometime 10, depends, that I was be out there with them young guys and we would be running 4-on-4 and we go play for the whole day. I guarantee you I couldn't get out there right now.
Yeah.
I probably can play one pickup game. You see what I'm saying? But if I got back out there and started doing it every week, instead of like I say, because each sport, you have to get conditioned for that sport. I don't care what you're doing in this sport, but to get conditioned for that sport is something totally different. So, it's okay.
Yeah.
Which
Because it's like,
which eye you want me to open, brother? My two eyes or my third eye?
man, I mean, because you have children and you see how flexible those children are. And then when you see as they get older, they're not even as flexible because they're not even working out those muscles anymore. They're not stretching or doing anything anymore.
You had to almost break their arms to come in the house.
Yeah.
Shoot, you get once you get past 40 and 50 years old, hell, you had to break your arm to get you out of the house.
Yeah.
So that just shows you your activity has a lot. I mean, when I went to Africa and I started seeing 70 and 65, 70-year-old women playing soccer, and they went out there stiff and stuff, I was like, man, this is a joke how we teach our people in our country.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because it's like once you get a car, it's like, well, I don't even need to walk anymore. I can just drive. you know, you know, and then you have a job, a car. It's like, oh man, I don't even have no time to work out anymore. All of a sudden, you building weight. You just letting that stuff go, and then you look at your old picture. You like, damn, I don't even look like that anymore. Man, why is that, man? I don't even know why. And you talking about your metabolism. Nah, your metabolism don't want to move because you don't want to move.
Okay, so the person in the chat, go back and do the study on when it wasn't more than only one car per household versus 5, and where in California, I don't know where he or she might be living at, but in California, the average cars in the garage is more than 3. Tell me what the human weight and size was before we started having a car for everybody. When people used to actually walk 2 or 3 blocks to the grocery store versus jumping their car for 2 or 3 blocks and go to the grocery store. So don't tell me things. I don't know how old your age may be in the chat, but I do know this much. When you take away physical exercise from human beings, you've seen it in schools. Some of the schools took away the PE, physical ed. People more to drive on their cars, scooters, and everything else. There's not that much exercise in it. Oh yeah, y'all got some of the strongest fingers in the world because y'all play with that PlayStation. I ain't gonna say nothing about your finger strength because I know that your pimp hand is strong when it comes down to that controller. But the rest of your body is totally out of shape.
Yeah.
And that's your technology for you.
Yeah, that's what technology is. I mean, you gotta
To
think if
assist
you're
you.
not, yeah, if you're not doing something yourself, why do you think that you're going to be better in it?
Yeah.
Like that's like somebody playing basketball and you think you're going to be good at basketball because they're playing basketball. Like you know, like nah, you gotta
You
actually play
watching boxing,
basketball.
you become a world champion. You
Yeah, like
watching boxing, you become a world champion. Not getting in the gym working out, not doing the speed bag, not doing the ropes, not doing the shallow boxing, but just
yeah,
watching somebody, you go become. Yeah, that works on PlayStation, but it don't
yeah.
work in real life.
That's crazy. I never heard of stuff like that. You know, like, and and the greatest example is why you can't remember numbers. Why can't you remember numbers? You can't remember, you can't remember your own girlfriend's, your mom, your dad's, whoever's number. You know, the cop asks you, "Hey, what's your number?" You don't have your phone on you. Oh man, I don't even know. Like, you get locked up and you don't have your phone, you are stuck.
Look, man, my friend called me the other day, and his mom passed away about 20 years ago, and he said, I said, O'Neal, you remember your telephone number? He like, oh man, I don't have so many cellular phones, and we talking about way back in the 70s.
Yeah.
I like, look here, man, your mama's telephone number was 704-525-260. And he was like, how do you remember that number? Before I got it all out of my mind, I was like, man, you was my best friend. That has stuck in my head, and I'm 66 years old now. So it just shows you, I use the computer a lot. There's nobody can tell you that I have to use it to run my business. And I'm talking to y'all over my computer now. I'm not talking to you over your cellular phone. And when I tell you this, outside the beeper, I don't take a cellular phone, and I have two. I have the 12 and the Android, best of all phones. I don't take them outside the house. And people say, don't you think that's kind of dangerous? People got to get in touch with you. I was like, man, let me tell you something. People was getting in touch with me way before it was any cellular phone.
Mm-hmm.
And then what they say, well, what happened if it was an emergency? I say, I'm like Prince on that one. Everybody else got one. I can tell anybody call 911.
Yeah.
So, I just look at things. Look, I'm not one to speak against. I love electronics. I make music with electronics. I make music and I keep my files with the computer. I keep up with every telephone call I ever make, everything I ever do on my computer where I have a paper trail, or should I say gigabyte trail. So I'm not hating on anything, but I'm saying look around at you with 65% of us overweight.
Yeah.
Most of us taking psycho drugs. We got a name for everything now. For every element, we got a drug for it. So I'm just saying, looking at the condition, bro, you can say what you want to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, why is this society not as smart as it used to be? Like, come on. Like really got to critically think. I mean,
Well,
just like the person in the chat said, like these little kids now don't even know how to tell time.
yep.
It got to
You
be
wait.
digital for them to
We
tell.
really y'all world. I hope to be here until I'm about 125 years old. But after I leave this world, regardless of when I leave it, y'all gonna have to wrestle with AGI. I ain't talking about no AI. Y'all gonna have to wrestle with AGI. AGI gonna start kicking y'all ass.
Mm-hmm.
AI is doing a good job of it now, but you wait till AGI, and people who don't know what AGI, look it up.
Yeah, like the point. Okay, so because I was looking at the chat, and like, okay, so the point of what we're saying is that you have to work out everything. It doesn't have to be physical, but you still have to, think of why this is. You know, it's kind of like when you go to like math, for example, and they tell you to show your work. If you don't know how to get to that, if you don't know how to get to the answer, then you just don't know how to do it. You don't know how to solve whatever it is that you're doing. You know, like if you
Go ahead.
okay, go on. My bad. Do you say something, OG?
Yeah, I would say go ahead. I was gonna say I remember when they first started letting kids use calculator in math class to do math. That's why they can't
Yeah,
count at the cash register today. You let the
yeah,
cash register go down, they can't count, man.
yeah. You have
They cannot count. You let them see you giving them a $20 bill and you haven't pulled out the change yet. Pull out that change when they open that cash register. They be like, "No, I just have to take the 20, the change," because they don't want to take the change because the cash register is not telling them how much change they have to give you back.
yeah. You know, and and whatever you want to call it, like whether it be like a muscle, whatever you want to call it, you have to work it out. Like, you know, you have to work it out. Like if you don't work out your memory, you're gonna have your memory is not gonna be good. It's just not.
Yeah,
You know this.
most people
Yeah,
don't count their money when they get back from the store. They just believe that the receipt and the cash register ain't gonna make no mistake. They don't know how to count themselves. They don't count their money. But then you see
yeah,
old people, they be looking at their receipt before they got out the door. They be looking at everything. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't cheating me, because they be knowing, you know what I mean? Well, you
yeah.
charged me too much. That said it was on sale back there. So, hey, look, whatever rock your boat, we're not here to argue with you. We're just trying to have a conversation. Nobody calling you smart, stupid, dumb, intelligent, or whatever. My thing is, if it works for you, then keep on doing what's working for you. If it ain't
Hmm.
working for you, this message is not for you. You can look, that's one thing you can't get back in life. Brother or sister who's there and they're typing in the chat. That's time. You can never get that back. So you can be investing your time in something that goes along with your thesis of life on some other place, other than sitting up here trying to change the mind of me or the person I'm talking to. We just having a conversation. And you throwing all this stuff out and you throwing it against the wall, and I'm pretty sure you're probably very intelligent. But you're
Hmm.
intelligent in the things that works for you.
Hmm. Yeah. You can't really be intelligent outside of that. I mean, if
Yeah,
if you're not really working out your intelligence, then you're just going to be limited in what you know. It
yeah.
just is what it is.
So
You know?
I would volunteer my time if you got a space that you don't build and you got some things going on, brother. I ain't punching down. Show me your results of whatever your mindset has made you able to produce that in large can help humankind. Hey, I'm the first one in that line. Because I told you from the beginning, I don't know everything. I'm just a student of a student of a student.
Yeah, because I still don't understand. Like, if you're not doing something yourself, then how you know how to do it? I still don't understand that. If you, like, can you please explain this to me? If you're not doing something yourself, how do you know how to do it? So
I really want to
everything
know
needs to
that
be
one
worked
too.
out.
Only thing I know, women are still beautiful.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take them for nothing in the world. Big, tall, short, one leg, one arm. I don't care how they look. There's some beauty about that woman. And so, yeah, I have my gripes against certain things and certain things women are doing. But just like everything else, I don't want to. I don't complain about the people who want to drive around in Florida Ford Explorers.
Hmm.
I'm cool. I'm cool with my Mopar. You see what I'm saying? It gets me around, and what I would do, you think I'm gonna spend all my life trying to figure out how I can get people to buy more Mopars, Chryslers?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna enjoy mines. I'm not gonna complain about the car that was shitty. I had a Pinto way back in the 70s. That was the most shitty cars I ever had. But I ain't gonna spend the rest of my life talking about that damn shitty ass car.
I'm gonna talk about the car I like. So,
Yeah.
so that's the way I look at life. Now you can look at it in any way you want to, and people have different theses of life, and I understand that. And that's why I give everybody free. You woke now, True? Trey? Or that Leosa?
Now Leosa's on mute. It has to be Trey. Trey?
You awakened now?
Nah, he probably just was turning over.
Oh yeah, he probably got about 2 more cows or 3 bears. He got to call in before he get back up. I know that alarm gonna be going off around about 7 something though. Let me see where we at. Yeah, we after 7 now. We at 7:20. By 7:30, that alarm will go off.
Yeah.
My dad have had a car accident that was a shitty car too. Okay, yeah. So who you know who have had a bad car spend their lifetime talking about the bad car? Humans just we might talk about it for the time we had it, but when we got rid of it, when we got something better, we talking about, this is the best car I ever had. Yeah, that was Trey. He was getting that second win in. Yeah, that was him. He hitting the hogs now. He calling the pigs now. But anyway, so this is why when I come in these conversations is there has to be a time when you stop complaining about what you don't want. How you see the world versus starting to have confidence how you can change the world to being what you want to see. That's a much harder job. And I understand why people take the easy out. But until we understand there's work behind anything, we're going to always get these conversations.
Yeah.
We're going to always get these conversations wrong.
Yeah. And I think that we don't take the time out to do the work. We have gotten lazy.
It's harder.
Yeah.
It's like my neighbor, every day I have to be up at nighttime. People wonder why, man, you be up in daytime, you be up at night. Well, with these people in the house with having these mental challenges, I have to be up. I can't depend on the smoke alarm. I can't depend on the alarms. I actually have to be up where I can hear. And when they're in the daytime, I can sleep. And it might not be it might not be the greatest thing because I do know that the melanin that we get from the pull of the moon comes between the hour of 9 to 12 at night. I understand that. But when I took on this responsibility, that's one of the things I have to sacrifice until I'm ready to make a different move in life.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. We definitely don't want to. I was reading the chat. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do the physical activity.
Right.
We definitely don't want to do that. We want things to come easy. And I think that, going to like the smartphones and stuff like that, it makes getting information and a lot of different things easier. GPS, it makes it understand where we're going easier. So
Okay, go ahead, because I'm finna
oh no,
kick some
I'll say
dirt under his shoes.
Yeah, I'll say this and then I'll land. I was saying that, since it makes things easier, it kind of just, makes it so we don't really want to do the overall work of doing something because we think that life is easy. Everything is like microwave.
Right. So he said I should just get rid of it and throw it away. Sir, obviously you are into certain parts of my conversation that you want to pick and choose what you want to deal with in my conversation. One of the first things I did say is that we can use anything to our advantage. But when we start putting it first, that's where the problem comes in. It's just like money. everybody needs, in this society, need money. Ain't nobody throwing no money away. But when money become your God and it become more important than you, that's where the problem slide in. Technology, I told you, ain't nothing wrong with technology. But the last time I was on the bus and I was sitting down, everybody had their cellular phone out. They wasn't even paying attention where the driver was going and what was going on or anything. I see people walking down the street. They headed straight in their cellular phone. They got on these damn earphones. They can't hear anything. So if a car was running out of control, they couldn't even hear if the car was about to hit them. What I'm saying is, there's nothing wrong with using something to your advantage. But when it becomes you, then that's where the problem comes in. Oh, that's Troy. He getting ready to wake up in a minute. Usually when they get like that, they getting ready to wake up.
Yeah, he out for the 10 count.
Yeah, he like he in the fight with Mike Tyson right about now.
Like it's crazy because he woke up for a little bit. You know, he wasn't snoring, and then like you know, he get that second win.
Yeah, usually when they start doing it loud like that again, they get ready to wake up.
Yeah,
maybe the last chance to dance. And
the last dance.
Yeah, I don't want to leave the stream and have somebody can clip it, and then be totally embarrassed. At least there's some people on here talking. You understand? But,
like, bro, you was over there snoring for an hour.
Yeah, well, we're going about 2 hours now.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, man, I remember when I first booted up my channel, and I wasn't getting no traffic, right? And I just decided one day I would go change my title. And I said, I came home and found my girlfriend having sex with my dog.
What?
Listen what I just said. I said,
You said, wait, say that again?
My girlfriend was having sex with my dog. Now, there's more than one way you can take that. Well, my dog could be my friend or it could be my four-legged friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that just to see what my traffic would be. Man, I had people sitting there waiting for me to come on. So it shows you that what we were saying earlier, that we have got this thing in our brains that we have turned into a Hoover vacuum cleaner. We want all the dirt. I know channels that talk about finance and how to structure your finance, get your credit together and everything, and them be some of the less people in them channels at all time. But let a fight break out. Man, you talking about getting the popcorn ready, getting juicy, and it's just, and you got to understand, this stuff come out of the 70s. This stuff didn't come out. Look at all them TV programs that would Esquire and all these others newsprint and shows coming on TV that deal with nothing but negativity. So we've been programmed systematically. These humans in the United States been programmed to be drawn towards negativity, white, black, green, whatever. And we don't see that as being a problem, something wrong. How we expect our children to go to school and learn? And when they're at home, the only thing you tuning in is something negative. So when they go to school and see something positive, they go reject it. I don't want to be part of that. Man, that class boring, man. They don't be having no excitement in there. Ain't nobody fighting. I can do my timetable. If a fight would break out every once in a while, I count the punches. So that's the kind of madness that we instill in our children.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Like, yeah, when you when you don't see anything positive and you just see anything but negative, all of a sudden you be accustomed to it.
Yeah, coming home to Jerry Springer. You
Yeah.
7 years old, and you coming home to Jerry Springer and your mom saying, "Get out of my way. I ain't got time to look at your report. Yeah, this is my show on, And you sitting up there looking at a bunch of garbage.
Yeah.
Instead of taking that time and deal with reality, because Jerry Springer was not reality. I had friends who used to go on audition for the show. I wouldn't do shows
Yeah.
like that. I told my agent close me down to any shows like that. And so what I'm saying is we're so captivated about negativity. And we'll get on the telephone. Girl, did you see that today on Jerry Springer? Oh man, even dudes. Hey man, you see that girl had 5 dudes and they ain't find a daddy. Oh, Morris is the genius, you know. So ain't none of that stuff help you though. Ain't none of that stuff help you.
Yep. It definitely don't. Yeah, it definitely don't build you up.
Right.
Psychologically, or don't build you up intellectually.
Right. And you stuck into a false reality that is not affecting you personally. And you
Yeah.
gonna go and cover everybody with them stories. And not knowing that them people way before they came on that show. You think Mora didn't know the outcome of that show? You think Jerry Springer didn't know when a fight was gonna break out?
Mm-hmm.
uh, do you really believe that? I mean, most of them shows was done just like wrestling. It was practice. All them people went to them shows, they come and tell you years out like, yeah, when we first got there, they gave us a good hotel, they gave us meal, they gave us first class, we had limousine drive, but then we had this little thing when we go in the room, they say exactly how they wanted the show to go, and this go come in. It wasn't no surprises on them show.
Yeah. I actually think that dang, what was that movie called? I think it's called The Ringer. About the Jerry Springer? Like it was a movie about Jerry Springer and what happened, what he was saying, stuff like that. And it's true. It was all fake, bro.
Yeah, I had friends who made good. Look, I had this one friend. He was a black guy, and he supposed to been he supposed to been like 20 something years old, and he didn't like nothing but older women. And I was like, man, how did you go on there and do that show? You don't like eating old money. Why would you go on there and tell the people you like old women? And he was like, look, man, they paid me $500 to do that show. I wasn't turning that down. Only thing I had to do is stay with the storyline.
Yep. Yeah.
And they had some old fake woman who act like she was his mama, said, I don't know what's wrong with my son. I don't know why he like these old women, these old women. And it's just, this is what I'm talking about. This is what them children that is raised today had to come home to and watch their parents watching stuff like that. And it got so good, they come on in the daytime and the nighttime. That's how good them shows had got.
Yep. Yep. And that's why I said, like, because it's, I like to say, like, because those shows, when you have a conversation about it, it just leaves you in a state of stagnation and not progression.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's all you doing is talking about it, but it's like, what are you getting out of this conversation?
Yeah, where we going with this? Where we
Yeah.
going at? How many people in your neighborhood look like this show you just seen?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I had a cousin that did the same thing, but we didn't pay that old fool no whatever. Yeah, I did have a drunk uncle used to fall on the floor and get drunk. But that was at the family gatherings, and we just stopped him from coming to the family gathering. So that's what I'm saying is the littlest least things of negativity that happens in your life. I ask everybody, go outside for 24 hours and tell me everything that happened positive and everything that happened negative. And I guarantee you there are more positive things happen to you, but we concentrate on the negative thing. We can have a good day and somebody blow their horn, stick their finger over, we driving home. Everything else been perfect. And we'll go home and talk about nothing but that the finger been thrown up in the air.
Yeah. Like, it's funny because we make a whole world out of a snippet. Like, we'll see something like on the news or something like that. We like, man,
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden you comparing it to your life when you go outside, you don't see anything like that.
Mm-mm.
It's just a snippet. You know? And he over there making the whole world out of that.
Yeah, and I want to say we got to deal with real reality. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And look, I ain't stopping nobody from making their money. I ain't stopping nobody want to discuss what they want to discuss. But somewhere in that mix, even the Jerry Springer show, he used to sit down at the end of the show and give his overview of what should be done, and it don't matches anything on the show. Hey, Trey, you up?
Up. Oh God, dang, man!
Trey, you up? Hey Trey, we was holding on.
Still going? That's crazy.
Trey, we were holding it on, but we didn't want you to be clipped and snoring.
Yeah, he
on
was over there snoring, bro.
So we kept it going until you woke up. We know when we heard that last snore that you was gonna wake up. I told him. Did I tell you that? I said he was in that last gear. He gonna wake up now by 7:30. What time is it now? I told you he would go. Yep, 7:35.
Yep.
I fell asleep like a champ, boy.
Yeah, you did it, but I seen you earlier. So we just kept it going, Trey, until, I didn't want your channel to be open. You just, people clipping you left and right.
Yeah, he just,
Hey, OG, I don't care. They clip all they own.
I know, but I do.
I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
I know you don't, but I do.
Yeah, we know.
We understand you don't care, but I do. You know what I mean?
They clip me all day long.
Yeah, Rose don't came back, had a drink of water, had 2 dates, came back in the chat. I don't know what Leo said. She just left hers. I don't know if she sleep. She went to work this morning. She's driving. No, ain't no kids going to school on Saturday.
Yeah, Leo, she over there putting on music with the play.
Out of there, OG.
Oh, you were way out of there. You was in another sphere.
Yeah, at one point we thought it was Leosha that was snoring. We're like, Leosha?
Damn, what the hell? I say it sounds like a 57 Chevrolet with a bad muffler.
Oh man, nah, it's cool. But hey, did you sleep well though?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know I existed. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, you made a couple of adjustments. I say, like, when he called that last pig in the house, then he gonna wake up about 7:30.
I'm tired, boy. For real.
Yeah, I told him, I like, you be getting your grind on, got to carry your kid to practice and all that. And you've been doing this all week. So it's not like you've been getting a lot of sleep.
Yeah, your boy tired. I can't even lie, my boy.
Yeah. Well, you can shut it down. We ready to go. We just wanted you to wake up and not leave it idle.
They clip it though. I'm telling you right now, they clip it all day long. They get all the jokes you can out. I promise.
But we had some good conversations.
I was like, I'm gonna sleep just fine.
Yeah. So me and D, we had some good conversations, and we kept you up in between the 20s and the 18 this time of the morning. So we did what we had to do.
All right, man. I'm gonna shut it down. I appreciate it, man. You're a real one, my boy.
Ain't no
Yes,
doubt, no
sir.
doubt.
Yeah, peace and love, and always strive for the true people. And have an amazing day today.
All right.
All right. Yeah, y'all take care, bro.
Yes, sir.